Yo, hello everybody. Swinging its paws. Anyway, hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well at this wonderful, wonderful time, wonderful evening, morning, or whatever time it is that you are in right now. We are continuing our Friday night stream. Because it just so happens, I don't know why, it's like 3 days in a row, I always have stuff to do. I always have stuff to do this Saturday. And unfortunately, I cannot resist it. That's just real life, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, morning coffee. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful time. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 46 minutes. See the timer on the top left card up above before we get to the Hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Also, why is the Discord only screen like fully transparent? I'm pretty sure I asked it to be transparent, not... Did I really set it up to be... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I set it to be transparent. Yeah, well, I'll do with that. Okay, that should be good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. What have you guys been up to? As for me, what have I been up to? Plenty, actually. Plenty of stuff. Unfortunately, despite my promise that I'm going to be talking about the books, I actually ain't got no chance to talk about because I'm so busy. I am so busy this week. I ain't got no chance to talk about the books that I want to talk about this week. But regardless, aside from that, I did watch one film. Watched a couple more seasons of ER. ER is still always amazing. But I did watch one film. Oh, man. I did watch one film. I watched a film, all right. It was unfortunately not a good film. It's not a good film at all. It's a pretty trashy film, actually. Yeah, yesterday, what happened is my wife's about to have a big-ass trip with her brother in about next week, actually. Next week, she's about to have this big trip with her brother. And before that, we want to do some quality time. We want to do some me time. Me, my wife, her brother, and his girlfriend. And we're about to do some quality time. So we decided we're going to watch some dumb movie. And the one who picked the movie is my wife's brother's girlfriend. She's the one that picked the movie, and unfortunately the movie's pretty trashy. The movie's pretty crap. It's an Indonesian movie. Well, as most Indonesian movies are. Actually, as a lot of movies are, but Indonesians in particular, my goodness, I'm telling you, I thought we can dig a lot more depth in the depravity under the garbage that was Indonesian films, but oh boy, that movie takes the cake. So what happened is the movie's called Check Out Pay Later. The premise of the movie is it's this absolute flipping thought. So the protagonist is this thought who borrows a lot of money from money lending platforms, right? Borrows a lot of money from money lending platforms, and then what happened is she got chased down by debt collectors. And hilarity ensues, except the hilarity part is like, what do you call it? Brain rot is absolute flipping brain rot. It's absolute social media content brain rot because the movie is following so much social media trends that it is crazy. It's like seeing it's like the Indonesian equivalent of the Logan Paul movie. I forgot what it's called. That Logan Paul movie that was supposed to be parodying Airplane. It's kind of like that, but worse. You know how you guys absolutely dislike. If you go around social media, you absolutely dislike TikTok brain rot content. I certainly do. I absolutely despise TikTok brain rot content. It is absolute just garbage, rotting your brains, all that sort of stuff. Well, let's put it this way. Whatever you guys are tasting, I can tell you for a fact that at least it's not Indonesian TikTok brain rot content, which I can assure you is a million times worse. And that movie is just basically an hour and 30 minutes of just brain rot TikTok content. I swear to God. I have never genuinely felt like my IQ has lowered since I watched that movie. My IQ has dropped. It is crazy, but it is definitely a unique experience. Sometimes watching movies like that reminds me that sometimes you genuinely need to watch bad movies. Bad movies should be watched. Doesn't matter. Absolutely should be watched, because sometimes people really need to know what not to do in a movie, or the things that are just so bad that you can pinpoint to that movie. Is like, please do not be like that movie. And this movie is certainly that. It is an educational experience, but the thing about education is that it's not pleasant. It's not exactly fun. That movie is not fun. It's brain rot. I feel like my IQ's dropped when I watched that movie. I spent my time face palming throughout that movie more so than I actually laughed. The movie did get a couple of chuckles here and there, but a lot of bad comedy movies tend to do that. But good lord. Yeah, the best way to describe that movie to me is, it's like if I watch TikTok brain rot content for an hour and 30 minutes. Except it's Indonesian TikTok brain rot content, which, say what you want about Western TikTok brain rot content, Indonesian TikTok brain rot content is a million times worse. Anybody who's Indonesian can vouch for you on that one. I'm telling you, the Indonesian brain rot content on TikTok is way worse than the Westerns. It is absolute garbage. But yeah, so there is that. And speaking of Indonesian, we got loads of Hooplas, and actually we got loads of slides for this week. I'm telling you, we have 133 slides. Loads of slides. We're gonna be going through a lot of this. I don't know if we can finish all this. That's the thing. Hopefully we can, because not only we got loads of Hooplas from this week, but there are leftovers from last week that I haven't covered. So hopefully we can cover through all of that this week. But yeah, loads of slides. There's one that I actually haven't translated yet. I forgot to add these two. I'm gonna add these two real quick, but good lord. I'm gonna add this too. Oh, this one is just stupid. This one is just stupid. Definitely gotta put this one here. My goodness. Anyway, how are your guys' experience? Hopefully you guys got way better experience than me. Because last night was not was an enlightening experience. It was an educational experience. I'll always see it in the positive side. And in the positive side and in the positive side, you can always find educational value in watching bad movies. I'm telling you, there is an underrated educational value in watching terrible movies. Sometimes you really need to set the standards. You need to find the absolute bottom of the barrel, the absolute worst of the worst. And that movie just creates new grounds. It's so bad that it managed to create new grounds on that movie of my standards of bad. But yeah, I do think that sometimes we really need to do that. Good movies are great and all. I absolutely love recommending great movies, but we sometimes do need to watch bad movies. Even they have an educational value of absolute flippin' brain rot. Just rotting your brain. It is an enlightening experience. But yeah. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? Why is the emotionally damaged Ginger Eva pilot the Hoopla? You'll find out soon enough. I can't believe that the Minecraft Education Edition update kind of gave an excuse for Twitter freaks to be racist. I'm not paying attention to that, Hoopla. What's going on with that one? I'm a simple man. I see Asuka, I click. I expected some people were gonna make that comment. Although if I have to be certain, I do have to tell you that my Evangelion waifu is always gonna be Misato, but if I had to choose between Asuka and Rei, it's Asuka without a shadow of a doubt. If I had to choose between Asuka and Rei, it is Asuka without a shadow of a doubt. Even though my primary waifu is always gonna be Misato for Evangelion. But if I had to choose between Asuka and Rei, it is Asuka. Anyone playing the Wuthering Waves 3.0? I have not. I had instant ramen. Believe it. Well, it has to be the specific brand of ramen. You can't just go instant ramen and believe it. Nah, that ain't how it works. But yeah, no, Naruto's. I forgot the name of the Naruto's ramen. Have you seen the Royal Rumble? I have not. I'm not interested in wrestling. What a year, huh? What do you mean it's only January? Yes, it is, Captain Haddock. It is only February. It's just we've only just gone past to January. That's crazy, right? What did you find, Windows Defender? I'm pretty sure there ain't got no viruses here. I got the cracked version of Resident Evil 4 remake, but otherwise that's it. We are barely 2 months in, and this year is proving to be a shit show. No question about that. I'm telling you. Fuck Todd Howard, that lying idiot-ass clown. He really should consider a career in politics. Is anybody really shocked at Todd Howard lying at this point? Do you know the funny thing about Todd Howard lying? It's that the person before Todd Howard that was notorious for lying, for giving empty promises that he doesn't deliver, is Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux. I absolutely love the fact that Peter Molyneux got meme. Every single time Larry Bundy release a video, there are always gonna be a meme of Peter Molyneux lying. Peter Molyneux lying is always gonna be a very funny meme. Every single time I watch his videos and I see Peter Molyneux just his face just going crying or lying and all that sort of stuff, I smile because he's a lying weasel, conniving. Like, he is Todd Howard basically. He is Todd Howard before Todd Howard is Todd Howard. Promise so much. He's the creator of Fable, in case you don't know, and actually plenty a lot of games. But the most lies that he made, Peter Molyneux, is on Fable. Fable is to Peter Molyneux what Elder Scrolls is to Todd Howard, except Todd Howard is actually makes actually good. Elder Scrolls is actually a good game, whereas Fable is also good, but it subsequently got worse. Say what you want about Skyrim. It got critically acclaimed. A lot of people played it for hundreds of hours. There are loads of mods for it. There's a lot of community support for it. Even to this day, I noticed the parallels between Skyrim. Now that I think about it, I noticed the many parallels between Skyrim and Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 5 specifically, in that they're both the 5th game of the series, and there's so many special editions out of that game. I actually did have the GTA 5, the enhanced version, the one that have ray tracing on it, just because I want to try out if there's any other features that I miss. I didn't miss much in regards to ray tracing, but in regards to features or modern features of GTA 5, but hey, I get to play GTA 5 again. Or at least the 100% safe file, because I couldn't be bothered finishing the campaign. Anyway, who cares about the outcome when Trump wants the WWE canceled for humiliating him? Did the WWE humiliate him? Speaking of Trump, should I grab that? I'm actually kind of planning to grab that clip from what do you call it? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, when Trump was a guest star, and then he said something along the lines of, I don't know, everyone always blames me for something. I need to grab that. Is it this one? This is the one.
It is my esteemed...
It is Donald Trump. Or something along those lines. It's this clip. This clip aged beautifully, by the way. This clip just aged beautifully. In fact, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air aged beautifully in general, but this clip in particular. What
did you do?
Everybody's always blaming me for everything.
Mwah. Aged beautifully. That just aged beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. What an amazing show. That clip is amazing. Just gracefully aged. like fine wine, I'm telling you. Good lord. Where is I? Even though Vince's dumbass wife is in charge of the Department of Education. Is he? I'm not paying attention. Ugh. In U.S. politics news, our president posted a video that shows Obamas as monkeys. That's... You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Where's my
You can't do that, that's racist. You can't do that, that's racist. You can't do that, that's racist.
You can't do that, that's racist. Anyway, as well as GOP pushing the SAFE Act, which is an assault on the right to vote. I'm not familiar. Already does a piss poor job at educating American kids, resulting in a bunch of American idiots. Well, there are plenty of factors that result in American idiots. Hey everyone, I switched to Linux Mint. Hell fucking yes, let's go. Welcome. Welcome to the rebellion, my dude. Welcome to the rebellion. Good on you, my dude. Welcome to the rebellion, I'm telling you. I am telling you. I am so glad that we got more and more Linux users, I'm telling you. So many people switching to Linux, and I 100% agree. I can't blame you. Unfortunately, I'm still stuck with the Windows ecosystem because my work is primarily Windows-based. But I do have an old PC that I'm about to use. I'm about to grab a TV from my wife's home, and I'm about to use that TV and try to experiment with Linux with that. Anyway, who gives a fuck about The Rock anymore? I am so tired of his face.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god!
What a great way. What a great sentence. Because I have a clip to respond to that. Although to be honest, I really like The Rock either, but I have that clip just for that purpose. Oh. Given the choice between Asuka or Rey, I'll choose Rey. Well, yeah, if there's the choice between the two, no, actually, I would choose Asuka if I had to choose between the two, without a doubt. But if I can vote for third party, I'll go for Misato. The right, as a general rule, had to mask its racism. It was until our current president made them feel so emboldened. Oh, good lord. Start. I deleted Windows 10 Pro. Why are the schedules switched to Friday night? I have work. Fortunately, not site duty. Me too. You're not the only one. I got work tomorrow. I basically got work. I was almost late yesterday. And the fact that I was almost late yesterday, I was like, yeah, no, I'm moving the stream back. I'm moving the stream to Friday because Sunday messed up my schedule so much to the point where I'm like, nah, I'm moving the stream to Friday. I want to have a good break at Sunday, I'm telling you. It's mostly gonna be primarily a Friday stream, and only Sunday when I can't do Fridays. Speaking of Friday,
さて、一丁決めてくるか。
Seriously, I'm telling you. Gonna be busy tonight. Gonna moderate for something midway through the Q&A session. Absolutely. Oh, also, as I forgot. One more.
Today is fine day in California. Huh?
Damn! Damn indeed. Hello, I've been watching exploitation films from the 70s with mixed feelings. Ooh, interesting choice. My last couple of weeks have been hell, but no mate. Hell, but no mate. No matter. Sorry, no mate. No matter. I am now watching the new seasons of Jujutsu Kaisen, Hell's Paradise, and Frieren. Hey, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And Detroit tip $1. The context of the Minecraft Education Edition Hoopla is that there's a DLC update for Education Edition, which was announced on Twitter, and people were mad that they were spreading political propaganda. Is it? Tweet replies were being racist to black people. Are there any political propaganda in the education version of Minecraft? How is that possible? Thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. How is that possible? They are really amazing. Doing alright, Appa, in terms of gaming. Got done with the Genesis games, Comic Zone and Thunder Force 2. Comic Zone is a pretty decent game. Thunder Force 2 is interesting, though frustrating at times. Hey, Appa, I switched to Linux Mint this year. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Great job, man. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. TikTok is a place where brain cells die. I agree. But I can assure you, alright? If Western TikTok is where your brain cells go to die, Indonesian TikTok is where your brain cells fucking reanimate to fucking zombie. It's trash. It's garbage. TikTok is named that because anyone who uses it is on a very short time limit. Hopefully. That's a lot of people, unfortunately. It's to the point where I'm like, no, just straight up do not use TikTok for promotion because it's just garbage. This week was a bad experience. Woof. What happened? What happened this week? Okay, next chat. Next part of the chat. What you got? Who next? I've been playing the PS3 version of Dark Souls. Thanks to the bottomless box and framed glitch, it's a little too easy to get overpowered. Woof. Eva01 is best waifu. Appa, how do you like my coffee? I like my coffee with sugar and milk. Coffee with milk and sugar. I'm not a fan of straight up black coffee. I'm not a fan of straight up black coffee. I prefer my coffee with cream and sugar. Hey, Abba, before I get to my stuff, I'll change it up a bit and my Hooplas early, so you can check that out. Alright. Alright. Got some stuff to talk about before the stream? Oh, okay. What you got? Oh my goodness, what the hell is this? I'd rather not fucking read comments, but hey, thank you so much for highlighting these anyway. I'd rather not read fucking comments. I would rather not read comments, but hey, thank you so much for sharing these anyway. The thing about the comment section is that the more I read it, it's like it's very, very specifically pointed to me. What do you got here? Look up some good AI films instead of cherry picking the worst ones. Bro, that's the best of the best. And that's not shit. That is already the best of the best. There are no good AI films. They're only less awful than most. Since you're so educated on the subject of AI films, mind recommending me some purely for research? Recommend me some. Go fuck off, you AI slop enabler. Woof. Woof. There are no good AI films. I tried. I genuinely just straight up. A lot of the ones that they are so good, but nah. I better watch out for a Pablo. He could be around any corner. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he could. Why the fuck not? This is a meme though, so I'll definitely put it. I'll put it on the memes. That is very funny. I'll have to see if Pablo is actually here. Overwatch dropping the 2 so that it just Overwatch. Yeah, that's funny. That is very funny. Unfortunately, that's not in the Hoopla, but that is very, very funny. What about the Hello Games guy who overhyped No Man's Sky? Hey, say what you want about I forgot his name, but say what you want about him. No Man's Sky got a redemption arc. The same cannot be said for Peter Molyneux or Todd Howard. They haven't gotten their redemption arc yet. Or maybe even ever. Don't know who thought it'd be good to end that Nintendo Direct with Bethesda stuff. I didn't even know that there was a Direct. Wasn't Fallout 76 a clusterfuck at launch? It actually still is. it still is, depending on how you look at it. It is better than it is when it was launched, but it's still not a good game. But it is a game that a lot of people like spend thousands of hours on for some reason. Indiana Jones on Switch 2 is pretty much an exception. There's an Indiana Jones 2 on the Switch too. Oh, sorry, Indiana Jones. Are you talking about the golden? Sorry, what's the golden circle? I'll be honest, when I was totally expecting Skyrim Switch 2 edition, well, then I saw Todd Howard at the end of Nintendo Direct, but no, it was just Oblivion. Oblivion indeed. Damn, it was like, what, 30 years ago? The bit after where Carlton quickly ran out of the house to catch up with Trump. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that is blaming Tomodachi Life for Nintendo stocks failing? Why? Excuse me? The Nintendo fanboy blames Tomodachi Life for Nintendo stocks failing. How the hell does that work? How the hell does that work? If you think generative AI is bad, local generative AI is on another level. Local generative AI is bad because it doesn't actually have a lot of data to train except the ones that are saved locally. Whereas, but at least it only wastes your computer resource. Oh. I just switched to that. My PC can run better. Doesn't everyone? I just switched to Linux so that my PC can run better. Isn't everyone doing that? When Windows ran like absolute garbage, they're switching to Linux so that they can run better. That's exactly the rebellion that I'm talking about. To be fair, some of The Rock's plans messed up some of the qualities WWE's last year. But Asuka has emotional damage. Asuka has emotional damage? Excuse me. Who in Evangelion does not have emotional damage? I'm pretty sure every character in Evangelion has emotional damage. It's not exactly limited to Asuka. Even Misato got loads of emotional damage. It's not exactly a limited Asuka thing. I switched to Linux Mint and I'm a part of no rebellion. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm not actually telling it. There's no actually Linux rebellion or whatever. But there is a movement. There is definitely a more consistent and more, what do you call that? There is definitely a sizable amount of people that switched to Linux and decided to ditch their Windows. Absolutely, 100%. That is something that absolutely happens. So when you joined in, when you decided to switch to Linux, yeah, you are part of that Linux rebellion, I guess. You are part of that. You are part of that because there are loads and loads of people that switched to Linux this year, last year, last couple of years actually. Because Windows has been an absolute disappointment for them, whether it be in terms of performance or in terms of, well, everything else in general. So, yeah. Hey, how do you feel after knowing the former character designer for Shin Megami Tensei embraced AI-generated art? Okay. I got nothing to say. Just, right. Good on him. Linux Mint and Mint is a flavor. Well, yeah. This week, slowly progressing Red Dead 1 just because I want to play it. That today's Friday clip comes from the Sentai season Kaku Ranger, which serves as part of the basis for Power Ranger Season 3. Well, I'm not too familiar with Rangers or the Sentais in general. You're not a fan of blacks? You're not a fan of blacks? Forget what else caught my eye from Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Is there even a Nintendo Direct? I'm not even... I genuinely forgot. I genuinely don't know. The right in America legitimately believes anything they feel uncomfortable or disagree with politically propaganda or indoctrination. Is that it? Oh, also, I think I overshot my timer by... I think I overshot my timer. There you go. Let me find my notes. I missed the Direct. I missed the Direct too. Why in the world are some people asking for AI films? That's the thing. That's the funny thing about AI films, right? That's the absolute funny thing about AI films. I've seen examples of them, and they are not very good. They're just not. They are just not in any way. At best, it's a conceptual thing, right? At best, these AI films, they are able to render concepts for the film, for a future film, but otherwise, it's just trash. It's just garbage. It is just absolute garbage. And then somebody in the comments is like, "Oh, just point out the actually good AI films." There's none. There is none. There is no good AI film. There is none. There is no good AI generated film. There are some films that are AI assisted, and even then there's like very, very small, minuscule of them. And even then, the quality is not because the fact that they are AI generated. The quality is from the movie itself. And that's the thing about AI. That's the thing that I find very fascinating and very telling about AI generated content, and that I thought it's going to destroy Hollywood. I thought AI is going to destroy Hollywood. I thought AI is going to change animation for the better, for the future, and all that sort of stuff. But I can tell you this. There are loads of anime. There are loads of animation episodes. There are loads of TV shows, cartoons, and anime episodes released last year. There are loads. They are produced by human beings. And AI, what have AI produced that are of similar quality? And even so, have they been officially published to everybody? Are the content that they produce officially published in any of the big digital distribution networks? Netflix, Crunchyroll, whatever? I don't think so. I don't think so. Most of the AI slop that you're seeing is on social media. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube or TikTok or Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, all that sort of stuff. So the quality of AI generated content is mostly reserved to, it's just another installment of it's just another social media post. And social media posts are just that. They're just social media posts. They're not exactly serious feature-length films. And for one, even if you're going to make serious feature-length films out of that, it's trash. It's not going to be good. Go watch actual films. It don't need to be modern ones. Again, say what you want about modern films. At least they produce them, they release them, and they're human-made compared to a lot of the AI crap that we're seeing. Jeff Bezos pissed away hundreds of millions of dollars on propaganda. A legit US senator said he was distributed that Netflix didn't share the senator's personal beliefs. Okay. Show the AI animated movie from last week to the guy that wants a good AI movie. Nah, that comment is precisely from the quote-unquote AI movie from last week. That was the best one. There's like, no, do not show. That guy is like, no, please don't show that AI movie. Do not show that AI. Sorry, you have to watch the good AI movies. If there are good AI movies, we're going to discuss one in just a bit, actually. We're going to show one that is actually like good or whatever. If there is a good one, then please let me know. Because the one that I'm seeing is absolute fucking garbage. It's absolute trash. As a Troy tip $1. Here's a tweet from Minecraft for the Education Edition DLC. Check the quote tweets of that tweet. What the fuck? Oh, am I gonna be seeing anything bad? Okay, what is this? Oh, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why the comments and the quote tweets are political. Oh, I wonder why they are political. Oh, gee, I wonder why. I genuinely wonder why they disabled the replies. I wonder why. Oh, good lord. This is just cringe. Absolute cringe. Yeah, I'm putting this. Okay, fuck that. That's too cringe. I'm putting it on the Hoopla. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Minecraft? Actually, no. You know what? I'll just... nah. That's so fucking cringe. You know what? I'm gonna almost put that on the Hoopla, but fuck me, Minecraft. What is wrong with you? Okay. So, what happened in the Minecraft... Did they actually, like... tell what the name of the DLC? The Good Trouble DLC. Explore global civil rights movement, meet changemakers. Yeah, so essentially, this is a Minecraft DLC that shows John Lewis, Malala Yousafzai, Rosa Parks. Okay. I'm like, Why do you have these characters want to change the world in real life? Start in Minecraft. Explore global civil rights movement. Yeah, people don't want to learn history when they're playing Minecraft. They want to play Minecraft. They want to play Minecraft. They want to change history. They don't time to make history, etc., etc. Map supposed to teach people that racism is bad. Map literally calling everyone, including the protesters, obstacles. Yeah, there's the people are completely making fun of that and just using that as an opportunity to troll, not as a genuine attempt to educate. I wonder why. God, the quote. My God, the quote tweets. That is funny. The quote tweets are filled with people. There's literally a quote tweet of a video of a guy whipping black people and using them to like mine things. There's a George Floyd. There's literally a George Floyd Minecraft dude. There's as a cop crushing George Floyd. It's like, oh, good lord, this is just so cringe, bro. Absolute fucking cringe. But that is very funny. That is indeed very, very funny. Thank you so much for that. That is very, very funny. The only 2 games I play on Mint is RVGL and Doom. That's it. Hey, very nice. Very nice. A Switch 2 port of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was revealed. What is that golden circle? Thought that was more interesting than seeing Fallout 4 Oblivion Remastered getting Switch 2 ports. The only thing I really watched was that Direct. It's nice indies getting a proper physical version. Bomberman's getting a collection is good, but most of the show was stuff we knew about. Other things that got my eye: Super Bomberman Collection, Orbitals, the Console Archive series, the Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Why am I catching up with the chat so fast? You guys are not chatting as fast as I wanted you to. Maybe I need to ramble more. The Nintendo fanboys blaming Tomodachi Life for Nintendo stocks falling because he thinks Tomodachi Life is gay propaganda. That literally has no correlation with each other. That has no correlation with each other. You fucking wish. Oh, you wish Nintendo stocks drop because of Tomodachi Life being released. Now, Nintendo stock dropped coincidentally with a lot of game company stocks dropping. And the reason is not because Tomodachi Life has that part where you pick that you are neither gender. No, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with Google having that Genie AI thing that lets you to quote unquote create games on it. You don't actually create games on there, but hey, you got games at running at 24 FPS, but there's that. Kamen Rider is better anyway. I haven't seen either tokusatsu that much, so you can fight in the comments in that regard which one is better. But Kyoto Xanadu, The Adventures of Elliot, and in some ways Captain Tsubasa too. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the direct. I wasn't even sharing a link, it's just the website's name, alright. Probably not known as much because some dumb fans really try to make it sound underwhelming. While it's not a mind-blowing event, it's not full-on ass either. Neo 3 is out now, is it? I'm not paying attention that much. Using AI for references for art concepts for using AI for references for art or concepts for games or movies is okay, right? I mean, yeah, you can do that. You can do that, sure. For sure. You can absolutely use AI for references. Here's the problem. Human-made works already exist for references. It is actually a lot faster if you just look up already human-made works that are already published. If you want to find references or aesthetics that you specifically want. I can tell you this for sure. Right? I don't look for AI for inspiration. If I want to make a spy film, if I want to make a spy fiction, whether it be a spy novel or a fiction or movies or TV shows, whatever. If I want to make a spy story, I don't ask AI to make me one because AI will most likely make trash. If I want to find inspiration, if I want to find some conceptual, if I want to create what kind of spy story that I want to do, I read some James Bond or I watch some James Bond or I look up any other spy fiction films or whatever. I watch Archer or I watch Chuck. I watch Bird Notice. I actually watch a lot of spy films now that I think about it. I watch Person of Interest, one of my favorite TV shows. But seriously, I can watch. There are so many human-made works out there that you can use as a concept, as a starting point, as a launching pad for whatever creative works that you're using for. You can technically use AI for art or concepts, but humans already made them. Humans already made loads of works that you can use as arts or concepts for games, movies, and references, all that sort of stuff. I'm not saying it's not okay in regards to, like, ethically speaking, because honestly, I don't really generally care on the ethics of using AI or whatever, right? As long as the final product is good, that's all I care about. That's why I am more accepting with, say, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 when they use AI generated something for placeholders. I'm like, okay, so they're using it for placeholder. That's like 1%. And it's not even 1%. It's like 0.00001% that they're gonna replace with something more finished anyway. Yeah, they could have just used something else. They could have just literally used a black texture for a placeholder. You don't have to generate AI for a placeholder, because you can't always tell if the thing that they're making is AI generated or not. Sorry, if the placeholder is like finished product or not, if you AI generated it. That's actually true. I can see the point of that. But either way, at least it's not, the whole game is not AI generated. The same goes for the alters. The same goes for what are the other games that are using AI? The finals use AI for like their announcers, and like, I wish they just use a real voice actor, but at least there's still, that's not the main point of the media. The main point of the media is the game. Whereas something like Banana, that Banana Fish dub, that was horrible, because the point of Banana Fish is the anime. The anime has characters that voice, and their voice is like a very significant part of the anime. So if the dub is AI generated, is AI dub, people will start to notice, and it's trash. It's absolute crap. That's just how it is. So in the end of the day, it was like, if you're gonna use it for something minor and you're gonna replace that with something else, and actually something human made in the future, I personally don't mind it. But that's just me personally. Me personally, I don't mind it. But there are loads of other people that will do mind it, that are very against generative AI, that they're not even gonna let use AI. They don't want you to use AI for anything, whether it be concept or anything at all. Absolutely zero AI need to be used in that regard. Personally, as long as the final product is human reviewed, human checked, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with it. But that's the thing, right? You have to double check everything. You have to make sure that all this stuff is actually human made and all that sort of stuff. But in regards to concepts and art and finding references for all that sort of stuff, if you don't really need to use AI for our concept or references, because there are already loads of human works that can be used as references that are in a lot of ways way better, and they're already finished. A couple of Google searches, you don't even need to wait for AI to generate it, unless you're looking for something specific, maybe. But otherwise, try looking for human-made concepts first, because they're already made, they're already done, and in a lot of ways they are better. I'm not arguing in terms of ethics, in terms of you shouldn't use AI ever 100% or you're an evil human being. No, I'm arguing in terms of functionality. Might as well just look for human-made works, because there already exists for conceptual and all that sort of stuff. Actually, the same goes for placeholders as well. Just look out for human-made works as placeholders, and then make sure you replace them once you're done using it. Anyway, and to $1, thank you so much. The reason for Nintendo stock going down is that there's no big first-party game from them, like Mario, Zelda, or Smash Bros. Not everything revolves around wokeness or anti-wokeness. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Well, that is a factor, for sure. But I think the big factor, because the Nintendo stocks dropping happens coincidentally with the release of Google's Genie AI, because a lot of game developers, a lot of game publishers, a lot of game company stocks also dropped during the same time, which just exposed to everybody that a lot of game investors are absolute idiots. But hey, so there's that. What do you think of Code Vein 2? I've played Code Vein 1. I absolutely love it. I think it's Souls-like on the easier side of Souls-like, but it is a very good game. I have not played Code Vein 2 though. I don't know if that game is cracked on day one. If it is cracked on day one, hell yeah, I'm probably gonna be playing that one, but from what I've seen, it's not cracked on day one. Neo 3 is cracked on day one. There's that. That's good. That's good. But from what I've seen, no. From what I have seen, no. I do not see, I do not see that game got cracked. Yeah, not from what I'm seeing here. No. Yeah, Code Vein 2 is not cracked yet. But what is cracked is Resident Evil 4. The remake Resident Evil 4. That got cracked because Capcom replaced Denuvo with their Enigma DRM, which is worse. Which is way worse. But hey, at least it's easily cracked. At least the whole thing is no longer pirate proof. You can just literally, the Enigma DLC is so easy to crack. It is disgustingly easy to crack, but it is very, very funny that Capcom decided to replace their DLC with a way worse. Hey, say what you want about Denuvo, it actually, at least it works at preventing piracy for a lot of modern games. I don't like it, but it does work. And then Capcom decided to replace it with their own, and they removed any DRM. The game is like 3 years old at this point. Remake 4 is like 3 years old at this point. Just don't even stop adding any DRM for like this old ass flipping game. Game's already pretty old. I fucking love Resident Evil 4 Remake 4. Absolutely, but god damn, you don't even need any DRMs for that. Have you watched Iron Lung? I want to watch Iron Lung, but it's not out in my theaters yet. I want to watch Iron Lung, but Markiplier has not distributed Iron Lung in my region yet. If he does distribute Iron Lung in my region in the next 2 weeks, in the next week or two, I would go into the theaters and watch it in day one. 100%, I would go to the theaters and watch it day one. But he hasn't distributed the film in here yet. If he does, I will go out and see it. Absolutely, 100%. I have my Lego Lucky Cat here. Very nice. Good lord, the amount of errors from that AI quote-unquote film last week. I'm telling you. If you want a good AI movie, watch The Matrix. That is a movie about an AI, not an AI-generated movie. And I missed the part of where that's my problem. Again, it was like, I don't understand why Minecraft has characters from the civil rights movement. They genuinely think that, I'm telling you guys, do not approach any situation on the internet with sincerity. Do not approach a lot of situations on the internet with sincerity, because there are loads of people on the internet that are gonna troll and make fun of you and do all that sort of stuff. Unless if it's something really tragic, maybe, like, I'd say if it's something really tragic, there's a good chance like 99% of people are gonna sympathize with that. At least people have the decency to be able to sympathize when something tragic happens. But if you're trying to educate people about civil rights in Minecraft, that's already a pretty horrible idea to begin with, because it's just rife with opportunities to troll, to be racist, to be all this sort of stuff. You're just giving platform for trolls to do all that stuff, and they did. And they absolutely did. So you brought all of that to yourself, honestly. But yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm telling you. How are you guys doing? I'm doing very well myself. Why aren't you racist? Why aren't you racist? Well, because I don't have any problems with people outside of my race. Because of their race, I just genuinely have no issues. Like, if you are black, if you are white, especially if you are white, it's just like, I said especially because most of my viewers are from America, and most people from America are white. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Like, I ain't got no problems with white people. I ain't got no problems with black people. If I am racist, I'm telling you all whiteys to go fuck yourselves.
You can't do that. That's racist.
No, for real though. No, for real. I do. Okay, fine. I'll get Okuyasu. No, for real though. No, for real though. Now, yeah, genuine question. Why am I not a racist? Because if I am a racist, I am alienating like 50% of my audience. Like if I'm being a genuine racist, I'm gonna alienate 50% of my audience, and I ain't doing that shit. Anyway, is it Harmon Smith talking shit again? Who is Harmon Smith? I got promoted in my group, now chair, no longer vice chair. Very nice. I've been playing lots of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, Final Fantasy 15 Ardent DLC. I just saw Dragon Quest VII Reimagined cracked on... yeah, I just saw that got cracked. Very nice. Bought a PS5 recently. It might have no games, but I'm set for Resident Evil 9. Fuck yeah. Understandable, have a nice day. Also, watched Iron Lung, and I liked it despite hating horror outside of video games. I do want to watch Iron Lung, genuinely. Lots of interesting games revealed for the partner Nintendo Direct. I like that Indiana Jones and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are coming to Switch too. People still hate AI. Well, yeah. Yeah, for good reasons. And don't worry, I got more examples every single week. I'm telling you guys, there are new things. There are new reasons to hate on AI every single week. I'm telling you. The hate on AI is not exactly something that we can stop very easily. Because the hate is completely understandable. Let me tell you guys something. I don't watch anime. I mostly like their soundtracks and porn. I gotta tell you this, right? The last anime that I watch in full. Actually, no, hold on a second. I did watch a very recent anime. And that's the last anime that I did watch was Chainsaw Man the Reze arc, the film. But that's an anime film, and anime films, well, I can watch it like 2 hours and be good and be done. But I'm talking about like a full series anime. And the last full series anime that I watched was Fullmetal Alchemist, the original, not the Brotherhood. And I think I watched that in 2024. I think it was a year. No, actually, no, last year. I watched it last year before I dropped it because, I don't know, I kind of got bored. I don't know. Maybe because I got bored or maybe because I want to watch something else at that point. I forgot, but I watch it at a mindset that I want to understand why people like it. And after like 8 to 9 episodes, I'm like, okay, I get why people like it. And then I just leave. And then I just sort of leave. It's like, okay, I can see why people consider this one of the greatest animes of all time. Although, I should probably definitely finish it at one point in the future. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I too, it's been a long ass time since I watched an anime. Myself, I mostly watch ER, and ER is absolutely fucking fantastic. I mostly watch this normie shit, I'm telling you. But yeah, I did watch plenty of anime back in the day. I did watch a lot of anime series back in the day, and I do have experience with them. I watch anime when they're there, when they exist. I watch anime when there are anime that interest me. So anyway. Jason Bourne or Jack Reacher? Reacher, without a doubt. Jason Bourne or Jack Reacher? Motherfucker, have you seen Jack Reacher? That dude could crush Jason Bourne with his own fist. Seriously. Jack Reacher could crush Jason Bourne with just his own fist. It is no contest. Straight up zero contest. Matt Damon, I love you, Matt Damon. I absolutely love you, Matt Damon, but you ain't got nothing with I forgot the guy who played Jack Reacher. You ain't got nothing on him. Alan Rickman, that's his name. You ain't got nothing on Alan Rickman. I absolutely love you, Matt Damon, but you ain't got nothing on Alan Rickman. Ben Affleck, maybe Ben Affleck, but not you, Matt Damon, not you. Anyway, how about ponies? What about ponies? Person of no interest. Ha ha ha. But they forgot to delete the placeholder in the finished product. Well, they remember now. They remember now. And sometimes the assets in Expedition 33 were stock images. Yeah. They remember now. Hey, I don't blame the developers in that regard. I don't blame the developers because you miss a couple of things. The players do notice because they're the ones that experience the whole game from start to finish. The developers, well, they did, but they also have to make sure they just only check on the general stuff. They don't check on specifics. The players do notice the specifics. That's why they report to the developers. That's why they make the reports like, yo, you got AI placeholders here. So there you go. They just deleted it. I guess AI could be used in a way to make sure you don't get sued in case you forget to replace a placeholder with copyrighted material. For example, Punch-Out Wii having Sailor Moon manga panels on it. Did they? It's also a downtime during the year, so a lot of companies having lower stocks in February isn't unusual. Oh, well, there you go. There are also other reasonable explanations for that. I mean, it could be related, but yeah, there are also reasonable explanations for that. I still need to finish Neo 1. I haven't played Neo 1, but I have played Neo 2. Mostly because I like Neo 2 and the fact that the character customization is very nice, but also because I also really like the fact that they have loads of diversity of weapons. Their weapons are insane. Loads of pros and cons in that regard. Doesn't Bandai Namco use Denuvo often? Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. They use Denuvo quite a lot. Resident Evil 4 put Enigma, which decreased performance by about 30%. That's precisely why I got the cracked version. The cracked version is already full. Got all the DLCs anyway. Just get the cracked version. Did I say DLC? DRM. I meant DRM. Maybe we were too hard on Denuvo because Enigma is doing exactly what people claim Denuvo does. Hey, say what you want about Enigma, at least it's easily cracked. Enigma actually destroys performance, but at least you can get the pirated version, which is, well, a couple of clicks here and there. At least Square Enix removes their DRM after a few months or a year. Heard Iron Lung will be available in Indonesia around 25th of February. Hell yeah, I'm giving that a watch. Unfortunately, I think 25th of February is way beyond the 2 weeks. It's already way beyond the 2 weeks time that I got. Kamen Rider is the best tokusatsu. Discuss how I'm right and you are wrong. Insisting that you are right and you are wrong is not proving that you are right and I am wrong. I don't even like either of those two, but no. Hollywood is panicking about Iron Lung. Well, duh. First of all, I had an issue with technology. I usually transfer my files on my smartphone using USB cable, and recently my computer doesn't recognize the USB connection to my phone. There are plenty of factors to why that happens. It could be because of your cable. Cable is usually the biggest factor to why that is. Sometimes the data parts, the cable can transfer power and it can also transfer data. Sometimes the data part transfer of that cable is damaged to the point where you can no longer transfer data. And because of that, that cable is only good for charging. So only use that particular cable for charging and get a new cable for transferring data. Most cables are good for transferring data, but sometimes there are cables that are like, they are not good for transferring data at all, or the part where you can transfer data is deleted. It's like, it's not deleted, it's like when they manufacture it, it's not there, or they just did turn it on or whatever. I think that's what I recall. So some USB cables are charge only, some are charge and data. If it's data, you can charge it. Cable is the first point of failure, and you might want to get a new cable and see if that fixed the issue. If it does not fix the issue, you got a new cable and it still doesn't work, you check that new cable with another phone that you have, somebody else's phone, and see if their phone can transfer files just fine. If that works, then your phone is the issue. There's something wrong with your phone. There could also be something wrong with the USB port. If you plug into that USB and it still doesn't work, then your USB port is screwed. So there are loads of point of failures in that regard. It could be the cable, it could be the phone, or it could be the USB port. Anyway, a movie about AI was the joke. I know that's the joke. My point is, it's not a funny joke. I only know the name because of you, but what do you think of the sequel to Tokyo Xanadu, Kyoto Xanadu? I know Tokyo Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu is an absolute fucking banger. Absolute fucking banger of a soundtrack. The game is okay. The game is alright. But the soundtrack is fucking amazing. The soundtrack of Tokyo Xanadu is incredible. As for Kyoto Xanadu, I don't know much about it. I do not know much about it. I did see that on Nintendo Direct. Apparently, there's a Nintendo Direct trailer for Kyoto Xanadu, which is cool, but it's a Xanadu game, and it's a Neon Falcon game, which expect amazing soundtrack out of that, because the soundtrack for Neon Falcon games are always amazing. So I expect amazing soundtrack out of that. As for the gameplay, well, as for the story or gameplay, it's probably just gonna be it's just gonna be Persona. A lot of the story elements is Persona. In fact, I think I said something along the lines of my Tokyo Xanadu when I make comments on Tokyo Xanadu. The protagonist of Tokyo Xanadu is basically if the Persona 3 protagonist can talk. For one, and for two, the biggest missed opportunity for Tokyo Xanadu is romance, because there's literally none. There's no romance. There are social links, but there's no romance. And like, that's a huge missed opportunity. I don't understand why they don't implement that. But then again, Neon Falcon and romance, not exactly, they don't always do amazing. But hey, did you hear about the lol cow that thinks that when a creator makes the character a villain, that they hate that character? Not necessarily, no. Depends. It depends. It depends. Sometimes a creator makes a character to be a villain, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that character, the creator hates that character. Just because somebody turns them into a villain, just because they make a face heel turn, doesn't mean that the creator hates the character. Anyway, where is I? Oh, okay, donation. Rapid Kirby 3K, $1. After nearly approximately 4 years of inactivity, having finally bought the Switch to upgrade for Animal Crossing New Horizon. I almost say that Ace Combat, Assassin's Creed. Good lord, there are so many games. Like, there's that amazing, what do you call that, Yahtzee bit, the semi-ramblomatic bit from Yahtzee, where he said something along the lines of, please do not name your games with the abbreviation AC, because there are so many games that have the abbreviation of AC. And I'm like, holy shit, I just realized, yeah, there are loads. I want to find that title. I want to find that video, because it is so crazy. Why are there so many games with the abbreviation AC? It's crazy. When was that? It's a semi-ramblomatic episode. Title. This one. This one. There are so many video games with the name AC, I swear to God. It's crazy. It's crazy. Assassin's Creed, Animal Crossing, Armored Core, Assetto Corsa, Assured Skull, Ace Combat, Astral Chain. Fucking hell, there are so many games with AC. So many games with AC. That's crazy. Although my internet just had to go out after a brief period while creating my own dream town. Hey, Appa, by the way. $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway. I had an argument with anti-localizers when Oliver Jia had a take about a post of Xenogears localization. Bro, you cannot argue with anti-localizers with any forms of nuance. You simply cannot. They are incredibly militant with their localization affair. Like, they are incredibly militant, and there's literally no point in arguing with them. They already made their bet, and there's no way for you to be able to convince them to go to have some nuance in the conversation. They're just not. They are very militant about their opinion, and you cannot convince them otherwise. Good morning, Appa. Second or third time you stream on a Saturday. This is my third time, and I'm probably gonna do that continuously from this point on because I got stuff to do in real life. This week was crazy. We got more VTuber drama. Concord 4 has been announced. Concord 4? Code Vein 2 has failed, and Neo 3 is doing big numbers. Excuse me. It is very funny. I don't know how Code Vein 2 failed and Neo 3 doing big numbers, but it is very funny that Neo 3 is the one that got cracked on day one, but not Code Vein. Give it a decade, the AI hate would fade. No! No. If you genuinely believe that, then you are delusional. You are delusional. If you genuinely believe that in a decade the AI hate would fade, you wrong. Wrong. That is just plain, straight up, simply, unequivocally, and unquestionably wrong. I can assure you that the AI decade will never fade in the AI hate will never fade in a decade. I can assure you it will not. It will not. It will not. What are the things in 2014? 2014 and 2016. Actually, no, 2016. 10 years ago. 10 years ago, we used to hate a lot of SJWs. We make fun of SJWs quite a lot. I don't think that hate fades. We still hate them. I don't think that hate fades in a way that you expected it to. In a sense that you don't turn that hate into something that, oh, it turns out I love SJWs now. No, we still don't like them. Maybe we don't like them as much as we used to 10 years ago, but we still don't like them. If by fade you mean we don't have as much as energy to hate them as much as now in the next 10 years, maybe, but we still don't like it. We still do not like it. Anyway, Rapid Kirby 3K, believe me on that. I sometimes confuse MK for either Mario Kart or Mortal Kombat. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Understandable. Have a nice day. I don't know how some people are coming away with the conclusion that the localizers are the bad guys of this specific game. They are not. They are not. In that context, they are not. But that's the thing. Nuance, context, what's that, right? Appa be like, you alright, white boy? Ew, you dropped Full Metal Alchemist 2023. First off, mocking me for dropping an anime is not gonna convince me to watch it even more. So, congratulations, you have basically vindicated my opinion. You're not actually encouraging me to watch it even more. You're just vindicating my opinion. If you just go, ew, you dropped this anime that I like. How about maybe say, hey, keep on watching. It'll get good. It'll get better. That, if you say that, at least it'll make me go, you know what? You're right. Maybe I'll keep on watching. But hey, since you said you dropped Full Metal Alchemist 2003, ew, I am gonna continue dropping it even more just to spite on you. How about that? No, for real though. I might actually continue watching it, but still. Harmon Smith is the Nintendo fanboy that is an actual neo-Nazi that thinks that women are nothing but sperm dumpsters. Okay. Okay. 2003 Full Metal Alchemist gone off rails. Actually, now that you brought it that way, I might actually continue watching it. Because I want to see... the one thing that I am interested in, I do want to see how the 2003 version differs to the Brotherhood version. Because the Brotherhood is the one more faithful to the manga, and the 2003 version was made when the manga was not finished yet, so they had their own ending, their own take on the whole thing. I actually do want to see where that goes. I would want to see where they take their direction. But I dropped it because... I actually don't know. The story is still very interesting. I'm still interested in the story. I just don't have time. Or maybe the streaming service that I use, the pirate site that I use is so trash. The server was so ass that I couldn't be bothered. I just want something else that are like have way better servers. But otherwise, it's not because the anime is bad. It's because I just kind of lost interest. Also, in a recent gacha game drama, now thanks to the certain files reveal, every straight shipper fans fight back against non-straight shipper fans and antis. Beat Call of Duty 1, the first in the franchise. It was good. I like the campaign mode and how it tries to be historical rather than an out there story. Got to mod now. We'll be slow to write here. In handheld news, we got a new handheld showcase. The Mangmi Project Max has released mostly positive reviews. I've been hearing about Denuvo finally getting cracked by multiple people. I don't hear any news of that. I don't recall that being news, but what I do recall it being news is Resident Evil 4 got cracked. But that's not because they cracked Denuvo. It's because Capcom changed the DRM to something that they can easily be cracked. Just give me a Terminator waifu and everything will be fine. Understandable. Have a nice day. Modern Android don't allow transfer data by default. You need to allow transferring data once you've connected to the PC. That is also true. But I am assuming that most people have an older phone that does not comply to that. I do have to turn on file transfer nowadays for Android, but they usually notify you. It's like, hey, now Android is charging, not file transferring by default. If you want the file transfer, you have to turn it on. Okay, so I just went to the notifications and turned on file transfer. That's it. Apparently, those non-straight shipper fans, more specifically Yuri shipper fans, make me rewatch your Persona 4 headcanon video, since those people tend to do that towards gacha games. Magmi Pocket Max comes with a Snapdragon 865, 7 and 1080p 120Hz OLED 8,000 milliamp hour battery, and interchangeable D-pad and face buttons. It is currently $200 for the super early bird pricing. If you don't purchase it within this first week, it goes up to $220, and then for the final retail price, $240. I want Tokyo Xanadu too. Well, there you go. You got Kyoto Xanadu. That's pretty much it. Kyoto Xanadu is literally just Tokyo Xanadu 2. If you want just file transfer between PC and phone, Local Share is a good FOSS free and open source software app. Dragon Quest 7 is one of my favorite games. I have not played Dragon Quest 7. I do definitely need to give that one a try. If you want a great streaming device with an OLED screen, the Pocket Max seems to be worth it. It can also do PS2 and GameCube emulation very well. All right. Tokyo Xanadu could make a decent 12-episode anime. I doubt it. I doubt it. Maybe 24, but 12, no. The story is a lot longer than 12 episodes. Way longer than 12 episodes, I can tell you that. I kind of fear that my phone is the issue rather than USB cable. However, I do think the cable is the issue in this case. Yep. Only anime I watched recently is Cardfight Vanguard. Yeah, again, like, again, I haven't seen a lot of anime. My wife see a lot of anime. My wife see anime all the time. My wife sees anime all the time. I actually couldn't recall a lot of the anime that she sees, because the thing about one of the privileges that we have as Indonesians is that Japan is very friendly to us. Like, they are so friendly to us Indonesians that they are quite literally letting us to have free visa to their country. So in any point probably this year, hopefully, if I can have lots of money, Stream Elements links down below. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements links down below. Come on, y'all. At any point, if I have the money to afford go to Japan in like this year, in maybe December, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go to Japan again, because they let us to go there with a free visa. But that's not the only thing. Another thing that I absolutely love about Indonesia and Japan's relationship is that Japan distributes their anime here too, with full subtitles, officially, on YouTube. So they just distribute a lot of anime on YouTube pretty easily, and I can watch the whole thing with subtitles, Indonesian subtitles, no problem. No issues whatsoever. I think I got the whole Fairy Tail seasons on YouTube. But that's because I am in Indonesia. Indonesian YouTube is different to American YouTube. American YouTube, you probably don't have anime distributed to your region that easily. They probably block that in some way or another. But I do got plenty of amazing anime released for free, and I can watch it on YouTube. Well, with ads, but still, you get the point. Is it rating? Oh no. Beat Siphon Filter Dark Mirror, and it's one of the best games of the PSP ported to PS2 of all time. It's a game, and that better than Local Shadow though. Siphon Filter Dark Mirror is one of my childhood games. Fucking love Siphon Filter Dark Mirror. It's one of my childhood games. A fantastic, fantastic game. AC is overrated. Time for DC. Hell yeah. I've been seeing Freeren's first season, and it's fun so far. All this AC would make Nikola Tesla happy. Fuck yeah. Air Conditioner, my favorite franchise. Food for thought. People wouldn't be extremely anti-AI if it weren't for generative AI and deepfake, and those AI bros being so fucking smug about abusing the tool and showing off their hubris. What do you think about Hightail? I don't know what Hightail is. What is that? It's impossible to hate on something, not just AI, to be fade that easily. No, I don't think so. It's not gonna fade that easily. I mean, if by fade you mean people aren't gonna have as much energy to hate on them as much as they used to, maybe. But it's not gonna be a full 180 when people are gonna like, oh, AI is good now. No, I don't think so. Namco console archives look super interesting since it will include games from their beginning all the way up to 2009. Very nice. This means that games that are stuck on the 7th gen consoles like Ridge Racer 6 and 7 can finally appear in modern consoles. But I am right. Sure you are. Oh, sure you are. Oh, sure you are. Oh, no. We see SJWs as lower than dirt now. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you are, but me personally, we already have, I already have what do you call that? I already don't like them 10 years ago. Nowadays, they just don't appear as much. I got bigger enemies to fry. I got bigger enemies that are way more obnoxious than they were. To the point where I can't be bothered to have an energy to hate on them as much. They're still as obnoxious as they were 10 to 15 years ago. Yeah, if you're paying attention to them, sure, you might find them incredibly obnoxious and annoying as much as they were probably even more so than 10 years ago. But from me, on my timeline at least, I got way bigger fish to fry. I got way bigger enemies to catch. Way bigger enemies to deal with. Way bigger morons to take care of. They were big morons, SJWs, back in 2016. They were absolutely big. They were just absolute dumbasses in that regard. But they are smaller now, and because they are smaller, and because we got way bigger dumbasses to discuss, they fade. But when they do pop up, we'll push them back, I'm telling you. Claire Obscure use AI, most people give it a pass. Yeah, because the game is good. Because the game overall is good. 99.99% of the game is not generated by AI. It's a good game. It's a good game made by human beings, voiced by human beings, written by human beings. It just so happens that one of the assets was AI generated. Now, whether that turns you off of the game is entirely dependent on your personal opinion, on your stance on AI. That is not something I'm going to impose on you. Personally, that is not a deal breaker to me. I still think Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is an absolutely fucking fantastic game. Yeah, that point is a worthy of criticism, for sure. Them using AI as a placeholder, yeah, that is absolutely should be criticized. Should I dismiss the whole game because of that? Hell no. Absolutely not. The game is still fucking fantastic. The same goes with any other Hooplas in regards to like minor nitpicks like that. A lot of localization Hooplas are basically like this. Oh, sure, a couple of lines are not translated as faithfully as they were in the original. But does that ruin the experience of the whole game? No, not really. It doesn't actually. I played Trails of Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 4. There are loads of localization issues in those games as well. But the thing about storytelling, the thing about when you play video games, is that a lot of the story is not just conveyed through the dialogues. A lot of the story is also conveyed through emotions, through what the characters were emoting, through the characters, what the characters are doing, through their actions, through all that sort of stuff. So you can't just judge a story based on what the characters are saying, unless they literally have nothing else but their words. That's why Hooplas like the Neo Twewi, the localization for Neo Twewi, when they got the background characters saying all sorts of dumb shit that literally that are completely mistranslated. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Actually, a lot of localization Hooplas are pretty bad. But does that turn people off from playing, should that dismiss you from playing Neo Twewi in general? I think not. I think you should judge it based on the whole experience, the whole game. Same with Clair Obscur. The whole game is good. It's really good. Amazing, even. It deserves Game of the Year for a reason. Because it's a great game. But yeah, they give it a pass because the whole game is still good. The same goes with the finals. They have the AI announcer Hoopla for sure. But the game is still fucking amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 was revealed to have, at least the director said that they have AI generated, they use AI, they experiment with AI in some way or another. Yeah, they did. Still, great fucking game. It doesn't dismiss the fact that, I always say it's fact, but yeah, it doesn't dismiss the fact, but the fact of the matter is, Baldur's Gate 3 is still a critically acclaimed game. There are criticisms of the game for sure, but it's not enough to dismiss the entire game, entirely. But hey, that's a subjective personal opinion. There are people that are incredibly militant with their AI stance, to the point where if you use AI just a little bit, your game is doomed, you are trash. You are automatically horrible, absolutely terrible game, and I'm not gonna play that absolutely 100%. If that's the stance that you want to take, hey, feel free. I cannot convince you otherwise, because you already made your stance in that regard. The same with localization Hoopla. If you see dialogues being changed from one part to the other and you do not like that at all, and you think the whole game is horrible and because of that, I'm not gonna change your mind. I'm just gonna say what I think, and I think that doesn't ruin the whole game. the whole game is still important. Oftentimes, the whole game is all that matters. Let's just go back to the basics. If the game is fun, that's it. If the game's not fun, why bother? Besides the direct, I listened to some music. I listened to Limp Bizkit's latest album that they released 5 years ago because I like their music. I thought it was pretty good. The parts that are similar are better in the 2003 version, to be honest. Well, there you go. Again, I do want to see the differences between one or another. Or according to the AI voice you were using, MK could stand for Malawi and Kwachas. True. Anime, once it gets going, is made quicker than even a weekly manga. Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of times, if you ask me, it's because there's just way more people working in anime than manga. For one, there are way more people working anime than manga, and for two, the demands for anime are way higher than manga. So actually, in that regard, it's for a serious basis. The demand for an anime is definitely way higher. Did you hear about the YouTuber that said that shapeshifters would be horrible waifus? It's their subjective philosophical point of view. I ain't gonna argue with that. It helps that anime tends to adapt multiple chapters to have good pacing. Well, yeah. Code Vein 2's point of failures outside of the censored outfits drama, according to some people who actually played it, open world is empty and boring, Unreal Engine 5 performance issues, limited enemy models. Woof. Appa showed that Shaman fight clip since last week's stream. I kind of want to see someone would edit that clip. I'm playing it again. We have Jujutsu Kaisen at home, guys. This is how it is. Speaking of shippers, I'm getting tired seeing Auntie keep bringing up Epstein and Diddy. Yeah. They always bring that a lot, do they? The other day, I was looking up Dark Souls lore videos and made the mistake of stumbling on a Jim or Stephanie Sterling video with them and their followers trying to politicize everything in the game. That's what happens when you keep on encouraging that behavior. A comment on your fanservice short video. Look, I get you are an anime fan, but fanservice can ruin a good story because it can ruin the immersion. I disagree. Wholeheartedly. It can ruin the immersion. That's not the anime's problem. That's a you problem. That is not the anime's problem. That is an entirely you problem. That is something that is a personal issue that you have to deal with yourself. That is not something that you blame on the anime. If you think that the fan service ruins the immersion in the anime, if you cannot ignore the fan service whatsoever, yeah, that's on you. That's not on the anime. That is a personal problem. That is not something that the anime should be fixing at all. That is something that you should be fixing yourself. Next chat. I'm playing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined and I'm enjoying it a ton. I'm also playing the 3DS, not the PS1 version, as a comparison to see how it's changed. My immersion hasn't been ruined by fan service. There are also fan service which had character I like come back. It was awesome. Sony just announced Horizon Hunters, a 3-man team Monster Hunter style game featuring the beast tall women with a peg leg and a soft Fortnite art style. The dislikes were overwhelming. I don't understand why Sony would think that releasing games like that is a good idea. Did I miss any? Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. I forgot to read your donation. I'm glad that you don't call me out on this one. I recently subscribed to Proton Drive every month and I plan to unsubscribe from OneDrive at some point. OneDrive is ass. OneDrive is just trash. I use Google Drive because it lets me to mirror my files locally and online. And it syncs between my devices. Proton Drive, I actually have not tried Proton Drive, but I'm still sticking on Google Drive because I don't use the softwares that Proton use. So next month, I'll likely upgrade to Proton Unlimited next month. Too bad Proton Drive solves my home internet. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I just realized that live streams for your channel are back to the Friday schedule like the meme streams. Now, if a Pabro doesn't come, Big Bro Appa is going to get all the payment, just like the meme streams of old. But he better come. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. Muse Anime is one of the distributors of the anime in Indonesia. Muse is one of those, but there are plenty more. Muse is just one of the many Indonesian anime distributors. Okay. I mean, Indonesian also mostly hired in Japan to take care of the elderly. Yep. Sony sued Tencent just to protect their game. They know they will get laughed at mercilessly and getting Concord treatment. I don't understand why Sony thinks that releasing games like what you're describing is a good idea. AI use in video games is one of the best uses. Another is using it to advance the space and a few other positions. Look at Fire Force, for example. Fire Force? Fire Force! If you got distracted by the fan service in Fire Force, that is an entirely you problem, buddy. Buddy, that is an entirely you problem. The fan service in Fire Force is pretty much a non-entity. It's an absolute non-entity. If you are genuinely bothered by the fan service of Fire Force, that is an entirely you problem. That is a you problem. The plot of Fire Force is actually captivating enough for me to read continue and be able to ignore the fan service entirely. If you got distracted by the fan service, that just means you are not engaged by the plot at all. And I don't understand why, because I think Fire Force's plot is intriguing enough for people to be able to ignore that. So either you're not paying attention to the plot, which is a you problem, or you got distracted by the fan service, which is also a you problem. Or maybe even both. So that's a you problem. And I don't even think Fire Force is like a good manga. It's fine. It's alright. It's just another shonen. It's slightly better than a lot of shonen that I've read, actually. It's a lot more intriguing. It has a very intriguing plot. But otherwise, like, come on, that's a you problem. Your wife watched anime make me recall that old Hoopla where a person became to hate cartoons because of his ex-girlfriend because she watched cartoons so much that she became an in real life hikikomori. Yeah, that's bad. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. Oh, another thing. Speaking of wife. Actually, it has nothing to do with wife. But funnily enough, I got a DM. Funnily enough, man, I do want to catch up. I do want to catch up with him at some point. Oh, come on, Frit. Literally now. Wow. What a perfect time. What an amazing perfect timing. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was about to say that I literally 6 hours ago, about at like 1 a.m. Actually, no, not 6 hours. Yeah, actually, no, about 6 hours ago. About 6 hours ago, Fritama chatted me. I was like, yo, Appa, how you doing? I was like, wow, that's crazy. And I answered, yo, what's up? And then he's like, how you doing? What's up? Where you been? I've been doing my streams as always. I haven't gone nowhere. I'm still on YouTube. I'm still doing my streams. I'm still doing all that sort of stuff. And I was like, yo, we should hang out. Fuck yeah, we should hang out for sure. Fuck yeah, we should hang out for sure. And then literally, as I was about to, what do you call that? As I was about to mention him, I check on my phone and he literally just DM'd me. He literally just DM'd me right now. I was like, yo, I think a couple hours ago, he's like, yo, we should hang out. And I'm like, sure. When? I can hang out. I got stream right now, but I can hang out maybe tomorrow, your time, whatever it is, right? And then I was about to say, and then I was like, what? And then literally a couple minutes ago, he asked me, when am I streaming? Where are you streaming? Bro, I'm streaming right now. I am literally streaming right now. And then I was like, yo, you can join my stream. Plenty of people in the chat know you, so. Anyway. Also been playing Odin Sphere, and it's great. My favorite of the Vanillaware games, despite being playing a lot of hours. I don't think I'm near the halfway point. Glad to see Dragon Quest VII Reimagined running at native 4K 60 FPS on an RTX 3060. That is incredible. Not to mention, Chainsaw Man fans will always say, it's not fan service, but yet it's everywhere. That's why I don't like Chainsaw Man's story just for me. Plus, fan service is one of those anime tropes. You don't like Chainsaw Man's story because the fans are annoying? I'd expect you to say, I don't like Chainsaw Man's story because the story is just not that compelling to me. I'd say Chainsaw Man's story is compelling enough. It's just that it's, to me at least, it's got way too much fantasy stuff that I'm just not really a fan of fantasy if they just give you too much of it. And Chainsaw Man has way too much of it. A lot of the fantastical elements in Chainsaw Man is just too much. I personally prefer stories that focus more on characters. Good old I prefer stories that focus on characters, good old characters. And that's why I actually really like the Reze arc movie, in a sense that they focus on Deji and his arc with Reze. I absolutely love the relationship between the two is great, and they focus on that quite a lot. There aren't a lot of fight scenes and all that sort of stuff. I prefer my stories filled with some good old characters, like characters, personalities, all of that sort of stuff. I'm not a fan of the fighting. I'm not a fan of the fantasy. It's not that I can't deal with fighting. It's that I've seen fighting too much. It's very hard for me to be impressed with fight scenes. It's very hard for me to be impressed with anime fight scenes in general, unless if they're like really, really beautifully animated or something along those lines. Demon Slayer was beautifully animated, but story's fine. Beneath the beautiful animation by UFO Table's animation is fucking insane, absolutely nuts. The story is alright. It's fine. It's typical shonen stuff. I pretty much guessed the plot points pretty much a mile away. It's not exactly hard to predict, but it's enjoyable. My wife loves it, so there's that. I just tried to $1. That's the reason I'll be unsubscribing from OneDrive soon. OneDrive errors when syncing my files, probably because of the Windows 11 vibe coding. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. My issue with OneDrive is that it cannot do what Google Drive do, which is to mirror files. I don't want to have an online folder. I want to have a local folder mirrored online. So that local folder is literally all the files online. Whatever changes I made in the files online, that local folder will adapt to that. So that's why I prefer Google Drive, because Google Drive allows you to do that after you tweak it, after you select the option to do that. But once you do that, once you select that option to mirror the files, it's fucking amazing. It literally just downloads all your files online and put it into one folder. Whatever changes you made into that folder, it will be uploaded online. That's why I love Google Drive. I don't know if Proton Drive has the exact same thing, because if it does, I'm actually switching to Proton Drive because it's compatible with Linux, but Google Drive is not compatible with Linux unless I use R Drive, and I have to configure R Drive to terminal, and it's not a straightforward experience. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Man, Google Drive should be on Linux. Good lord. But yeah, anyway, the alternative is just to literally access Google Drive online. But anyway, it's nice seeing women at the beach and or the pool. Chainsaw Man has no fan service? That's bullshit. Chainsaw Man absolutely has fan service. Claire Obscure didn't intend to use AI assets from what I remember. They were placeholders for possible new ideas. Again, that's at least slightly more tolerable to me than entirely AI generated. Excuse me. He said many fans are saying that. Chainsaw Man fans always keep saying that it doesn't, but it does. It's like calling a soda. It's not soda, it's water when it's soda. Yeah, I usually with fans, I just ignore them. I just ignore whatever discourse happens with whatever fandoms that are happening. I just judge the anime or the fandom entirely on my own. And to me, Chainsaw Man's alright. It's fine. It's just another shonen. Well, actually, it's not exactly. It's complicating. It has a lot of adult themes in there, so calling it shonen might be a stretch. But the plot is very shonen. My brother said that when my stepbrother didn't like the fan service to the Reze arc. That's not even fan service. The Reze arc, it's not even fan service. I mean, yeah, you get to see Reze almost naked. For sure. You get to see Reze almost naked. You get to see Deji almost naked, for sure. But there's the plot. It makes sense. In the context of the plot, it makes sense. Because Reze is trying to seduce Denji to get him, to get to whatever Reze wants. It makes sense within the context of the plot. But fanservice doesn't have to make sense within the context of the plot. It can just be fanservice for the sake of fanservice. Fanservice because, hey, I want to see women naked. Understandable, have a nice day. Fanservice because, hey, I want to see men naked. Understandable, have a nice day. I understandable, have a nice day. I don't mind that at all. Do I mind when fanservice actually interrupt the plot? Yeah. If it actually does interrupt the plot. But from what I've seen, It's not that fan service interrupts the plot, it's that people got distracted by the fan service. The plot still keeps going. Because the fan service is like at best 5 seconds. At best it's like a 5 second, or at most it's like a 5-second scene. The plot keeps on going after that. This happens to like 99.99% of anime that has fan service. It will still have plot regardless of the fan service. The plot still continues regardless of the fan service. Showing a couple of titties for like 5 seconds is not that long. The plot still continues. And I care more about an anime, or in any story in general, I care more about the plot and the characters more so than the fact that they flash tits at me in my face. I'm telling you. Switch 2 hit 17 million sales worldwide. That's insane. That's already $4 million over the Wii U 2, 2 million over the Vita, and 8 million over the Dreamcast. That's crazy. I'm not playing. I'm still like the finals due to game show aesthetic on the game. I don't know why there's so much doom posting over the Switch 2 sales with it selling so many units. I don't know neither. Nintendo said they flood the market so that scalpers can't buy up all the units and have stock issues. Woof. Chainsaw Man's story isn't a bad story for me, but there are some flaws in my opinion. It's alright. It's typical shonen. It's typical shonen. Honestly, AI is okay, but it needs to have a market cap. The issue with AI right now is that the companies are overhyping it. That's the biggest issue with AI. Companies are overhyping it. Investors are getting overhyped with AI to the point where they think that AI is the next best thing when it's not. And we are seeing that bubble slowly but surely collapsing. The bubble, I think I said it a while back, we're not seeing a bubble popping, but we are seeing it deflate. And we are sensing it deflate. I said a while back that the bubble is not going to like pop in any way, shape, or form, but it is going to deflate. And we are in a time where that process is happening. It is deflating. The hype is getting lower and lower. The bubble is deflating. And the companies or the investors who think that it's still a good idea, they're going to try to inflate it again and again, but it's not working. The deflation of power of the AI bubble is way too strong compared to the inflation. We're seeing way more pushback and way more deflation compared to the actual inflation of the value of AI. But yeah. Stan fights from the POV of a non-Stan user. I actually have a video for that one. This is what you're talking about. This is a Stan fight from a POV of a non-Stan user. Although I gotta say, that is some very good dance. They got the moves. That is very funny. Jujutsu Kaisen Indonesia version. I'm telling you. Did you hear that a sequel is coming? Yeah. In the form of a live-action TV series. I don't know about that one. But that does sound pretty crazy to me. I don't know about the live-action TV series, but that does sound pretty crazy to me. Anyway, next part. Fan service is the greatest part of anime. Yeah. Like I told someone, if you like fan service, that's fine. You can like whatever you like. Yeah. I love anime fan service, and it's never brought me out of an anime. What brings me out of an anime or manga is bad writing. Perfectly understandable. Have a nice day. Like, seriously. I think the issues with... Oh my god. You know, the funny thing is, right? I'm sensing a lot of people in anime, in movies, in TV shows, they straight up do not pay attention. They do not pay attention to the story. They do not pay attention to the characters. They do not pay attention to the plot. They do not pay attention to whatever is happening on the screen. But they do pay attention to when tits get flashed at their face. What does that say about the person consuming the media if they got distracted by the titties? What does that tell you? That tells me that they don't care about the plot. That tells me they don't care about the story. That tells me that they are not captivated enough by the plot or the story. I can assure you guys. No, you don't. You guys don't even need an assurance. You guys know for sure that a lot of anime, a lot of media with fan service actually has very good plot. It actually has very good characters. It can be anime, it can be movies, it can be games. There are so many media with genuinely good fan service here and there that have very good plot, very good characters, things that are way more interesting, that drive people to consume it even further, that drive people to consume them even more, that captivate them way more. This is why I personally don't really care if, say, remake Ashley from Resident Evil 4, remake Ashley, I think remake Ashley in remake 4 is gorgeous. I don't really care if I can't see her underskirt anymore. That's not exactly a problem because I am captivated by the game. I want to progress through the game. I want to fight all these Gyarados and all that sort of stuff. I'm still captivated by the whole content of the game. There are plenty of times when I see characters having their butts shown, or have their tits pop up, or have their cleavage, or have their underskirts show up. That doesn't actually deter me from the story because I'm in anime, I watch movies, I watch TV shows because I care for the story. Oh, there are loads of movies, there are loads of TV shows that have characters have sex. The characters have sex, or they got a... Now that I mentioned that, there are plenty of scenes in the TV show ER where the characters, they had sex. Or they got a blowjob and got caught at one point. That actually happened. They got a blowjob. One character received a blowjob, and they got caught at one point. And everybody was fucking laughing. And at one point, one character mentioned something along the lines of, "Oh, you're hanging good there, buddy." Actually, that's very funny. The point is, that doesn't distract me from the story. It is a very funny event that happened once, and all that sort of stuff. The story still happens. So yeah, I think what I'm trying to say is there is a Venn diagram. There is a connection between the people that complain about fan service and the people that don't pay attention to the story or the characters or all that sort of stuff. They literally do not pay attention to that. Some people, I'm telling you, some people just consume media wrong. They consume media in just the most wrong way. Like, the ways that are just so fucking baffling to me. It's like that Hoopla where the anime guys, remember we talked about that in a Hoopla a while back, where they ranked the 100 best anime every year. They didn't even watch the anime. They just scroll on their phone while they're only occasionally glance up in the anime. They zero fucking respect to the media. I have a feeling, and not even I have the feeling, there's probably a fact that those people who don't pay attention to the media, who are just scrolling on their phones while they're watching or consuming the media as it happens, or watching it in the background, whatever, and the people that hate fan service, I have a feeling that they are correlated. I'm feeling that they are the same people. Because there is no way you cannot be fucking telling me that a fan service completely turns you off of the anime. Because that tells me you are already not in the anime to begin with. Anyway, but that's just me. Like I said, everyone, if you like fan service, that's fine. Like what you like, just don't force it on people. Honestly, if you ask me, fan service is a great deterrent to the kinds of people that don't appreciate anime in general. And I think those people deserve to be filtered. They absolutely deserve to be filtered. 100%. 100%. I think the demands from those people, the people that say, no, we should reduce fan service. No! No. No. Keep the fucking fan service. If you don't like it, you're clearly not a fan. Get out. You're clearly not a fan. Watch something else. There is a reason why it's called a fan service. It's a service for the fan. That's pretty much it. If you don't like that, then clearly you're not a fan. Then you are clearly not a fan. Anyway, watch The Godfather 2. It was great as the first one. It's a shame the third one fumbled so bad. The third one is ass. The third one is trash. The third one is trash. It's garbage. I use OneDrive during college only. I used to use OneDrive, but I moved all the data from OneDrive to Google Drive. Are there any bands, games, anime, movies, or anything that everyone else seems to hate that you love? Bands, games, anime, movies, or anything that everyone seems to hate that you love? Plenty. I can name you one. I can name you one. Even in my own community, I find it baffling. I can tell you for a fact that Life is Strange is that game. I fucking love that game. That game is an undeniable fucking love. I love that game. I was about to be convinced by everyone. Like, no, that game is trash, actually. A lot of people said Life is Strange is not good. It's very bad, actually. I played it in 2015 myself. I thought that game was fucking fantastic. And then 10 years later, I replayed it with the fresh mindset of an adult. And not only did I love it way more than when it was 10 years ago. I appreciate way more. It's like, I thought I'm gonna come into that game and be like, wow, 10-year APA, 2015 APA was an idiot. Well, I was an idiot, but not in this one. Not in this one. 2015 APA is good taste back in those times. And I'm still gonna stand by that fucking opinion, I'm telling you. But the sequels, on the other hand, yeah, they're trash. The sequels, yeah, I can agree, they're fucking trash. But that's for game. Anime, I don't have an anime that I hate, but that I love, but everyone else hates. I don't have one. I don't have one at the top of my head. I also do not have any movies that everybody else hates, but I love. Nah, I don't recall anything. They gave me free. We do have anime distribution on YouTube. TMS officially releases a ton of anime on YouTube in the US. Hey, that's great. That's great. That is amazing. If you got anime distributed on America on YouTube for free, that's cool. Fucking fantastic. Great for you. But I think we have it way more than Americans. I can tell you that for a fact. We have way more anime distributed here on YouTube. Perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. Here compared to America. Yes, Fritanga indeed. 1 a.m. Yes, 1 a.m. Odin Sphere is aged like fine wine visually. 2D visuals have been perfected since the 6th gen and can look so good. Yeah, indeed. I know, right? The URSS lasting to the 80s, pure fiction. Appa is not a Sakugatard. Sakugatard? Also, Nintendo has said that sales in North America have slightly underperformed what they thought was in Japan has massively outperformed their expectations. Switch 2 sales are so high, Nintendo has raised their expectations for units sold with the first year from 15 million initially to, I believe, 19 million. Since I've never used it, how does Google Drive work for, say, collecting my Hooplas and then sending them? Well, it's very simple, really. All you need to do is just put... Google Drive is basically File Explorer. Do you know how to use a File Explorer? If so, then congratulations, you know how to use Google Drive, because it's basically just File Explorer. The Google Drive website. It works like File Explorer. All you need to do is just create a folder. Once you create that folder, put all the Hooplas in there. And once you put all the Hooplas in there, all you need to do is just right-click on that folder, share. And make sure that once you click that share button, that the people that open that link can see your folder. Pretty straightforward. LLMs aren't the issue, it's the overhyped disaster and rampant theft of everything online that is the issue. I gotta say, I can tell you this for a fact, right? There are plenty of, as somebody, right, I criticize AI quite a lot, but there are a couple of cases where I do use AI. There are times where I do use LLMs. No doubt about that. No question about that. Do I use them excessively? Hell no. The character, the Asuka thumbnail that you are seeing, I cannot find a higher resolution version of that image, so I just AI upscaled it. Yeah, I did. I used an app called Chainer. I used an app to upscale it. I used the program Chainer to upscale that image from, I think it was 1500 pixels. I think the height is 1500 pixels. I upscale it to like 4500. I upscale it twice using a couple of open source upscaling models locally. Chainer, you can also use Chainer to remove background. You can also use it to remove background. So if you have a character and that character is in the background or whatever, you want to remove the background part of that, you can use Chainer to do that. Absolutely. The problem is it's not as good as the Canva background remover. The Canva background remover is so good, but that could be because it's literally just, what do you call that? It's literally using a more open source, more open model. Sorry, not a more open model. It's like using an AI model. No, an online model. Because that's the word, not an AI model. It does use AI model. But yeah, it uses an online model
cloud-based model than a local model. But yeah, you can use Chainer to remove background. And I can tell you for a fact that as somebody who does graphic design, removing background is fucking exhausting. It's easy if it's just a white background in front of if it's a white background in front of an object, it's a lot easier. I can just literally do that in GIMP in a couple of seconds. But it's a lot harder if it's like a massive if it's like a person, especially hair. Fucking hair is a nightmare to remove the background in hair. The fact that there are AI that can help me to remove background. Removing background is tedious work. That's tedious. In a graphic design, if I can have an AI that lets me to remove the background from a character easily, I would fucking use that in a heartbeat. It greatly helps graphic designers in that regard. And that is an AI use I will 100% support. Because that is tedious work. I'm telling you, removing background is tedious fucking work. For what essentially just results in basically the same image, but with the background removed. Because it's just a lot of cleaning. It's just a lot of cleaning. Actually, I can show you an example real quick. Do I have the background remover here? Please tell me I have the background remover here. Oh, no, I do not. Oh, no, I do not. Dang. I do not have the background remover here. I used to have a background remover filter, but I forgot where I put it. Oh yeah, because I reinstalled the PC. That's why the background remover is out. But yeah, I used to have a background remover thingy here. But yeah, that shit is tedious work. Absolutely tedious work. And that is something that I will 100% give to AI. Yeah, I'll maybe do a couple of cleaning here and there, but otherwise, for the most part, that is a job that I'll give to AI without a question 100%, because that shit's tedious. Could you consider shower scenes in old anime to be stopping the plot? Not really. Not really. Since for the most part, they were there to show the characters nude. Not really. Not really, because in a shower scene, or in a bathtub scene, right? Characters stink. Like, if you've ever been in a shower or in a bathtub and you are literally having nothing else but your mind and your thinking, and it's just silence, that's important. That is important for the character because the characters were thinking of something. They were thinking of something, they were having issues with something, or they were having a moment of silence in that time, during that bathtub scene or in the shower scene. Are they nude? For sure they are. But that highlights their vulnerability. That highlights that they are open to their audiences. That doesn't distract me at all. Oh yeah, they're nude, for sure. But in a bathtub scene, in a bathtub when they are alone, in the shower when they are alone, that shows they are vulnerable. That shows they are at their most vulnerable state at their own private time. And we are seeing them at their most private and most vulnerable time. That adds to their character. It's important. It's not just, oh, I show the titties here and there. If you got distracted by those titties, that is entirely on you. But that is important in an artistic sense. It is important in plot-wise, contextually. It is also important. It highlights a lot of elements in that regard. It's like, that's not something that can just easily be dismissed by just, oh, the character just has their titties show up. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the titties show up for sure, but it's not the point. A lot of shower scenes are like that. Oh, if the shower scene involves two people, that's an intimate scene. Intimacy shows, hey, these two characters are, these two characters are loving each other, or they are intimate with each other, or they just want to connect, they just want to have a physical relationship in that regard. It's like, that's still important to the plot. It's a very necessary element to the plot. I remember that Twitter thread that asked, what is the most necessary sex scene? And everybody mentioned Terminator, the original Terminator. The scene with Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese having sex is like, that is the most important scene in the whole Terminator franchise. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is. It's just like, that scene where Kyle Reese and Sarah Connor have sex is quite literally the most important scene in the whole Terminator franchise. Because if that scene doesn't exist, then the whole franchise would not exist. It's crazy, but it's true. That's just how it is. Point is, characters nude. characters in shower, characters being vulnerable and at their own private time is necessary for the story. It's necessary for art. It's necessary to show. It's showing. It's a lot of showing without telling, and I absolutely love that. I love when movies, shows, or anime respect the audience's intelligence enough to show and not tell. I hate it when a lot of producers, a lot of big film distributors, they ask filmmakers, you have to make your plot, you have to say what's happening to the plot because otherwise audiences will not pay attention. I tell those audiences who are not paying attention to fuck off and watch something else. This shit is for the people that actually love the medium, that actually respect the medium enough to pay fucking attention. If you're not paying attention, leave. You are not my audience. I am not dumbing down my art for you. This is my artistic vision. You have to respect my artistic vision. If you don't respect that, then just leave. Watch something else. Watch some TikTok brain rot videos for all I care about. This is why Markiplier's Iron Lung is actually amazing in that regard, in that it actually respects the audience's attention. It does not dumb down the movie for the sake of the audience. No. If it's slow, it's slow. You pay attention to that shit, and you have to pay attention to that shit. We're not dumbing this shit down for TikTok users, and I absolutely respect that 100%. Also, the fact that it's making everything more expensive while providing no benefit to the people who claims its usefulness, for real. If AI came in like any other technology and wasn't overpromised, it didn't take up all the resources, people would hate it. However, big tech doesn't care about that. For real. For sure. For sure. Moving on. Next chat. I see fan service as a nice to have, not essential, but it's something I love to see. What always matters is the plot and characters. Granted, good aesthetics can make mediocre stuff more fun. Kids cannot pay attention nowadays. Fruits of Grisea. What about Fruits of Grisea? I have not played Fruit of Grisea in a while. I read the visual novel of Fruit of Grisea a while back. I think it was in 2019. Last decade I played it. My issue with that is that the prologue is 8 hours long. This is like the prologue for that visual novel is like 8 hours long. And I played it. I don't even play it with voice. I just read through the whole thing. But that is a lot of reading just to go to the actual parts where you can actually choose the character's routes and who you end up with. I think I forgot the name is. I chose that girl with the cutter. That's my choice. I chose that girl that always have a cutter on her. Yeah, that's my choice. That's my waifu choice in Grisea. She's less messed up compared to the rest of the other characters. The other characters are pretty fucking messed up, especially that One-san character. The red-haired girl, yeah, she's fucked in the head. She is fucking messed up in the head. But the purple-haired one, the one that has the cutter, she's actually not messed up. She's pretty freaking normal as far as things considered. As far as the rest of the characters are considered. But yeah, I think that's my issue with Fruits of Grisea. Otherwise, it's fine. It's alright. I heard that the current generation can't go through a full paragraph. They can't even read subtitles correctly. Resident Evil 4 Remake doesn't have the ballistic slam with Ashley, and that's a downgrade. Understandable, have a nice day. Yeah, the anime, man. Yeah, I honestly, do you care for the specifics, Dame, honestly? If you actually remember the specifics, I salute you. But I honestly couldn't give a damn. Yeah, it's those guys. It makes it a bit worse that they're watching it 100 old animes as well. Exactly. Your correct way to consume any media is to look at the screen without looking away. The anime man did watch one of the anime without putting any effort to find the sub version. Exactly. It's not good. It's very bad, actually. Maybe I'll need a 5-hour video to change my mind. Where is it, Appa? Nah, that 5-hour video is not there to change your mind. That 5-hour video is for me to jerk off. If you like to see me jerk off for 5 hours, then feel free to watch that Life is Strange special that will probably never come out. But until then, no. Rating without understanding the anime at all? Yeah, they failed hard. At least they owned up to their failure with that. I'm a huge lover of fantastic animation, so I guess I love Sakuga, although my love of animation is for both great anime and Western animation. It doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter whether it's Western or Eastern. Good animation is good animation. AI upscaling is fine, been around for a long time, and it isn't slop like many of the AI-generated quote-unquote slop art. Exactly. Fully agree that AI is good for removing backgrounds. That meme I sent to you, I use AI to remove background. I honestly find background removing fucking tedious. is a tedious work. Any graphic designer will tell you that removing background is a fucking tedious work. You literally just draw lines. Like, you see this line that separates me and the wall? All you need to do for background removal is just literally draw. Draw specifically for every line until the bottom. It's like, that shit is tedious. That shit is fucking tedious. I can tell you, it is fucking tedious. It is crazy. One of the most famous horror scenes is the shower scene. Exactly. Appa, can you imagine an apple in your head and rotate it? Abso-fucking-lutely, I can. Like how there are scenes where characters share talks with each other. Pretty much. Or how casual slice of life ones, they're chill and comfortable. I'm still not feeling well ever since I visited my stepmother and it ticked me off. The celebrities wouldn't shut up about the whole politics thing, and I agree that they really should stop putting their nose in politics. There was the Grammy Awards. The Grammy? You watched the Grammy? Appa, I almost forgot that you are live early, but I am here. This week I've been playing the usual Uma Musume, and right now I was going to play Triple Z. Excellent. Oh my god, is that all the chat? Did I seriously exhaust all that? God dang. This is the next part of the chat already. If this is the next part of the chat, I'm going to go to Tombstone 3 Hooplas because I haven't read all of them. TV series and movies nowadays repeat lines as if people cannot pay attention. That is exactly my point. That's exactly my point. That's why I said, God, and that's why I think if you cannot pay attention to the media that I show you, then literally just leave. This media is not for you. This media is for people that do pay attention. I am not dumbing down my media to people that don't pay attention to the media at all. It's crazy. I do agree with that since I don't mind nudity in anime or manga or really anything, even when it's not totally important to the story. It's just nice to look at. Exactly. That reminds me of the 80s anime movie Gal Force, which is a sad music montage after a character dies and one of the scenes with the main character being sad while she's on the toilet. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Sometimes the moments when you got sad is when you are when you are under the shower. Sometimes when you get sad or when you draw tears, it's usually you're under the showers and you're crying. That happens quite a lot to a lot of people. That happened to me too. It's not exactly an unrelatable happening to be crying under the shower or to be in a bathtub. If you have a bathtub, if you're privileged enough to have a bathtub and you're just literally just sinking yourself away in it and feeling sad. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. I only have a shower. I don't have a bathtub. I have a shower. Shower is fine. But I wish I could have a bathtub. But yeah, shower is fine. But yeah, I can totally relate to that. 100%. So scenes that showed characters being vulnerable in a shower, 100%. Some people believe that because of the Nintendo stocks going down 11%, that means it's game over for Nintendo and for the Switch too. Huh? I honestly don't understand the association. Yes, oh shit, indeed, Fred. I am literally streaming right now. Yep. So if you want to join the chat, hop in. If you want to chat 2-on-2. Two of us. We'll do it tomorrow or in your stream. Or on your stream. Alright. Alright, where is I? Oh, Silicon, become a new member. Thank you so much. Celebrates 8 months of membership. Thank you so much. And it's supposed to be taken seriously. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I can see why. 5 hours. Appa is a lot of stamina. Oh, did you hear about how Adobe wanted to remove Adobe Animate with no good replacement and no way to access your stuff? Yes, I did. I heard about that one. I absolutely heard about that one. Ricky Gervais made a point that celebrities really should stop talking about politics because they know nothing of it. They really don't. They really don't. Actually, the funny thing about celebrities, right, is that if they're not talking politics, they're actually very insightful. If they talk about the entertainment industry in general, the industry that they are working at right now, they are actually very insightful. There's that podcast, I think it was in the Joe Rogan podcast, I forgot, where I hear Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, they're literally chatting. Honestly, if you hear Ben Affleck and Matt Damon chatting, it's like, they're best buddies for one. real life best buddies for one, and for two, like they actually have very insightful things to say. Things to say about the industry, things to say about the movie industry, the streaming industry, and then that one point there's a Ben Affleck talks about AI, and it's like his take on AI is actually really good. It's absolutely amazing. I really like his take on AI. I forgot how it goes, but it basically is like, yo, AI can only reproduce based on past experiences or based on past writings. It doesn't actually going to create anything new. Yeah, which is true. But I forgot like the whole extent of that. But I remember watching him, and when he talks about AI, I was like, wow, he's actually really clever. He's actually really smart in talking about that stuff. Yeah, a lot of Hollywood artists, like they are smart at the things that they know about, but a lot of times they're not. A lot of times the thing that they know about are the entertainment industry, the industry that they are working on right now. In that case, yeah, sure. If you want to get an insight on the entertainment industry, go ask literally any Hollywood artist or actresses or actors or actresses. They know all about that. But politics, I don't think so. I don't go to a doctor and ask for their political opinion. I don't go to a YouTuber and ask for their political opinion, but a lot of YouTubers insist that they are clever in that regard, and let's just say that that's not true. Oh, speaking of political opinion, there was that, remember that part where, okay. Remember that moment, I think it was a couple while ago, 2-3 streams ago, where somebody was complaining that they go into a bookstore and they see all feminized woke slop in front, right? And then after that, they were complaining that books by Charlie Kirk, and then books by Charlie Kirk, and then there's also another book by somebody else, I forgot. It's a Trump book. It's a Trump book. It got flipped to the point where you can't see them. I got curious enough to know what the hell is in that Charlie Kirk book. And so I'm like, okay, I genuinely want to know. I was like, what the hell is in that Charlie Kirk book? The book is called, I think it was The Right Wing Revolution, How to Beat the Woke and Save the West. I'm actually curious, what the hell is inside the content of that book? I want to know. How are you going to revolutionize the right wing and beat the woke and save the West and all that sort of stuff? I'm actually starting to get curious. So I didn't read it. I just asked Gemini. I was like, yo, what the fuck is in that book? It's like, I didn't read it. It was like, nah, fuck it. I'll just ask an AI. I was like, I couldn't be bothered to read whatever fucking anti-woke slop that is, but I care enough to know at least the general point, right? So yeah, the title is Right Wing Revolution, How to Beat the Woke and Save the West by Charlie Kirk, the founder of Turning Point USA. It argues that wokeism is not just a passing trend, but an existential threat to Western civilization. Ooh. The book is structured as both a critique of modern progressive ideology and a tactical manual for conservative action. Okay. The core theme of the book, it produced several key pillars to describe how conservatives can reclaim cultural and political power. The book defines wokeism as a mental illness and a false religion. Okay, I'm with you on that one. That seeks to replace objective truth with moral relativism. This is the ironic part. I will get to the ironic part in just a bit. He traces its roots back to the French Revolution, suggests a lethal ideology. Well, lethal is one way to describe the wokes. The coming confrontation. He argues that wokeism has already seeped into every major institution. Not entirely wrong. And that passive approach is no longer an option. He frames the current political climate as a spiritual battle of good versus evil. Yeah, this is where you lost me. This is where you lost me. If you frame anything that way, you can move people to do shit. You can influence people to do shit. If I tell you that person is a bad guy, you are going to be encouraged to do whatever it takes to make sure that that evil person is dead or just gone from the face of the planet. And that is not something that I want to encourage to my viewers. Hey, the wokes are fucking cringe. I am with you on that front. But they are not cringe enough to the point where I would call them fucking evil. They're not so evil enough that I'm going to tell you guys, hey, that person right there, they're woke and that person should die. That person should be wiped off the face of the planet. Yeah, this is just radicalization from another side. This is just painting the wokes, all of them are evil, and therefore you should all go out and kill them. It's just another form of radicalization, except it's from the other side. But yeah, framing it as good versus evil, I find that very ironic when I find it very ironic. I pointed it out. So, okay, is that really the content? It is true that I make the comment. This is my comment, right? It is true that wokeism, or more like progressive ideology, has been swept to major institutions. But there's a lot more nuance to the conversation than just a simple battle of good versus evil. I also love the fact that he frames it as a good versus evil battle and then argues that the woke is engaging in moral relativism, while he himself engages in moral relativism. So the wokes are evil because they think everybody who disagrees with them is a Nazi, or everybody who disagrees with them are evil and they should be destroyed. But then he also engages in the very exact same moral relativism. All the wokes are evil, and anybody who thinks the woke, they should fucking die, or all that sort of stuff. Basically, it's just another form of radicalization, except it's on the other side. Tactical right hooks. Okay, here are the solutions, right? Here are his solutions. Unlike some of his previous work, this book focuses heavily on actionable steps. All right, here are the things that we can do as people that are against the wokes. The strategy involves policy changes and national leadership. Oh, good luck on that one. State and local, maintaining red states and engaging in school board or local government battles. Yeah, as if the kinds of people that consume your content are going to be doing exactly that. I highly doubt that. They consume brain rot fucking content way more so than actually engage in real life. You cannot, your fan base, the kinds of people that consume this type of content, they are glued to the fucking internet. They don't care. They're not gonna do anything productive outside of the internet. They just can't. They're just glued with whatever you are saying. You can't make any actionable change if most of your audiences are just complete fucking passive drones. They're not gonna do nothing. Karasilicon and tip $1, and then he got shot. I mean, led by example, I guess. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But I'm just gonna pretend that he didn't get shot. I mean, okay, fine. Regardless of whether or not him getting shot is one thing. That's tragic. That is absolutely fucking tragic. But let's put that aside for a moment and actually engage in what he actually fucking wrote. Because what he wrote is a lot of BS, if you ask me. Maintaining red states, individual, personal lifestyle changes. Bro, I can't even convince my viewers to make a lifestyle change. How the fuck can you? What makes you think that you can make a personal lifestyle change to a lot of these people? Come on, y'all. Come on. Personal lifestyle change is prioritizing traditional marriage. A lot of faith you have to. That is a lot of faith. That you have a lot of faith to your fans, Charlie Kirk, to assume that all of them are gonna get married at some point. That's a lot of faith to be put in you. I don't even have faith that my viewers are gonna get fucking married. Hey, if you got married, good, congratulations. But still, that's a lot of faith you put in your fans. I'm telling you. Educational versus credentialism, a recurring theme in the critique of modern university system. Yeah, university sucks. That is something I agree with that too. Kirk encourages readers to prioritize actual learning and skill building over expensive indoctrinating degrees. Well, here's the problem. Is the problem with Charlie Kirk in that he's a college dropout. He's a successful college dropout, but the thing about college dropout is that you hear a lot more success college dropout stories than the non-successful college dropout stories. And I can assure you that just because you don't hear them doesn't mean they don't exist. And I can assure you that there are way more college dropouts failure stories than college dropout success stories. College dropout success stories are an exception. Absolute exception. I can tell you that for a fact. And going to college and getting a degree will get you way more credentials and getting actual work than if you just straight up have a high school. That is an undeniable fact. Putting aside the indoctrination, putting aside the SJW bullshit, and there are lots of SJW bullshit in Western college, you will still get way more chance of getting a job if you have a degree. You will still get a chance to get a job if you have a degree. That is an undeniable, undisputable fact. Book concludes with a strong emphasis on Christianity. I am not interested in your proselytism, Kirk. I am not interested in your proselytism. But all right then. And then I was like, I keep on, basically, I'm not arguing with Gemini. I was like, I want to know what the fuck is he talking about. I want to know what the fuck is he talking about. I want to know what the fuck is he talking about. And then the discussion goes on and on and on. Goes on and on and on. It was like, so it's like, okay, now I understand what the actual content of that book. My point against that book is more justified than than when I didn't know about the content of that book. It just confirms it. Because I was like, I basically said something along the lines of, it's like, okay, that book is a lot of, the title of that book is already a lot of bullshit, but okay, I'm just only judging based on the title. But I want to know the content of that book. And the content of that book is even more bullshit. They're like, okay, so I'm vindicated in that regard. Okay. Chat. People really need to leave Adobe as they clearly don't respect their audience. Honestly, just don't. I don't watch the Grammy Awards. I'm just saying what I heard. If you ask me, better not to mention the things that they heard that you genuinely don't care about. I'm here. Good thing I don't have site duty today. All right. Maybe do some random tier list via tier maker if there's not enough chat. Oh, true. That would be fun. Gotta draw lines around Appa's yes haircut. The word tedious doesn't begin to describe that. To be fair, I am the kind of person that really don't care about my haircut. All I care about in my hair, I just want it short and sweet. I actually want to consider a buzz cut until I realize, oh, buzz cut is actually not very good, not very respectful. All right then. The recent Grammy only watched for pop album awards and rap album awards, and Kendrick brought home another 5 Grammys because of course he does. Toon Boom, Procreate Anime, Standard Pen and Paper, Blender, OpenTunes, and Clip Studio or Paint are all better replacements for Adobe Animate. Since Valentine's coming up, I've seen some people talk about female characters they like in Western animation. Something our ancestors always equate rain with sadness and showers is emulated. By the way, people are freaking out about Tomodachi because of the whole non-gender thing or something. I'm not crazy about it myself, but still. Yeah, I think those people should be left ignored. Imagine getting sent to the toilet, crying while pissing. Would be cool to see Frit join. Yeah, it would be cool. I don't know. What is his last text? Did he text anything else? I ain't got no text. No other text from him, but I did chat him real quick. All right, perfect. Where is I? All game company stocks went down, not just Nintendo, and it's because of dumb hysteria over that AI VR world thing by Google. They made a parody version of Gal Force where they made jokes related to the toilet scene, so I think they know it was funny when taken out of context, but I wasn't saying it's bad. I'm not saying you're saying it's bad, but I'm saying in the context, maybe it makes sense. I have more faith in that. When will we return to regular streaming schedule? Never. Because I got busy stuff. I got real life stuff to deal with, and because of that real life stuff, I don't think I'm gonna be returning to regular schedule in Saturday night. Also, Apabro's schedule is way more, what do you call it? Apabro's playing Street Fighter 6. My regular schedule, that's not gonna happen because I got busy stuff in real life. Nice seeing you here. Anyway. When if anyone counts that AI VR thing as a video game killer, you have to be incredibly stupid. Yep. Got all the Command & Conquer games on Steam. Can't wait to start this RTS franchise. Annoying Orange even talk about Annoying Orange talk about eyes? Why? I know you don't have the time nowadays, but if you like anime, Gal Force is pretty good if you don't mind it being from 1986. I do not mind anime. I literally, wow, you can see the reflection of my setup from this balloon. Look at that. Woo! Look at that OBS screen. Woo! Oh, look at that Gemini. Look at that Google Gemini chat logs. Anyway. There's even a Famicom shoot 'em up game for the movie. Title is kind of cringe. Appa, what are your favorite books? Monster. Monster, Naoki Urasawa's Monster, the manga is my favorite manga of all time. I unfortunately don't have a physical copy, but that is a manga that I read. I read it once while back when I was in high school. I fucking love it. I reread it as an adult in college and I fucking love it. And I'm gonna reread it again because Monster by Naoki Urasawa is fucking fantastic. It's one of my favorite manga, one of my favorite books of all time. Unfortunately, as for novels, I don't read a lot of novels, so I can really pick on my favorite. But yeah, I do need to read more. That one I can agree. Anyway, also a couple of donations that I missed. I'm sorry, Cairo Silicon. No, I already read that one. This is the one that I haven't read. This one is a minute ago. Okay, I just look at the screen and I just look at the screen. Did you got drained last night or something? No? No, I didn't get drained last night, but I am busy. And that did drain me mentally. But yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now, imagine being sat in the shower and shit in the shower. Kind of PewDiePie. I just tried to $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Billie Eilish says that we are on the stolen land and we should be giving it back. Did she say that? Did she say that? Did you hear the news that Olympic ski jumpers are putting stuff in their junk? Huh? Putting what in their junk? Acid? Why are they putting acid in their junk? Ideologues never look in the mirror. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Did you hear about the lol cow that is saying that propaganda only works on you if you let it? Not wrong. Technically not wrong. A lot of propaganda can only work if you are not critical enough to be able to determine that that is propaganda. But to dismiss the effectivity of propaganda when it doesn't work, all you need to do is just have some critical thinking. Yeah, propaganda assumes that you don't have critical thinking. Propaganda assumes that you are just a mindless drone. You are a blank slate and you need to be filled with something. That's how propaganda works. And if you're not a blank slate, then propaganda is not going to work for you. This week, Nintendo Partner Showcase Direct happened, and some people are saying it was poor, and the Japanese Direct was great, and they announced more games. I don't know about that one. Markiplier almost beat Disney with his movie. Nvidia is screwed while Sony is begging gamers to buy PS5. Oof. Good luck about that. All your readers do is hate the world just so they don't hate themselves. Well, you have made some people convert to Linux. Pretty much yes. Pretty much yes. But even so, it's not a universal. I'm not going to make that. See, I convert people to Linux. Although, see, I did convert some people to Linux. No, for real though. For real though. As much as I love Linux, and Linux is absolutely lovely, it's only for specific use cases that I use Linux. There are two. There are two PCs that I have that use Linux. The first one is my MacBook. It's a laptop for sure, but that is my sister's MacBook. It is the 2017 MacBook Air that used to have the latest version of macOS at that time. I forgot which, but it has an 8th gen Intel of i5, 2-core, 4-thread, and an 8 gigs of RAM. It's okay. It does the job, but it does show its age. It's now running elementary OS. It's not running Linux Mint. It's not running Linux Mint. It used to run Lubuntu because I just want the most minimum of resources available, most minimum of resources for the OS. But now it runs elementary OS because my wife is using it. And she has no clue how Lubuntu works. So I just basically, you know what? Can I have a Linux distro that is basically just macOS? And elementary OS came in and saved the day because elementary OS is just quite literally macOS. It's literally just Linux, Mac. It's a Mac OS Linux, but it's Ubuntu. It's an Ubuntu-based Mac OS-like interface, but it's still Linux. So yeah. And my MacBook is running incredibly well with the elementary OS. She doesn't actually notice that it's Linux. She thought, oh, that's just MacBook. Nah, that's Linux. She doesn't notice that it's a MacBook. No, that's Linux. That's not macOS right there, lady. That is Linux. Darling, that is Linux. But she hasn't noticed it yet. I hadn't explained it to her. I don't think she will. But yeah, so that's the first laptop that has Linux. I installed it because the CPU is old and macOS runs incredibly slow. and I don't like macOS in general. So there is that. Second PC that I have that has Linux is this one. This one that I literally have on my bag. I literally have this in the bag because I need a monitor and I do not have a monitor for it. But when I do, I'm definitely going to be running this baby. This is the HP T620. This is the HP T620 mini PC. I absolutely love this stand. This stand is amazing. I can just literally unscrew this and then I put this particular stand right... Where's the other screw for the stand? Is it here? No. Ah, right here. I can literally put it this way or put it this way. It depends on whatever configuration. But point is, I can unscrew these two screws and then take off this stand and put it right there. And boom, now it's a standing PC. It stands like this. Or it goes like this. It depends on how I want to configure it. Depends on the table, depends on the desk. But point is, I can do it. This has an AMD T620... Sorry, this has an AMD CPU, but I forgot which CPU it is. But it is like a very, very low spec AMD CPU. And it's like a 4-core, 4-thread. It's like a Jaguar architecture. It is basically the same architecture as the PS4. Not even bullshit. It's like literally, this has the same architecture as the PS4. This one runs Lubuntu right now. And I tried using this for Office. It's not good enough for me. I need my Office to be responsive. And I use a lot of web-based things. And this is not responsive enough for my particular use case. But for other people, you should be fine with it. I do plan to install Linux Mint XFCE here because Lubuntu's UI is definitely not very friendly for most people. I want this to be friendly, user-friendly as well. And Linux Mint XFCE fits that criteria perfectly. Lubuntu is very good, but only because I use it. Lubuntu's UI, LXQt, is a very good desktop environment, but only for people who know how to navigate it. Because the desktop environment is not exactly modern looking. XFCE is pretty modern looking, and Linux Mint is pretty friendly for beginners. So I might reinstall Linux Mint in there. So yeah. Greetings! Went back to Little Witch in the Woods and still having fun with Stellar Blade. Very nice. Appa, what's the best way to disconnect from social media for a while? The best way to disconnect from social media for a while. Let me show you. Okay? Very, very quick tip. It's very easy. It's very easy. Alright? Let me show you. Let me show you how to disconnect from social media. Oh my god, that's adorable. This kind of stuff in my timeline, I'm telling you, it's so fucking adorable. But yeah, I'm glad that my timeline is like filled. Some of the timeline is adorable. It's not exactly like filled with slop. Oh, let's look at this adorable little elf. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, here's a point, right? So you see, this is my Twitter. Look at that adorable little cute elf. I'm showing the artist as well because that is an adorable little image. English version. Oh, that's so adorable. Look at that. That is an adorable cute little elf. Woo! That is an adorable cute little elf. But yeah, you can pause to read the comic on that one. I read this one. But yeah, so point is, if you want to get out of social media, pretty simple. Just literally go to the home screen and open a browser. Go to the home screen and literally just open literally anything else. Go to the home screen and open anything else other than social media. It's really not that hard. just move on to something else. It's not that hard to disconnect from social media. Just close the app and move to YouTube or any other platforms where you can consume any other content other than social media. But yeah, it's not that hard. Or at least to me, it's not that hard. If I don't want to scroll to Twitter brain rot, I can just watch some anime on YouTube or watch some videos on YouTube or watch some movie scenes on YouTube. Or I can just read some fan fictions or read some novels or watch movies locally. Like there are so many apps that you can use to get out of social media. It's all about self-control. It's all about self-control. If you have a very good self-control, you can get out of social media pretty easily. You have to train yourself. It's not exactly It's not exactly an easy skill to master, but you absolutely have to do that. As a threat to $1, where on earth is Mario or Alpha Bro Judah? I guess he doesn't want the money, exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Technical schools are better for the general population. Absolutely. I wish to get married in the future. Don't we all? Don't we all? Oh, there's some people at least. Thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. Also, let me... One more chat. Any Lisan Al-Gaib on your last few streams? No. No, I don't recall any. I remember when you guys made a Smash tier list which included Appa Bro's amazing rant on Hero. Man, that was awesome. Next week is indeed Valentine. The leftists are still cheering Kirk's death and want his family gunned down next. Safe to say that he was right about them. Safe to say that he was right about them being evil. Yeah. Well, those people that want Charlie Kirk to be gunned down, Charlie Kirk's family to be gunned down, yeah, those people are evil. 100%. Those people are evil. Those people are not the entirety of the left. Those people are not the entirety of the left. If they try to make you to think that that's the entirety of the left, that's their play game. That's how they do. That's what they do. They make you to think that their political opponent, the entirety of the left, are evil. Even though there are people in the left that are actually, you know, reasonable. That actually makes good points. That actually have good constructive criticisms. The people that you should be paying attention to. But what happened with both the left and the right, for both outrage machines on both sides, is that they will highlight the absolute worst of their political opponents. They will do that 100%. Do not fall for that. I recommend you to do not fall for that ever at all, ever. Do not fall for that. Because highlighting the absolute worst of their political opponents is exactly to make sure to describe their whole ass opponents is exactly the kind of tactic that makes you and many others to believe what they are saying. Painting them as evil is exactly the tactic that they're doing. Don't fall for it. Because that's how they got you. Anyway. Or the Oscars, as Jocelyn Ferris said, fuck the Oscars, indeed. Oh, more donations. Good lord. Kyra Silicon, tip $1. He who controls the spice controls the universe. He who can't control the spice, well, you end up like this guy. Oh my god. I know this one. Are you
familiar with spice? Like synthetic cannabis? Yeah. My friend's been going a little nuts on the stuff over the last few days. Hey, sir.
Hello, good sir.
You look a little tense. How you feeling?
I feel absolutely fantastic.
That's great. I think you should go down to the hospital and get checked out.
No, I'm good.
Hey, Jim, why don't you come out here for a second?
Sure thing. Maybe I should go.
Yeah, you should. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. Adobe has gotten trash lately. Adobe has gotten trash lately? Lately? Very funny. That is very funny. Try a while. Adobe Animate. Wasn't I already hacked for offline use? A lot of Adobe products have already been cracked for offline use. Maybe you should try a tier list of female characters in Western animation you like. Bro, that is a wide fucking range. That is a wide fucking range. But I think I have a Disney princess tier list. Oh, I do. Let's go. I do have Disney princess tier list. I do have a Disney princess tier list. Oh my god, there are lots of S tier. There are lots of them on S tier. My S tier Disney princesses tier list. On my S tier, I have Cinderella, Ariel, Jasmine, Tiana, Tinkerbell, Megara, Empress Kida, Go-Go, Honey Lemon, Nani, Elastigirl, Violet Parr, and Rapunzel. Loads! Those are my Disney princess tier list. That's crazy. Seriously. This is my princess. This is my princess. Anyway. But yeah, for real though. Price increase again? Screw you, PayPal. Wait, what? Price increase? The fuck does that? Oh, that's crazy. King of Fighters is better. Fight me. Good thing you got a good wife, Papa. Oh, good thing indeed. Appa, what about a green screen background for the stream? I tried experimenting on that. I actually have a green screen myself. It just doesn't look very good. It needs very good lighting. And the context of the scene is serious despite the visual, so your fate would be correct in that case. That is some nice ray tracing indeed. Time for some classic late Appa reading for me. Do you like Sailor Moon? I always like the 90s series. I like it. They were adjusting their junk to get more airtime in ski jumping. That's stupid. I didn't think the Nintendo franchise partner was bad, except for Fritanga. I'm back, so what did I miss? You didn't miss much. Windows Hoopla is still going. Yep. I don't care, I am running Windows. Hey, I'm running Windows to run this very stream too. I'm running Windows on this very stream too, so it's not exactly a secret. But there are some laptops and PCs that require Linux. Like it just straight up cannot work without Linux. I'm telling you. Anyway, if Alba Bro doesn't show up before the stream properly starts, send him a message to mess up whatever match he's doing in Street Fighter. Elementary equals Ubuntu plus the Mac skin. Yep, it was Linux all along. Windows 11's update has gotten so bad that their stocks are going down. By the way, I hope the tourists will stop doing awful things to Japan. I would like to visit their place someday. Elementary is playing catch up with other desktop environment. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I just want to, use it. I am sorry, but the more they mention move to Linux, the more I dislike Linux. Oh, here you are. Here he is. There he is. There he is. Yo, fam, are you
Finally, man. Finally, you picked up.
What the fuck? You been calling?
Hello?
How long you been calling?
Yeah, I've been trying. For a few minutes now, but well.
I think my tab is got delayed. Anyway, yo, fam, how are you doing, fam?
Hello. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think your OBS is still not turned on.
Oh, sorry. My bad. There you go. It's on now. Okay, so anyway, how are you doing, fam?
Jeebus. I am quite exhausted. It's pretty late into the night, but I am
exhausted too.
Doing as much as best as I can. I'm not doing that great, but I'm doing as best as I can. Just been trying to fight off some winter depression.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, what is there for me to do to tell you about this week? Let's see. Not much really, honestly. I've been holed up in my room this entire week because of stuff and I didn't get to spend a lot of time doing shit. But I do want to say I did reread one of the best mangas that I've always had in my library and just keep coming back to it.
And that is?
We Shall Now Begin Ethics. It is so good.
Oh, We Shall Now Begin Ethics.
I find myself... Yeah, it's so good that I found myself reading it like every couple of years because I think I need to. But that's just me, man. I mean, I guess aside from that, I did watch a couple of animes.
Oh, very nice. What did you watch?
Because how do I say it? Because I found streaming animes is very easy now. Because I don't need to like download shit. I just need to go to the streaming website, Free Media, heck yeah, baby. And I watched a couple of animes that I have read the manga of, but like years ago. So now that like it happens as a manga fan. What usually happens for me is that I'm just scrolling through a bunch of animes that are that released, and I'm like, oh wait, I know this. Oh wait, I know this. I've read this manga. So I ended up just watching a couple. But they're pretty disappointing, though. Unfortunately.
They're pretty disappointing? Why?
Yeah, it's just the manga is more comprehensive and like the anime cuts stuff out. But out of all of the anime that I watch, I had a pretty fun time with shit. The title is I forget the English title for it, but the Japanese title is Raise wa Taningai. It's a romance anime about about a yakuza. About Yakuza, and it's fucking great to the point where I watched the anime and I'm like, oh man, this story is great. I go to the manga to continue what was left on the anime, and I'm like, wait, it has been like 3 years since the manga is updated, and then I realized, oh, the author is on a hiatus, and the hiatus is like indefinite. So now there's just no continuation to the story. So yeah, fuck that. But
That sucks.
unfortunate. And it's one of those cases where the author is having like one of the people say that it's because the author is having a lot of issues with the publisher, and then I mean I guess it makes sense because the publisher is like probably trying to the subject the topic of the subject is a bunch of yakuza, so probably the publisher is saying like, hey, you can't do that shit, you can't do this shit, and then the author's probably like pissed off by that stuff. But oh well, I guess that's a problem. There's a couple of manga. That I watched the anime only to remember that, oh yeah, the manga fucking stopped for no reason.
Oh,
And yeah, fuck that.
That does
But,
suck.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it.
Right, there's nothing
I
else,
think
then I'll just-
everyone should check. I think everyone should check out. We shall now begin FX. It's a really good manga. I genuinely think over the span of the manga itself, the offer is like, how do I say it? I can really see the improvement in the author's art from 2017
very
to
nice.
2025, and it's
Nice.
really fucking amazing.
Art evolution, very nice. Okay, let's check out
Kind of
the
like
chat
how you
here
see
real quick.
Berserk and Miura, how Miura is just
True. All right, let's go back to the chat. I'm
Feel
sorry,
it.
but the more let me read this one. I'm sorry, but the more they mention move to Linux, the more I dislike Linux. Well, sorry to say this to you, but Windows sucks. Windows sucks.
Yeah.
Same, I'd rather much fight for making Windows better than getting Linux. No, I disagree. I disagree because I have zero faith in Microsoft in wanting to make Windows better. Genuinely, whatever Microsoft is doing right now, it is not making Windows or any of their platforms better for the consumers at all. They literally they straight up do not care for us. Say what you want about Linux. At least Linux care for their users. At least the Linux developers, they try to make Linux to be more accessible to people. Steam. The fact that Valve is actually doing their effort to make sure that Linux is more accessible to everybody. I appreciate that a lot. But Windows, Microsoft, as a company, they're the ones that are in charge for Windows. I have no fucking idea what they're doing. I just don't. This is my reaction to Microsoft. The fuck are you doing?
The fuck are you doing?
That's literally my reaction. I got nothing. I don't know
just
what is
fuck
Microsoft doing right now,
Microsoft.
genuinely. Piss me off, genuinely. But hey, if Microsoft actually change, I want the push for people to go to Linux so that Microsoft can fucking wake up. And so far, from
Yeah.
what I'm seeing, they are waking up. A little bit, but they are waking up.
The same way, the same way how Blizzard is fucking waking up.
And they
with
changed
Marvel
it. They changed
Rivals.
it from Overwatch 2 to just Overwatch. I fucking love that. And I'm like,
but,
good
but
lord.
the entire time, what I genuinely love is the fact that people are saying, "See, this is why we need good competition." And I'm like, yeah, totally. As an economist, that's totally fucking true. We need a competitive landscape
Yeah.
for people to innovate and shit.
Yeah, and Blizzard is just not... They just changed it to Overwatch 1.
They just started to wake up and do stuff with it. After
Seriously.
years, man.
Seriously. Yeah, there are definitely ways to modify and hacking Windows, but it's not exactly... I've taught people how to do that even. I'm probably going to make a new one for every 6 months or so. I am going to make new tutorials on how to optimize Windows so that it doesn't suck. And thankfully, after I optimize Windows, right, Windows is really, really good if you mod it. Actually, no, it's not even good. It's like functional. Windows is perfectly functional if you know how to mod it. If you know how to modify it, if you know how to hack it, it can work. It can function like an actually properly functioning OS that does not require all that fucking bloaty ass bullshit. But it requires some work. And that level of work is not something that most people are willing to put themselves onto. They would rather just fuck Windows and just install Linux. Now, granted, Linux is still a lot of effort as well. Don't get me wrong. Linux is also a lot of effort, comparatively speaking. But man, They would rather just nuke Windows. Some people would rather just nuke Windows instead of fixing it. I personally am perfectly comfortable in both ways, but it depends on the PC. Like I said, my T620 HP Mini, Windows, forget it. It cannot run Windows. Windows 10, 11, forget it. It cannot run that. Forget about it. Just forget about it. It cannot run Windows 10 or Windows 11. Forget about it. It can only run Linux. That's why I have Linux. Another laptop that I have that is running Linux, and my wife doesn't know, is her MacBook. Her MacBook used to have macOS in there. But I installed Elementary OS, which is just Linux, but with a macOS UI. She literally does not know that it's running Linux. You can't tell. It's actually pretty good. But yeah. I still can't get over how James Ralph has a beard and mustache. Now is the angry video game nerd. Well, get over it. I would much rather game, to be honest. Games are much better than any of the other stuff these days to me. I will try gaming. Twitter is just a fan art porn app for me. Understandable. Have a nice day. I wish this illness would go away. What happened to Mario Judah, by the way? Good question. The actual Mario Judah? Yeah. I already know how. Remember that some leftists actually come into the APB chat. Do they? Do they? And are good members of the chat. Oh, there you go. I thought you were talking about the evil leftists. But yeah, there are plenty of people on the left that have left-leaning political beliefs that are really good people. And they actually have reasonable things to discuss. Like, the moment you play... That's called moral... Fam. I'm basically arguing, right? I was talking about the Charlie Kirk book, where he talks about the right-wing revolution. Remember that time where that guy was complaining about how that book by Charlie Kirk was flipped so that people cannot see the book? I actually asked Jim, and I was like, yo, what the fuck is the content of that book? I actually want to know. What the fuck is his point? What is his general point? And then he basically talks about moral relativism. He hates how the wokes are painting everybody who disagrees with them as evil. But at the same time, he's painting the wokes and the left are evil.
Doesn't he do that?
Yeah, he does exactly that. He hates that his opponents are playing moral relativism while he himself engages in moral relativism. That's basically my point. You're painting your opponents as evil, but yeah, you also paint your opponent's painting you as evil, but you are also painting your opponent as evil. But the thing is, you are casting a wider net the same way your opponent does. So it's basically the exact same thing. The thing is, hey, say what you want about my Hooplas. I disagree with a lot of people a lot here, but I don't call them evil. I don't call them evil, or I don't suggest that they are what
Except
do you call
when they
that?
truly are.
Yeah, I call them crazy. I call them mental. I call them crazy. I call them mental because a lot of people like this, these people should seek fucking professional help. Or at worst, I tell them I basically play the police help, because some people genuinely need to get to those. Some people on the Hoopla genuinely need to be put to the fucking jail. Good fucking lord, these people. But do I call them evil though? Not really. Vile, yeah, maybe. Depends on their take. Sometimes they can be pretty fucking vile. They can be pretty fucking heinous in some way, but I don't encourage people to kill them. I don't encourage people to harass them in any way. I don't paint them so much to the point where if this person got wiped from the face of the planet, it will be a better thing. It will be a fucking better world that we live in. But yeah. Point is, I don't like to radicalize people because I'm not an influencer. I say whatever I think is that are on my mind. A lot of people do not have that capacity. They have flip-flop a lot. I main YouTube, but I pay for my weekly social media exposure via APB membership. Self-promo by being a member. That's crazy.
That's the only you need, man.
That's crazy. That is some 4D chess shit, bro. I respect that. One member actually put out that he was an active Democrat Party campaigner. Every time I think left-wing ideas, I want to shock my dog. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Hassan, I don't exactly like Hassan either, but good lord. Yeah, Adobe has been sucks forever. Adobe has been trashed since they switched to a subscription model. Yeah, Adobe hasn't been trashed lately. They've been trashed for a while. If Haiku OS was more usable, I choose Haiku instead of Linux. Your wife is making me laugh. Hey, thank you. Appa is really no selling the flirting. Maybe the real Appa cat is Appa himself. Neverness to Everness just started their pre-registration. I don't know about that one. Appa, when she does have the heart, you're supposed to give her the thumbs up. I love that. Plasma is the best desktop environment. Fight me. KDE Plasma is very good. Very, very good. Fam, why are you gay? Exactly, fam. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Fam,
okay.
answer. Why are you gay?
This is okay.
You are gay. Amber, what are your thoughts on Tekken 8 Season 3 announcement?
They baited everyone with the Australia announcement. Thankfully it's Roger, so we don't have to worry about that. But aside from that, one of my best friends who also played Tekken with me, his main was Kudomitsu. He's been really busy with work and stuff. So I told him, hey man, you got your work, but one of these days it's time for you to buy the DLC. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I told him, just go check YouTube, man. And then he just immediately said, oh holy shit, my girl is back. And I'm like, fucking yeah,
My girl
finally.
is back. That is funny. All right. There are so many content creators got baited when Australia mentioned on the trailer. Really?
Yeah, it's such bait, but really awesome though.
What
Because
was the
everyone
bait? I didn't watch the trailer.
So they announced one character, and then it's like it's Kudomitsu, right? But in the announcement, they say this character is from Japan, and then everyone's like, oh, from Japan. Who could it be? Who could it be? Like, oh, it's Kudomitsu because they showed like Mount Fuji and stuff, right? And then after that, they like. We thought that they're gonna announce just one character. Turns out they're announcing the other two characters early. So they teased the other two characters earlier, and then the other two characters were also done the same treatment. I don't know if you've seen the footage of the Tekken going like from USA. This is stock footage of a burger. That's just what USA is, man. It's just a stock footage of a burger. That's just how it is. And then from USA, and then Bob comes in. I'm like, okay, good. Everyone is fucking awesome. And then the third one is like from Australia. People are baited because the character that is from Australia is Craig Marduk. And people fucking hated Craig Marduk in Tekken 7. People don't want to see another Craig Marduk. So when they say from Australia, everyone's like, no, it's Marduk, it's Marduk.
Then who is it?
Fuck. But then they did from Australia, question mark, and then they showed the Australian outback instead of like a city, and then it's like Roger. It makes sense, yeah.
Oh, Roger's in.
Yeah, Roger Jr. Yeah, because
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Of course, he's from Australia.
Fuck yeah,
So people
let's
are
go.
okay, at least they didn't have to do Marduk. Fuck that.
All right, Roger. Fuck yeah. Glad Roger's back. Any horror stories with Bob in Tekken, Apa bro? Andrew throw it at $1.
I don't have so much trouble with Bob as opposed to Marduk. That's why I'm like also fine with not having Marduk, man. I do have a lot of horror stories with Kunomitsu, but that's because my friend mains her, so it's just the library that I have with him. So
all right, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I want to go to the chat here real quick so that I can get to the hoopla. Microsoft cannot fix Windows, and if you think they can, you are fooling yourself. Just switch to Linux. Your life will be better. There are so many factors to consider to switch it to Linux, but I get the sentiment. I totally get the sentiment. Please do not trust companies ever. Microsoft can fix Windows, they just don't want to. Yep. Yeah. Not only that they can fix Windows, they are the only people that can fix Windows. They are the only people that they can do that. Windows 11 Internet of Things IoT is how it should ship to users. Woof. Windows 7 IoT is... Woof. That's complicating. It's a bit complicated to explain, but yeah. Speaking of Microsoft, Bill Gates is in a lot of trouble after he got exposed being involved with some Diddy stuff. The Epstein files. I honestly couldn't care fucking less about the Epstein files. If you care about the Epstein files, good for you, but I got better shit to talk about. Microsoft tries, but unfortunately, they only made it worse. It's like the opposite slogan of Pegadaian. Menyelesaikan masalah tanpa masalah. Ending problems without problems. That's fucking hilarious. Microsoft is not ending problems. Ending problems with problems. The right is falling into the exact same trap they did back in the 80s and 90s. Both the left and the right are falling into a political puritanical spiral. Exactly. The only thing I agree about Charlie is his opinion doesn't justify his assassination. Other than that, his takes were far from a moderate. Yeah, so he's basically just engaging in moral relativism. The same thing that the Wokes did. Not exactly particularly different. Okay, one more. Confusion! Confusion! Confusion of the highest order!
Confusion of the highest order.
Fuck yeah, I love that clip. Billy is saying that we're on stolen land and should be given back. Okay. She was called out and told to give her mansion away to the illegals. Fuck yeah. Good lord, Billy. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Been first timing Battle for Bikini Bottom. Liking it well enough, but had to install a mod to desaturate the colors a bit because my room isn't bright enough. Woof. You probably noticed that I rarely mention politics in the chat, mostly because I prefer talking about media I've been enjoying, be it games, music, anime, or literally anything. Understandable. Have a nice day. Anyway, do you think the Nintendo Partner Showcase was bad? I haven't seen it. I actually haven't seen it. Don't forget about my Hooplas once you get to the end of the chat. Yep. The character select screen theme of the Tekken 8 Season 3 trailer should be a hint who is the Australian character that were announced. Abba bro, who's the Tekken character you are the worst with? I'm pretty sure it's the character
as in fighting against? If it's the worst I fight with, then I to everyone else aside from my mains. Show me with the 40.
Okay. Tombstone 3 asked me to go to his Hooplas. Alright, I'm going to his Hooplas. I'm ready all the way to the end of the chat. Do you think tourists doing stuff to Japan will make us not be able to visit Japan? No, you will get to Japan. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, have you seen the Guilty Gear anime, fam?
No, that's actually a good question. I don't know why I haven't.
Apparently, it's not good.
I'm not really... Maybe that's why.
APB Show last streamed 9 months ago. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is crazy. That is crazy. Sorry, BP. I think you meant BPA. BPA did stream 9 months ago. Anyway, let's get to Tombstone 3 Supers. What do you got?
My guy.
Okay, Tombstone 3, what do you got? Okay, you got the comment. I got a fucking AI bro in one of my comments. He says something along the lines of, look up some good AI films. Look up some good AI films. Look up some good AI films.
Why do I need to look it up if you think there are ones? If you think there are ones that exist, why can't you just tell me? You know?
Yeah, well, just tell me what are the good AI films, because look up the good AI films. I ain't doing that. I better watch out for a Pablo. He could be around any corner. I'm gonna show this video. That is fucking amazing. How do you feel about fandom full of tourists? I read the entire Fate Stay Night novel a long time ago. I was pleasantly surprised. I hated the prequel Zero. I love Hollow Exterior. When I tried with people about Fate, they talk about this overrated Astolfo. The overrated Astolfo character? Okay, that's just your subjective opinion, honestly. It's just your subjective opinion. Is he overrated? It's just your subjective opinion.
I thought he's just popular because of one reason or another.
Okay, what is this? Some people call this female character a dude. No. That does not look like a dude. Wow, the Kotaku in action just cropped out the character's ass. What? You cropped out the character's ass. I thought you don't like censorship, but apparently, yeah, okay, censorship. I guess there's that. Just literal fucking pendulum swing. Amazing. Making $1 billion has never been easier. All you need to do is make a solid open world game without DEI. You are delusional. You are fucking delusional if you think DEI is just the problem. Overwatch 2, drop it to just Overwatch 1. We know that. Metroid Prime 4 fails to hit 1 million sales. And then twist ending. Oh, it turns out that they actually make millions. Bestseller lists on Nintendo. Million copies. Well, there you go. So Metroid Prime did not fail. All right, so those are all the Hooplas. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to inform to you that I have a new intro. A couple of minor changes, but a new intro nonetheless. Hope you'll enjoy. lord. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another installment of the APB show. Ah, man. Couple of new additions here and there. Couple of nice things here and there. Yeah, I just add Cloud and Tifa there, because why not? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB show. As always, let me start the timer here real quick. Before we get to the APB show proper, I want to get to the previously on the APB show, because there are loads of Hooplas on the APB show last week. Oh my waifu. And my waifu Claire is on the front and center, I'm telling you. Oh my good lord. Oh, Kevin Masandi, tip $1, 2 Canadian. Thank you so much. 146. I'm noticing why way more TNA in the intro. Fuck yeah, let's go. Why not? More TNA. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Isn't that just a good thing? Isn't that wonderful? Anyway. Previously on the APB show. Thank you so much to last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Scam that turns your old TV to a smart TV. It is not. It's a scam. A VTuber gets jinxed. Website tracks VTubers, period, that got removed, thankfully. AI is ruining critical thinking. Casting stream mocks the voice actors publicly. That's fucking crazy. Western versus Japanese fan art, or art in general. Using ChatGPT to make beautiful things again. AI ruins critical thinking. I already said this. AI uses salt water. Or not salt water. Anyway, anyway, AI haters are like anti-vaxxers, planning to release an AI film. It does not happen. I let my son use ChatGPT. AI bros hate programmers. Horrible AI anime scene, anime generated garbage, and then the Nobita, the Doraemon manga panel that makes fun of AI, and the horrible 1%. The 1% of horrible AI-generated short film. Wow, there's actually not much happening last week. That's because I actually got loads of stuff to do last week, so we got some leftovers from last week that I forgot to that I didn't have the chance to discuss. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the proper Hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. It is time for now. Anyway, all right. Actually, I do want to note I do want to see. Okay, first off, thank you so much for all these wonderful sponsors. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your name on these legends, then seriously, come on, y'all. Check out the list down below. Just $1. $1 is all I need. Just $1. Check out the list down below, guys. Absolutely fantastic. And I better watch out, bro, because he could be around any corner.
Ooh.
Oh man, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much to Tombstone3 for the meme. Oh man, you got the golden gun too.
Absolute
Good
banger,
lord.
bro.
Man, we haven't actually played GoldenEye 64 together. Because we don't grew up with good old GoldenEye 64.
We don't have Nintendo 64. That sucks.
Oh man. That would be great though, right? If we actually grew up with GoldenEye. Because GoldenEye is awesome.
Yeah.
It's actually still pretty good to play to this day, if you ask me. But all right, thank you so much for the donation, fan arts, guys. We are halfway through Stream Elements, and we're just $1 in $2, $1.50 in super chats. If you can make it the nice number one, $30 for either of them, that'll be amazing. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Karen Hoopla. We got a Karen Hoopla, ladies and gentlemen. A Karen Hoopla. Can you imagine that? Can you believe that? Insane male Karen kicks out wedding photographer. Good lord. This, ladies and gentlemen, is an Indonesian story. So, I'm playing this. It's an Indonesian story, so I'm playing this. So you just... Oh, fucking hell. All right, so I have this story right here because honestly, I feel fucking bad. I genuinely feel sorry for the photographer. Okay, what's going on? Heartbreak for bride after family member kicks quote-unquote unimportant photographer out of wedding. So this is the photographer. Oh, dude, he looks pissed. He looks fucking pissed. And I would be pissed too. Actually, he looks fucking pissed. I would be fucking pissed too. But yeah. What's going on? Why did this photographer got kicked? Well, here's the translated full story. It all started while I was doing my job as a photographer. Now, I do a lot of documentation too, so I can relate. Focus on documenting the event and making sure the guests and family were happy with the shots. I had only taken about 10 shots of the family and friends when the groom's grandfather walked up and whispered to me, "One more, then stop." Yeah, so we got a male Karen right here, the groom's grandfather. Yeah, the grandpa is the male Karen in this case. I was busy managing the client, so I didn't really respond. After that shot, another group came up to take pictures. Being a professional, I started photographing them too. Makes sense, right? That's when the grandfather came back, his voice getting louder. "I'm asking you, this is the last time. After this, stop." Okay. Okay, dude. Good lord. Good lord. This dude's mad. This dude's mauled. All right. Chill. I turned around and was already starting to pack my gear, intending to leave. Okay. He asked me to leave, but then another group came up. I explained to them that I couldn't do it anymore because the grandpa would get angry at me. Then the bride looked at me from the stage with teary eyes, signaling likely because they were the ones actually paying me. So the grandpa's not even the one paying him, so I don't understand why the grandpa's the one making the demands here, but okay, whatever. So I gathered the courage to take one more photo of that group. But before I could even click the shutter, the grandfather stormed over, absolutely livid. And let me just put it in quotes so that you can all grasp on what he just said. All right? "You have no manners. You don't listen. If I say stop, you stop. Just go home or I'll slap you."
It's the perfect chance for malicious compliance. Man.
What a fucking asshole. What is your problem, bro? What is this douchebag? I'm playing. That is a great clip. Might as well just play this. I'm playing this.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Fucking whatever you say, boomer. Good lord. What is wrong? Just go home or I'll slap you. Oh yeah, he did threaten physical violence too. So great job, right? Who the fuck is this guy? I answered calmly, "Sir, these people are already up here wanting photo and I'm being paid to be here." He snapped back, "Just go home! Photos aren't important!" What a fucking asshole.
What an asshole!
What a fucking asshole. Yeah, I wouldn't call this guy a boomer because boomers at least, boomers are at least, what do you call it? At least their stupidity is sincere. At least their stupidity is sincere. Like, at least when they're being dumb, they are like genuine dumb. They're sincerely dumb. This guy is a fucking ignoramus. This guy ain't a boomer. This guy is a fucking Karen. A fucking male Karen. It's way worse. This guy's malicious on fucking purpose, I'm telling you. Wario tip $1. Oh goodness, what is this? Oh my goodness. What you got from me, Wario?
Shut up before I stab you. Shut up before I stab you.
Pretty much. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. I'm gonna play Linus too, because that.
I'm gonna go punch whoever wrote this.
Seriously, good lord. At that point, I lost my cool and I raised my voice. "Sir, I am being paid to take photos. Why are you treating me like this?" Good question. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Seriously. He shouted again, "Please just leave. The photos aren't important. As long as you're standing here, people will keep coming up. If you leave now, they'll stop." Okay, request granted. Without another word, I packed my things. My eyes are swelling up. Seriously, what a fucking douchebag, man. But at least the family members tried to comfort him. Suddenly, a group of women and young people, the bride's family or host, stopped me. They begged me not to leave, apologizing profusely. "Please don't take it to heart. He's family from the groom's side in Palu. We're on the bride's side, haven't even had our photos taken yet." Fucking hell, seriously. People have spent money on outfits and makeup. Please don't go. Yeah, and you wonder why I have a photo booth. A manually operated photo booth. They were hugging me, patting my back, and offering me drinks and food. Honestly, yeah, good lord. They're doing their best, but that guy is such a fucking asshole that no amount of kindness is able to remedy that. The bride's parents then came over and offered their deepest apologies. Honestly, there's nothing much you can do out of that, bro. That guy is such a fucking douchebag that it is very, very difficult to even be like, yeah, I'm gonna continue. No, you lost your mood. If he just tells you, I'm gonna slap you for doing your job, that's crazy. Honestly, if I am that person, honestly, if I am that guy, I would stay. Because that guy's grandpa, because you aren't the one, he's not the one fucking paying me. He's not the one fucking paying me at all. It's just fucking crazy. If he slaps me, please slap me so I can call the cops on your ass. So the cops can be called on your ass. Please do. Good lord. But hey, I don't blame this guy for losing his cool and, you know, losing the mood for actually doing his job. I don't blame him. That guy's a fucking asshole. I realized that grandpa is the issue. Well, duh. Apparently, he was rushing the couple to leave for Palu. Because I guess he's too impatient. Then a child came by saying the bride wanted me to come inside the house. But the aunt stopped me saying, don't go in. We already discussed that you were treated this way. Yeah. About 30 minutes later, the bride came back with tears. Fuck me. That's the most heartbreaking shit. That is the most heartbreaking shit. It's like the dude's already being treated badly. And as somebody who does photography, as somebody who does videography and do this sort of work, like outside of YouTube and all that sort of stuff, yeah, this shit I can relate to 100%. But that's not the most heartbreaking part. The most heartbreaking part is that, man, the bride is about to have the time of her life. This is the only one point in her fucking lifetime, and this is the one thing that she had to remember. The fucking worst of it. I genuinely feel bad for the bride. Good lord. She came back with tears streaming down her face, begging for my forgiveness so we could continue the session. I lost my mood for it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Seriously. Yeah, good lord. So yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the story of a male Karen, a fucking boomer male Karen, who decides that photography in a wedding is not really that important. Fucking crazy. Crazy things happen in my wonderful, wonderful, beloved country, Indonesia. Speaking of crazy things that happen in my beloved country, Indonesia, couple with 12 kids complain about no help. Check this out, fam. Check this out. This is quite literally the plot of Idiocracy. I'm not even fucking joking. This is quite literally the plot of Idiocracy. A married couple with 12 children in Purwakarta admits they are having difficulty meeting their family's needs and hopes for compassion from their neighbors. Oh, gee. Guys, please, we need help. I have 12 kids. Please support us. You are so dumb. Oh my god, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Well, you are busy indeed. Good lord. Oh, please have some sympathy for me, please. I have 12 kids. Like, donations, please. Bro, how about stop reproducing? Good lord. Good lord. How about you please stop reproducing? These are too many kids, and they are clearly way too little for them to be able to help you in any serious capacity. I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of them don't even go to school. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, apparently, for further context, this is in my area, right? Her husband is unemployed. Because, of course, his wife makes cakes. Their daughters sell the cakes. All their kids don't go to school. They say you can get knowledge at home. Well, if the knowledge that you got is from home, I think you should go outside. Just literally step fucking away. Just go fucking outside.
Step away from the screen. Go outside. Get some fresh air.
Step outside.
Go outside, nerd. Get out.
Just step outside. What are you doing in the computer? Go outside. So
what are you doing in the computer? Go outside. So beautiful.
It's quite literally the plot of Idiocracy. I swear to God. Except at least the family in Idiocracy that constantly reproduce, at least they're capable of supporting themselves. Imagine the plot of Idiocracy, except instead of living in America, where at least you got some level of support, you live in Indonesia. You live in Indonesia. Like this is. Honestly, as somebody that lives in Indonesia, that is the only expression. That is the only appropriate expression. I'm just telling you, there's a reason why Appa Bro and Appa Sis fucked off the country.
Yeah, well.
Anyway.
Because the country fucked us first.
Living in a 2-room house with a ton of people crammed in there. Her husband is drunk on religion drunk on religion. Oh, good lord. A follower of birth control is haram. Birth control is haram.
Astaghfirullah.
Birth control is
halal,
haram. Bro. Birth control is haram.
ذنوب في الخلوات كثير.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, good lord. Why am I still here? Good question. That's a very good question. I have jobs that are actually stable enough for me to live here. Most people in Indonesia are not as fortunate as I am. I'm telling you. But seriously. Damn, I want to bust his balls. Understandable. Have a nice day. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, another wild happenings in Indonesia where a couple has 12 kids. A couple has 12 kids. They're complaining that they didn't get any support. Well, yeah, the government is not going to support your ass for reproducing this much. And they think that birth control is haram. You wonder why you didn't get no support. I think he's busted enough in his life too. I agree. He busted way too much.
Bruh.
For real. Oh, what is this? Where's the fun in being alone? Oh my god. Are we gonna have way more extroverts complaining? Oh, what is this? I've never understood the concept of me time. Where's the fun in it? You are alone and you are enjoying yourself. There you go. Tried it once. Went to a coffee shop alone. But it felt so weird, bro. Sitting there by myself, staring into space, looking left and right. I swear I look like a badminton referee. What is it with extroverts
Man's
getting...
of his own thoughts.
I don't get it. Fam. This is like... How many hooplas? We got like plenty of hooplas of extroverts going, huh? You are alone? I don't get it. Why do you like to be alone that much? I don't get it. It's not fun. What's so fun about being alone? I was like, this is like the second time we got hooplas like this. The second time we got things like this. And I'm like, what the fuck are these extroverts so insecure about introverts just enjoying their time? As, oh, God forbid that I am alone, enjoying myself, pleasuring myself. It's an entirely different context, but seriously, God forbid, right? Good lord. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. I don't like a can here type of energy from that grandfather in. Also, there are certainly elders who don't respect others either. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is a good point. Absolutely 100% good point. Just because you are an elder doesn't mean we have to respect you. I'm telling you. Also, like, this is clearly an extroverted take. Like, bro, the point of a me time is you literally ignore everybody else. Just don't pay attention to what everybody
else. My problem with this post is not that it's not that he's ignorant to what me time is. Is that I very much disagree over the fact that me time is just going to a cafe by yourself. That's not the only definition of me time, my guy. Like, me time could be literally anything.
It could be fucking anything. Going to the cafe by yourself is one thing. Going to the theaters, going to the movies by myself is one thing.
Yeah. No, it's like saying you go to watch a baseball cup and then you say, yeah, sports is not for me, but like you never tried any other sport and you just don't find yourself entertained by one. You know,
if you can't enjoy yourself, man, I'm telling you, if you cannot enjoy yourself, then you fail at life. You fail at life. Wario, tip $1. Why do you like being alone? Masturbating. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I don't know how to voice Mario. Wario. I can voice Mario. Masturbating. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, good lord. Okay, moving on from... Okay, that was an Indonesian take, actually. But hey, moving on from Indonesian Hooplas. Mad Blackmailer Extort... What the fuck? Just got this crazy-ass text after giving a guy off the apps my number. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Hey, I have your nudes and everything needed to ruin your life. Okay, post them. Post them. Post them. Seriously, if somebody says that they have their nudes, fucking post them. I don't fucking give a shit. What the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? You were gonna post my nudes? Okay, fine. Sure. All that happens is you're gonna be the fucking asshole. You're going to be the fucking asshole that spreads my nudes. You're not gonna be the one. You're not gonna be the good person in the room. Unless if that nude involves a minor. In which case, yeah, I am the fucking asshole. Which does not happen. Because I do not have sex with a fucking minor. I'm not fucking Jeffrey Epstein, for God's sake. But I'm telling you, if you're just gonna spread nudes and the nudes just involves me, yeah, you're the asshole in this room. That's illegal, too. I have screenshots to all your followers and tags and those that comment on your posts. I'm taking this on Facebook and tagging everyone to look out for you, a pedophile, like your bro. Huh? What did this person do? What are these pedophiles allegations? And to try to $1. Oops, that was my alt. Sorry. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I will send this nudes to everyone till it go viral. Viral. Or send this all females on your list and your family. If you don't cooperate, good fucking lord. Just, what is this fucking writing? Just correct your goddamn grammar, good lord. All you have to do is to cooperate with me and I will not expose you. If you block me, I will ruin your life. Don't fucking play with me, bro. It sounds like you're playing. Just give me what I want before I post and send to everyone you know. Lol, bye. You're blocked. Just a simple reply. Bye, you're blocked.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
A lot of people on the internet really loves to bluff. And this guy's bluffing like crazy. Get a load of this guy. Will you comply? I'm out. I want $300. Bro, blackmailing is one thing, but seriously? You're gonna blackmail someone and all you want is $300? Bro, imagine blackmailing somebody and just ask for $300. What pathetic, bro. Come on, y'all. That is funny. $300. Oh, good lord.
Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Blackmail indeed. All right. Moving on. Oh, this is a tech take. It's a horrible tech take. Please, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. This is a software called Inspector. Inspector will check if your PC has enabled Spectre and Meltdown patch that will make sure that your CPU is secure from Spectre and Meltdown vulnerability. In other words, Spectre and Meltdown can hack your PC, but thankfully it has been patched with BIOS updates. This software disables that. It will disable the protection. Why? Because it will get you performance, allegedly. Please do not do that. Please do not disable Spectre and Meltdown to gain performance. Your CPU is running 30% slower because of a patch for an exploit you'll never encounter. No. Better safe than sorry. You will take that 30%, allegedly 30%, performance hit so that your PC is safe. Meltdown and Spectre mitigations tank kernel performance on Intel and older AMD chips. And then here's you go. Download the software. Do not download the software, please. Thank you. Whoa, community notes, son. You're looking black. Anyway, the claim of a 30% CPU slowdown from Spectre and Meltdown mitigations is outdated and misleading. Modern CPUs largely eliminated most overheads, and it's typically negligible. CPU optimizations reduce impact significantly over time. Disabling exposes your systems to rare local exploits. So basically, this software disables security to gain performance. So if you want to disable security to gain a little performance, according to community notes, son, you're looking really, really dark today. For negligible performance, go ahead. For most people, I recommend please do not disable security for the sake of performance. What was that? What was that? I forgot the quote. He who trades freedom over security deserves neither. I forgot who made that quote. But it is a very fucking awesome quote. Anyway. In the context of that conversation, the person who made this take, Silly, I don't know what Silly is, Silly Core, they have the FPS calculator, right? They have an FPS calculator thingy. And one user decided to put an FPS calculator for the game Fortnite. Oh, it's a Silly OS. Competitive optimization. So all that sort of stuff. If you have a Core i9-12900, a Core i9, you know how you got a Core i3, Core i5, Core i7? You got a Core i9. This shit's taking, we're doing this shit for real. Core i9-12900, not the K, but yeah, if you have a Core i9-12900 and a Radeon RX 6000 series, apparently your processor is too old for modern gaming. The 12900! The 12900 is too old! Motherfucker, the 12900, right now, we are at the 17th gen. It's not old at all. My PC, my laptop is running a 12th gen Intel. Your processor is too old for modern gaming. For running Fortnite? Motherfucker, you're running Fortnite! It's not exactly the most demanding game ever. A Core i9 can run this game just fine. How the fuck can your FPS calculator says, oh, the CPU is obsolete? A Core i9-12900 is an obsolete CPU. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fucking fuck out of here. It is not obsolete. That's like saying the PS5 is obsolete. Yeah, right. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Ugh. Yeah, Fortnite is indeed CPU intensive. I agree. But to call it obsolete, the Core i9 ain't obsolete, my dude. My dude. Well, yeah, for Fortnite, it's not even 12900K, Lamau. It's a shit CPU. The Core i9-12900 is not a shit CPU. What are you talking about? And also, the calculator is a new option on this site. It still needs work. Well, clearly it should. In what universe is a 12900 is a shit CPU? That's just not true. It was and still is a great gaming CPU. Well, you better go for an i7 or an i5. But hey, Core i9 can still do the job. It's not the best, but it's not shit. It's definitely not obsolete. That's fucking crazy. If you just want to game run fine and don't care about performance that much, well, yeah. Generally, most people want their games to run fine. And if you have a Core i9-12900, your game will run perfectly fine. It's fucking Fortnite, for God's sake. All right. Moving on from technical hooplas to, well, this is a universally understandable hoopla. So, guys, remember that time when we talk about that anti-piracy video? The manga anti-piracy video? Well, it turns out I was ahead of the curve because they posted the fully translated version way later on. I got the Japanese version, but Viz Media got the fully translated version. Well, I did use the machine translation of that one. Not the most perfect machine translation, but it does the job. Will manga and anime save us in 100 years? I've already said this a while back. Yeah, if they keep on making it. Good lord. The person who can save the future of manga and anime is you. No! Not us! Because guess what? We do not have the responsibility to buy manga. Seriously. You are putting the burden of the artist's future and life to us, the consumers. We consumers have no obligation to buy your product. We do not. I think a lot of companies, a lot of people need to be aware of this. We as consumers have no responsibility, have no obligation, have no duty to buy products from you. But you do have a duty to sell products, to market products, to distribute products to the consumers. Do you know the quote tweets that are in this? Look at those quote tweets.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Woo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the quote tweets and replies. Doesn't look good, doesn't it? It does not look good at all. I didn't get a screenshot for that one. But most of the quote tweets of this particular tweet is a bunch of people going, yo, you used to distribute this manga, but then for some reason you bounce. You don't distribute them no more. Hey, you used to distribute this book, but you don't distribute them no more. Hey, there's this book that you could have actually distributed to everybody, but you didn't. How the fuck are we gonna buy books that you don't sell? Seriously, how are you going to support these mangakas if the distributors are not the ones marketing the book, selling the book? This anti-piracy video is putting the responsibility of the fate of the manga industry to the consumers. When in reality, the distributors are the one that are the most responsible for the failure and success of the creators of the manga that you are consuming right now. Straight up. I can tell you for a fact that the people that make the manga only got a cut of the distribution of the manga that they are making, that they are distributing. They only got a very small cut of that. They don't even get the full thing. Most of them go to the publishers. I'm not even bullshitting you. The stats are there. Look it up. The publishers mostly get the cut. It's fucking crazy, but that's just how it is. When the manga gets adapted to anime, the mangakas barely get a cut. They got royalties for sure, but it's not even like a substantial amount. They're the ones that make it. It's crazy the Japanese industry works that way. But hey, that's just the reality of the situation. And they want to put that responsibility. They're basically saying, our manga doesn't sell well. You have the obligation to buy. It's basically a fucking ad. Except instead of an ad that sells us cool products, instead of an ad that sells manga, it's an ad that makes you feel guilty of not buying a manga. It's an ad that makes you feel guilty of pirating a manga, even though you as a consumer have zero responsibility to support the creators. They have the responsibility to support the creators, not us. It's not about piracy. It's about these corporations refusing to take accountability. They basically go this. They basically just do this.
Gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
And you're blaming us. Where's the Akon? Where's Akon when you need them? There you go.
Cause I love my fans, I'll take that blame. Even though the blame's on you. Even though
zero responsibility. Good lord. Moving on. Oh my god. AI Hooplas. Here we go again. AI improves student performance. Really? Are they now? I knew this would inevitably happen as AI got better. Really? What did happen, Chris? If you're not using AI, people who use it for study will cognitively pass you in critical thinking. Is that what happened? Let's read. Let's check out the chart here. Student performance when practicing math with generic Gen AI. Okay, 48% better practice results, but minus 70%. Excuse me. This chart is not saying what you are saying. I think this chart is saying the opposite of what you are saying. This chart is saying that AI
education.
That AI will actually make students perform worse. This chart is not saying what you think you're saying. Read the chart better, bro.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Read, please.
Read, nigga. Read.
All right. Just for explanation, right? You see this line that says without Gen AI or the baseline? Oh, yeah. I forgot. Why didn't I play this? Nickelback.
look at this graph.
Chad Kroger smiling awkwardly is very, very funny. But anyway, you see this line without Gen AI? That means that the students perform worse in practice results without Gen AI. Do you know why? Because they have to think for themselves. They perform better with AI because AI do the job for them. AI do those practice for them. That's why they perform better. They are the ones, the AI is the one giving the answers to them. But then you got the without Gen AI exam results. Do you know why the students perform 17% better without Gen AI? Because they have to actually study using the books. They have to actually learn. Whereas if you use Gen AI, you're not allowed to use Gen AI in exams. You're not allowed to use a lot of things in exams, actually. You're not even allowed to use calculators. Some exams let you use calculators. I actually don't know the standards right now. But point is, without Gen AI, you're not allowed, definitely not allowed to use Gen AI during exams. So you have to think. You have to actually study. Can you study with AI? For sure you can. Can you improve your study with AI? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But you have to come with the mindset that you are studying, that you are learning something new, not coming in to, oh, I don't know, have the AI to do the exam for you. You're here to learn, not to have the AI to do the job for you. Education is expensive, and the last thing you want is for your money to be wasted on not learning anything. But yeah, thank you, Community Notes Chan. The graph shows the opposite. In the reference study, while access to Gen AI tools improve performance in practice tests by about 48%, because the AI does the practice for them, students perform 17 worse than baseline once over access to Gen AI was removed. Yeah, because they have no more AI to work the exams for them. So they perform worse. Duh! Whereas if you have no AI there whatsoever, no AI involved, the students perform better. Why? Because they learn. Because they actually have to learn. Good Lord. Successfully performing tasks with Gen AI does not have... Bro, the description of the actual article that has this graph are actually saying what everybody's been... Good Lord. Just literally read this. Emerging evidence suggests that while general-purpose Gen AI tools can enhance students' performance on tasks because the AI does the work for them, not that the students are learning the materials better, that they actually answer the questions better. No, the AI does the practice task for them. That's why they perform better. Of course, they do not necessarily lead to learning gains because the AI does the job for them. So why the hell do they have to, learn? Then why do they have to practice? The AI does the job for them. Offloading cognitive tasks to general purpose chatbots create risk of metacognitive laziness and disengagement that may deter skill acquisitions in the long run. In other words, relying on AI will make you stupid, will make you dumb. You should use AI to build yourself, not use AI to have them to do the job for you. You can actually use AI to build yourself. The same way you can use laptops, PCs, your computer, your phone right now. You can literally Google search and learn new things. In fact, a lot of people, myself included, already have. Yeah. Seriously. And sometimes reverses in exams when access is removed. Good Lord. Yeah, so point is, use AI to learn, not to do the work for you. Oh my God. Speaking of more arrogant AI bros, good Lord. Rest in peace. Stop saying this. Stop saying rest in peace Hollywood so that it can be replaced by your crap. AI is now 100% photorealistic with the launch of Kling 3.0. Bro, this sounds like a fucking ad. This sounds like an ad. Later in the thread, the guy claims that it's not an ad. No, it is. It is. In just 2 days, I created the opening sequence from The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson. I think that's a book. You have to try this new multi-shot technique. Okay, what is this? I want to know, what have you produced, AI bro? What have you produced, AI bro? What have you produced? Are you actually producing a banger? Because no, I don't think this guy's producing a banger, but hey, we can hope, right? Oh, check this out, fam. Check this out. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at this. It's so photorealistic now. It's so photorealistic. It's so consistent now. It's like a movie. It still looks like trash, dog. Oh, it looks so cool now. No, it doesn't. Oh, he's going to the same hallway. It's going to the same hallway every single time. It's like
This is the king's chambers.
the guy's face change. It's like the guy's face fucking changed. Zero consistency whatsoever. Absolutely zero consistency. Oh no, he's got magic, all that sort of stuff. Ooh, look at that. Zero consistency. Where did that door pop up? Why is he kicking the door on the right now? It's like, where is... Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Why are they there now? Where is the consistency? Why are they falling? Where did the whole thing comes up? It's like, bro, why are there no floors? Why is there suddenly a floor now? Why is he floating? I thought he's falling down. It's like, bro, why did he get stabbed all of a sudden? Where did he get stabbed? How the hell did he get fucking killed? It's like, bro, zero fucking consistency. Zero fucking consistency whatsoever. It's like, ooh, look at that. And then he flies. This is trash, dog. This is absolute fucking trash. There is no continuity whatsoever. The night... I have no idea what the fuck is going on with the story. There's an action scene, barely. There's barely any action scene, but hey, there is that, right? And that does look like the Legend of Zelda font. Actually, let me look. Actually, good point. That does look like the Legend of Zelda font. It does. It does look like the Legend of Zelda font. Excuse me.
Excuse me, princess.
Good lord. Good lord. Well, but hey, at least it's only a minute and 30 seconds. Not a whole ass fucking movie like the 1%. That 1% is trash. That was a whole ass short film that we reacted to 10 minutes. But hey, at least it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Not even original on the front. Yeah, also, just stop saying rest in peace whatever, right? You're not a creative. You're not a creative at all. You're just promoting AI garbage for clout. You're not actually going to create any AI movie. In fact, if you are, they're gonna backlash on the amount of backlash you're gonna have is fucking massive. This is why a lot of AI films or short films or whatever are reserved to social media. They are never actually fully published on the theaters, on Netflix, or any of the big streaming services. They're not gonna be published there. Yeah, not even streaming services want your ass. Just saying. Oh my God, more fucking AI bros being arrogant, I swear to God. In the past 2 days, I keep seeing insanely good creators post original work and get almost nothing in return. It's almost like generating AI isn't original work. People want to see real art. God forbid, right? Guys, I'm telling you guys, hey, say what you want. Say what you want, right? Say what you want about a lot of the crappy TV shows that have been released as of late, as of last year. Hey, say what you want about Stranger Things Season 5. At least it came out. At least it's like published on Netflix. At least the episodes are there. Where are the AI? I thought we're supposed to have an AI revolution. The revolution should be here. We should be seeing AI movies, AI TV shows, AI cartoons. We got that promise in 2023. We got that promise in 2024. And then 2025. And then 2026. Where? We ain't got shit. No AI, we don't see any AI fully produced AI film, fully produced AI movie or TV show cartoon. We see AI videos on YouTube. We see AI videos in social media. But I guess that's the most extent that AI can actually like go. They can't be considered equal to Hollywood, equal to streaming movies, because at least those movies or TV shows, they got published. AI is not. AI is more real art than the garbage you produce. Bro, I don't give a shit about whatever you say this is. There's that new Star Trek TV show, the Enterprise Academy or whatever. That show was awful. That was a fucking awful show. Say what you want about that. At least it got published. At least it got published to streaming. Say what you want about that fucking awful show. Oh, Star Wars Acolyte. That's a horrible show. Say what you want about Star Wars Acolyte. At least it's on Disney Plus. At least it's on Disney Plus. Oh, Secret Invasion. Horrible, horrible Marvel show. But at least it got published on Disney Plus. Where has any of these AI bros produced something, a TV show or a movie or whatever, that has been officially published in any of the big digital distributions? What about theaters even? How the fuck can you be compared to a Hollywood movie or a TV show or any streaming movie service if you can't even get published in any of those? Seriously. AI is more art than the garbage you produce. Hey, whatever garbage they produce, at least they got distributed. The most that you got distribution is on YouTube, on Facebook, on TikTok or Instagram, and any other social media slop. Social media is the most that you got publisher. So yeah. You force us to use your stupid Copilot AI, this is what happens. Look at that. I love this phrase so much. You slop, you flop. Fucking brilliant phrase. Fucking writing. The fucking writing. Hold up. Do you know what that means? The guy goes, hold up. This writing is this fire? You slop, you flop. I'm telling you. You slop, you flop. You got get woke, go broke? Yeah, fuck that shit. Nah, you slop, you flop. We should encourage this shit. Good lord. You slop, you flop. Fucking hell. Ugh. Okay, moving on. What is this? Can we get some TNA? Good lord. I do miss some extra sexy outfits. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I love myself some sexy video game characters. I miss the time when you could use this kind of outfits in games without having to install mods. Yeah, I do miss them too. Except there are plenty of games that let you do this still. Not as much as back then, but they still exist as of now. Also, I find it very funny that you... I check on a lot of these games, right? This is Fatal Frame 5, but the Wii U version. And I specifically said the Wii U version because for some reason, I don't know why, this particular outfit is not available in the non-Wii U versions. The remastered version. I don't know why. They cut off this particular swimsuit outfit. Don't know why. But you can add them with mods. You can return them back. That's for sure. This is White Tail Labyrinth called School. I think that's the name. That's the name of the game. Yeah, you can play dress up with that. Sheva. This is not the actual tribal outfit that Sheva wears. I think this is a mod. I don't think it actually looks like that. I think the one that she has is like brown. But maybe that's just me. This Resident Evil 5 specifically. This is Silent Hill 3, because that's Heather Mason. That's her... Did you believe it or not, fam? This is her magical girl outfit.
Bruh.
No, I'm not bullshitting. No, I'm not even kidding. It's like, what kind of outfit is that? No, this is her magical girl outfit. It's like, that's your magical girl outfit, Heather? Good lord, you got a really bad childhood if that's what you got. Okay, so this is Dino Crisis. All right. That's Haunting Ground. Man, Haunting Ground is an underrated game for sure. That's not Parasite Eve. That's not Parasite Eve. That is Ayabrea, quote unquote, spoiler alert. That's not Parasite Eve. That is a game that is a part of Parasite Eve called The Third Birthday. But it is not titled Parasite Eve. It's a part of Parasite Eve, but it is not titled Parasite Eve. That's The Third Birthday. And that is Ayabrea, kinda, sorta, without spoiling too much. But yeah. That's Clock Tower 3, because that's the only Clock Tower game that can have the character to actually look like that. The last Clock Tower game is on PS2, which is fucking crazy. Lollipop Chainsaw. I love the fact that you have this outfit and Lollipop Chainsaw. That's not even her sexiest outfit. She literally has a bikini. She literally has a bikini as an outfit, but you just chose this one. I don't know why. I guess you found this one hot, not the bikini one. And then Rule of Rose, where she's quite literally an octopus, and the dog from the Rule of Rose is a crab. This is a joke outfit. I don't know why this is here, but it is very funny nonetheless. but it is very funny nonetheless. Okay, so I get your point. Here's the problem. Unfortunately, those times will never come back. This is my problem. This is my problem with this quote. My problem with this quote, right? My problem with this quote is that those times are here. You just need to play more games. This is Conan Exiles on Xbox Series X. No mods. Oh, not only that, you can even go full nude. If you're a guy, you can even see your cock in Conan Exiles. That's the thing. That's a thing that happens. You can do that 100%. Oh, Marvel Rivals. You can customize your characters. Oh my fucking god. Sometimes I fucking forgot how fucking ludicrously hot a lot of these outfits are. Good fucking lord. Good fucking lord. Seriously, Marvel Rivals is fucking cooking with a lot of these extra outfits. Seriously, for fucking real. Good lord. Oh, the first Descendant. It's quite literally. Where's the bath? Do I have the fucking bath? The actual hot spring scene. I literally have the fucking hot springs one. You can dress your characters like this. It is definitely an option. Oh, now you can also dress the guys as well, if you want to. So, yeah, you can literally. This is not something that. What did you say? Those times will never come back. Those times are here. You can customize these characters. They have extra outfits that are pretty sexy. You just need to play more games. Baldur's Gate 3, you can literally do that. You can literally customize the characters, whatever you like. Stellar Blade is quite literally a dress-up game. Nier Automata doesn't have customization, but you can.
I'd say SF6 has some good ones.
Oh, SF6 also has some good ones.
This is not. Also.
The times are not missing. We are still in a time where you can have extra outfits, and the extra outfits are hot. And plenty of these are Western games too. Code Vein 2, there's that. Seriously. Oh, Expedition 33. The game of the year of last year also has swimsuits. Even for Mael. The quote-unquote, the girl. Even for Mael, she has also fucking swimsuit. So, okay, granted, the swimsuit's not the most sexiest, but hey, they do have them. So yeah, to go back to your previous statement, those times will never come back. Those times are here. There are plenty of modern games that let you to modify the characters to however you like and have the outfits to be whatever you like. It still exists. It's still happening even to this day. Are they happening as frequently as last decade? No, I'd argue not really. But they still do exist. They absolutely do still exist. And if you think that if you think that they don't exist no more, well, you need to play more games. I don't like modern gaming either, but at least know what you're talking about. Just saying. Oh, hold on a second. Do I have the Chun-Li Fortnite? This is the fucking Chun-Li Fortnite. This is the Chun-Li. This is fucking Fortnite. This is Fortnite. Guys, this is Fortnite. I'm telling you guys, this is Fortnite. This is Chun-Li from Fortnite. The fucking game from kids got Chun-Li looking like this. I'm telling you. I don't know what Epic is cooking, but they're cooking good with that one. I'm telling you. Good fucking lord, that outfit is skin fucking tight. I'm telling you. Good fucking lord, Chun-Li. Seriously. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, all I'm saying is play more games. Outfits, sexy outfits, they exist. Just need to play more games. Oh my god, what is this? Ain't nobody looking at that thumbs up. Is this clip? It's just Tifa going like that. Although that is pretty adorable. I don't know why. I downloaded this clip specifically because I got the 4K version. This clip of Tifa saluting? Yeah, the original file for that, you're not seeing it, but the original file for that is in 4K. Is in 4K, so I can literally zoom in and it would still look pretty decent. It's in 4K. And I'm like, motherfucker, how the fuck can you have Tifa saluting like that in 4K? How the fuck can I download a 4K Twitter video? Oh, it turns out this guy has a check mark. That explains it. But hey, when there's Tifa, I do have to play this. Understandable reaction. Have a nice day. Ain't nobody looking at that thumbs up. Hey, I mean, if there's Tifa in my sight, those are very good. Those are very good ballistics, not gonna lie, but I do have to balk myself. Those are very good ballistics, not gonna lie. I do have to balk myself. Oh, it's a video game character, weirdo. Okay. Yeah, it's a video game character, and it's a video game character, and
I missed the part where that's my problem.
So, enjoy the democracy in the meantime.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Enjoy the democracy in the meantime. Good lord. Oh my god. Speaking of more gaming hoopla, fake Resident... Oh, there's this. Resident Evil nostalgia writers, when you tell them you didn't play an original game back in the 90s on a GameCube and... hold on. Wait. Hold on. No. The original game back in the 90s on a GameCube. On a fucking GameCube. In the 90s. Hold on. No. Excuse me, motherfucker. I think you need to expand your gaming knowledge a little bit because you are clearly very narrow-minded in that particular front. Also, the original game back in the 90s on the GameCube. Yeah, the original Resident Evil were from the 90s, but they're not in the GameCube. They're in the PlayStation 1. They're released in PS1. The one on the GameCube is the Resident Evil 1 remake. The remake of Resident Evil 1. That was on the GameCube. It got remastered. It got released on multiple platforms. But yeah, that one was on the GameCube. But that one was not released in the 90s. That was in the 2000s. I forgot which year. But yeah, that was in the 2000s. I think it was 2004. But yeah, I forgot which year. But yeah, it was in the 2000s. So yeah, if you claim to be... This person claims to be a Resident Evil fan. And I'm like... No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not. Not arguing with people lacking basic literacy. Bro, you are lacking in basic gaming knowledge. How the fuck are you gonna complain about people lacking basic literacy? Good fucking lord. How Resident Evil fans think I'll react. How the hell can you have all these K-pop fucking reaction images, reaction videos? Oh, also, this clip, I don't understand why you have this clip from Weapons. Weapons is a fine movie. And I find it very funny that you cited Weapons, right? You cited Weapons because the director of Weapons, Zach Krieger, is about to make a Resident Evil movie. I don't know why you had that, but hey, hopefully that Resident Evil movie is actually decent. Because the Weapons is actually a pretty good movie with a fucking bizarre ending. But yeah, hopefully that movie is good. The new Resident Evil movie is good. Because the Silent Hill one was trash. There's the Silent Hill movie in the theaters. The Return to Silent Hill 1. Apparently that was based on Silent Hill 2. Yeah, that was awful. It's an awful game. Sorry, the Silent Hill 2 was an awesome game. Amazing game. The remake is decent. But that Return to Silent Hill movie, that was awful. And Detroit at $1. That was not Pokimane. That was some... I have no idea who that is. Maybe if you're a K-pop stan, you know who that is. But I don't know who that is. But that is not Pokimane. How fans think I'll react when I play the original trilogy with shit graphics, ass acting, and janky gameplay. You are not a fan. I'm sorry to tell you, you are not a fan. How can you call yourself a fan when you say all this shit? How can you call yourself a fan?
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
How can you call yourself a fan?
That's what you should do right now.
Hey. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, the original games, the graphics are not great. They're actually pretty shit. Yes, the acting on those games are pretty bad. Yes, the gameplay can be pretty fucking janky. But guess what? I still love them. I still appreciate them for what they are bringing into the gaming medium as a whole. I still love them, and they are still fun to play to this day. Despite all of that, that's what makes you a true fan. A fan is able to appreciate the shortcomings of the original games while still being able to love it all the same. That's what a fan does. Because I'm a Resident Evil fan and I love the original games. Absolutely do. But good fucking lord, this is just complete disrespect to the fucking medium. Good fucking lord. Yeah, they have shit graphics. Yes, they have ass acting. Yes, they have janky gameplay. But I still fucking love them. If you think that people are unable to love them despite of all that, then you are not a fan. Plain and simple. You are not a fan. People who can't play games with tank controls should be looked down on, just as much as people who refuse to watch movies with subtitles. Yeah, I agree. Seriously, if you cannot play... Tank controls are not the hardest controls to begin with. They're not really that hard. They're not. I just don't understand why people complain so much about fucking tank controls. Now, the one game where I agree it can be a bit fucking... It can be just really, really dumb was Tomb Raider. Because Tomb Raider, you need a lot of movement. So, when I play the Tomb Raider Remastered and they actually have a way better control scheme than the tank controls, yeah, I can feel more dynamic. I can sense the dynamic with Lara. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you cannot be dynamic with the tank controls. You can absolutely do that, 100%. But I personally prefer the modern controls. But that's just me with Tomb Raider. But yeah, with tank controls, Resident Evil, bro, come on, y'all. Fucking deal with it. They're not that much of a problem. I think it's completely normal to not want to play with an outdated control scheme. Sure. But don't call yourself a fan. You can do that, but don't call yourself a fan, because you are not. It's perfectly normal to not want to watch outdated films. Literally not on the same level. Actually, yeah, it is on the same level. It is on the same level. I think it's perfectly normal to not want to do anything in life. It's your choice. You don't want to play games with outdated tank controls? Sure. You don't want to watch movies that are quote-unquote outdated? Fine, that's your choice. It's your life. You can choose whatever you like. But don't call yourself a fan. Don't claim that you respect the medium if you just do something like that. Don't claim that you respect movies or you respect video games and be like, yeah, I think tank controls are fucking trash, or I think films are outdated. Bro, come on, y'all. At least have some fucking modicum of respect. Good lord. I have no idea what outdated film they meant. Speaking of outdated. Well, this is not outdated, but some people think it is. Good lord. Some games are so old you can't play them in any reasonable reasonable manner.
Where's that? Is it right beside the Epstein Manor?
No.
I'm playing this.
No.
Just any reasonable manner. Fucking hell. You wonder... Reasonable manner. The opposite of Resident Evil, now that I think about that. Reasonable manner. Well, that would be an amazing game.
Live in an evil resident or a reasonable manner.
Yeah, imagine if Resident Evil 1, you just name it Reasonable Manner. I'm like, wow, that's a pretty chill manner you got there. Fuck yeah. I too can't play games in a manner reasonably true. Downloading emulators isn't for everyone. Well, yeah. That doesn't mean they shouldn't try. Hey, I tried downloading emulators, and guess what? I managed to play a lot of games that I absolutely fucking love to this day. I finished Persona 4 on a PS2 emulator. It's a fucking amazing game.
I finished Persona 3 on my phone with a PSP emulator because that shit is fire.
And when did you start playing Persona 3 again, fam? I forgot.
That was 2017, man.
2017. How old were you when when were you in 2017?
Fuck, was I 13? I was. Goddamn.
You
I
were
was 13 to
13.
14.
In 2017, you were 13. Good fucking lord. I'm telling you. Some people, if fucking Zoomers can do that, people can do that. People acting like emulator is always easy or annoying as hell. Because they are.
Oh my god, this song is 10 years old. Holy shit.
Because they are always easy. Because they are easy. It's really not that difficult. It's really not.
It's not, man. If I can figure it out when I was 13, when I was 10, like it. Actually, I've been playing with emulators for far earlier than that, fam.
Yeah.
Like we played with that GBA emulator so early.
True. Resident Evil. Keep it sanity to $1. Resident Evil 2 and 3 got GameCube ports, but there were still PS1 games in the GameCube. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Lots of people these days don't even know how to handle a zip file. Wow, those people are dumb then. Zip files are incredibly easy to handle. You don't even need to download WinRAR nowadays. Windows 11 literally have Unpacker built in. Windows Explorer can unzip zip files too. You don't even need to have a 7-zip. I actually have 7-zips because I like 7-zip, but still. It's just an intentional effort at making people dumb, and making fun of them only drives them away. You could be more empathetic. Well, yeah. Obviously, in the case of people wanting to learn how to do stuff, people can be more empathetic. Linux, But people need to try. People need to try. Download an emulator. Try downloading a ROM and then putting that ROM into the emulator. It's really not that difficult. It's difficult because you never tried to do it. It's difficult because you never even attempted to do it. If you try, and then you figure out, oh wow, it's actually that easy. Yeah, because it is that easy. Really wish this one didn't blow up. Oh man, sorry to say this, but it did. Just check out the state of gaming right now, fam. Look at this. Look at these classics, man. I absolutely love these, but good fucking lord. Good fucking lord. Look at this. And you wonder why people go back to reading, right? You wonder why people decided, you know what? I ain't gonna be playing games no more. I'm just gonna go back to reading. This doesn't even have the box. But hey, you can buy these for $200. $200. Look at Game Boy. My god, Metroid Fusion. Amazing game. $160. Fuck me. And you wonder why people decided to download the ROMs and emulate, right? Man, back when Enix was still, Enix. Right? Remember those times? Remember those days? When Enix was still just Enix? I actually, fam, I don't know about you guys. I still remember when Bandai was only Bandai. And Namco was only Namco.
Of course I do. And Namco is only Namco, bro. That shit
right?
Namco is responsible for Time Crisis. My absolute goat, bro.
Yeah. I still remember the days when Bandai Namco was quite separate. Was quite literally separate. And then Enix, before they combined to Square Enix, I also remember those times. But I personally remember when
Enix
Namco
and
and Bandai were separated. Those were my days. But good lord. Those were the days, right? Capcom's still Capcom. Konami's still... Is this a Batman and Robin game made by Konami? I did not know that they make a Batman and Robin game. Based on the animated series, clearly. But still, hey, good on them. There's Castlevania Dracula X. Also Konami. Man, back when Konami was still good, right? Ugh. Don't know what Konami... Mike, is that a Virtual Boy game? Are you mad? Are you mad? I genuinely... Are you mad? I just realized that's I realized that that's a Virtual Boy game. Fucking Virtual Boy of all things. Are you fucking mad? Are you mad? For $409. That's more than the price of the console even. Good lord. What else? What else we got? Oh, Dragon Warrior. Wow. Dragon Warrior 2. Did you know what Dragon Warrior is, fam?
No.
Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest.
Oh, would not make that connection at all.
Yeah, Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest. That's why there's the Enix logo there. Just saying. Yeah, Metroid Metroid 2 Return of Samus on the Game Boy. So there's that. Oh my god, Game Boy games, absolute. The Punisher? I didn't know that The Punisher has a game on the Game Boy. $209 for that one. Good fucking lord. That is Symphony of the Night. Wow, look at that. Symphony of the Night, $140, whatever. Good lord. Add Detroit to $1. Dude, you can emulate SNES and GBA games on an old-ass Android phone. I did, you pussy. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fucking NFL Game Day. Look at that. Good lord. Balls and guns gamers, I'm telling you. Balls and guns gamers. Balls and guns gamers. Look at these absolute classic, man. But why is this a game called Crazy Ivan? Is that an actual game? I didn't know that that's a game. Crazy Ivan? What is that game? That is an actual game. It's a first-person shooter? No way.
The fuck is that?
It's a first-person shooter. Oh, it's a mech first-person shooter. It's a mecha first-person shooter. So it's interesting. I didn't know that there's a game called Crazy Ivan. I'm not too familiar with the PS1 library, but that is very funny. I don't know why the box is larger too. Whatever. Point is, games are super expensive. It's a mech first-person shooter mecha game, I guess. Moving on. Another anti-porn thread. Oh my fucking god. We're gonna move on to this. Gaming to porn. Addicted to porn? Open this thread. Okay. What thread you got? Your brain is wired for a cheap hit. You need to rewire it. I can't exactly do that with hair everywhere. Every time you resist, you're building a new, stronger circuit. Get out the room. The trigger is often being alone, bored at your screen. Break the pattern. Go be around people. No thanks, I'm good. Don't fight the thought. Acknowledge it. I'm having the urge. I'm having the urge. I am having the urge. I am having the urge. Fucking jizz in my pants, the urge. Good lord. Keeping my sanity to $1. Downloading an emulator and running a game on it is almost as easy as being overwhelmed by the idea of downloading an emulator and running the game on it. There may even be a bit of a setup, even some preferences, but then it's as easy as a console. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Good fucking lord. Progress isn't a straight line. If you slip up, don't use it as an excuse to quit. Bro, chill out. Unfollow, unsubscribe, and unfriend. Alright? Clean your digital world of anything that tempts or triggers you. You can't control the internet, but you can control your corner of it. Actually, that's a good point. I actually agree with this one. You can't control the internet, but you can control the corner of the internet that you're visiting. That one, I agree. Everybody should fucking know that one. Tired, lonely, hungry, stressed. These are your triggers. When you feel one, don't reach for a screen. Reach for a glass of water, a healthy snack, or your journal. Fix the real need, not the fake craving. Good lord. Cold showers work. Well, if you want a cold shower. When the urge feels overwhelming, step into a cold shower for 60 seconds. It shocks your system, resets your focus, and reminds you that you can handle discomfort. Okay, your brain needs 90 days to rewire a habit. It's a pretty long ass time. Don't judge your progress day by day. Think in 30-day parts. Get through 1 month, then the next. Bro, this sounds like an alcohol addiction fucking tutorial. Except it's for porn. Replace the ritual. If you always look at porn at a certain time, build a new habit for that exact time slot. Yada, yada, yada. I know that one. Porn steals your creative energy. Hold on. Okay, hold on. These statements were... meh at first, but then you got this. Porn steals your creative energy. I'm gonna hold on this one.
Hold on. No.
Porn steals your creative energy. Fam, did you guys know that the video platform that you are watching right now, the technology that builds the platform where you are allowed to watch us through the power of the internet, is founded by porn? Did you know that video sharing on the internet, a lot of its origins can be traced back to people wanting to watch porn? I'm not even bullshitting you. That's a real thing. A lot of the original video streaming, video live feeds, all that sort of stuff, cam girls, that used to be a porn thing. Until Twitch made it safe for work, quote unquote. I'm telling you. Oh, check this out, fam. I got sources. The home video format. VHS versus Betamax. Betamax does not want porn, but VHS does. VHS lets porn. And it also has long recording times. GVC didn't restrict adult content creators for using their format, but Sony was much more protective. That's one of the reasons why VHS won for a while. Oh, secure online payments and credit card processing. That technology can be traced back to porn. It can be traced
But
back
then
to
Visa
people
did the
paying
entire
for
thing
porn.
with the Visa Gate thingy.
Yep. So if you're paying stuff online, yeah, a lot of its origins came from people wanting to pay for porn. Crazy, right? Like I said, high-speed streaming and compression. The video that you're watching right now, the technology that built the streaming that allows you to watch me and a Pablo shitting on a dump of Hooplas, yeah, a lot of its origins can be traced back to people wanting to watch porn live. So to say that porn restricts your creative energy is just simply wrong. Live chat and webcam technology. A lot of the original cam girls were porn. They were porn stars. They were doing content live, making porn. Long before Zoom, long before Microsoft Teams. It's all for porn. So yeah. Oh, VR. I don't really care for VR that much. VR is still pretty fucking expensive. But hey, the origins of VR technology, people want to see VR porn. Virtual reality porn. That's the shit, I'm telling you. So yeah, to say that porn steals your creative energy is straight up wrong. It actually fuels your creative energy. A lot of people are fueled to be creative with the existence of porn. They have the drive to be more creative with porn. So yeah, no. That is just simply wrong. Keep your hands busy. Oh, keep your hands busy. Very poor choice of words there, dude. Very, very poor choice of words there, dude. Very, very poor choice of words. Keep your hands busy. Yeah, sure. Learn a skill with your hands. Oh, I am learning with my learning a skill with my hands, all right? For sure. Oh, good lord. And this person is selling an app because of course. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just a bit of an education to all of you, right? A lot of modern technology that we are witnessing right now, the very video, the very platform that allows you to watch videos right now, a lot of the technologies, they have the foundation in people wanting to watch porn. Just saying. Moving on, what is this? And these are saving the lolis. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so this was a hoopla a while back. Remember this one? Remember this person's like, I bought them! I bought these loli to save them from men! I don't know why. You just bought a loli. This is how it is. Did you know that there are more of these? Check this out. Can I get a room like this without having to actually watch or play any of the anime? No. How about you actually watch or play any of the anime? Just go and watch and play them. Although that Acer laptop is pretty dope though. I do want to get this. Just go watch and play them. That's a nice ass PSP right there. That's a very nice looking PSP. But seriously, just go watch and play them. Or be familiar with them to get the merch. At least know what the characters are or who the characters are. I don't own these. I don't own plenty of these merch, so I don't know who these characters are, but that's me. I don't know who plenty of these characters are. There are plenty of weebs that know them better. My anime knowledge is not that vast. I'm just saying. So yeah, you need to be more familiar with the characters. Of course, I sometimes collect merch that I don't know or play.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Why? It's one thing to it's like owning a shirt that says the Beatles, but you're not a fan of the Beatles. I mean, I get it if you got the shirt like hand me down from from your family or whatever that actually do love the Beatles, but at least know who they are. That does sound like a Persona fan, but it does sound like a waste of money. POV, you collect figures, but you have a favorite. That's the Loli vampire from, I think Shinobu, that's her name, from Monogatari. Okay. But what about her? What about her? Oh, wow. That's the one that I got from the thumbnail. Yeah, what about her? I've never watched the show she's from too. I only watched... Bro, I only watched the first 3 episodes. Not a fan, but hey, some people like it. And even then, just at least familiarize yourself with it. With her. That's not Sonico!
What?
That's not Sonico, you...
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Yeah, I think you really should watch the show because you're not fucking familiar with this. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on. Came broken. Huge ISO fig haul. Came broken? What was broken? Wait, what was broken? I didn't see anything that's broken, but whatever. All bought secondhand. I do not support what the show heavily implies. I don't know who this person is at first, and then until I look closely, oh, that's the chick from Oreimo. That's the sister from Oreimo. The incest anime. And like, oh, I see. I see why you do not support what the show heavily implies. Bro, forget heavily implies. Explicitly state. Try explicitly state. I don't even watch Oreimo, but come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. The incest part of Oreimo is not a heavy implication. It is like explicitly stated. It is right in your face, and you still say they are being heavily implied. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all. I do have to play 1A on that one. 1A! Come on, y'all. Oh. Yeah, that is a character from Oreimo. That's Kirino, that's her name. Yeah. This is awkward, but where do you all buy anime figures or merch in Florida? In Florida? In Florida?
What bitch-ass country are y'all from where they got this bullshit at? Florida. I knew it.
Florida indeed. Florida indeed. Good lord. Good lord. Where do you all buy anime figures or merch in Florida? Literally just look around. Don't gatekeep, please. We're not gatekeeping anything. You just look around. There are plenty of anime stores in Florida. It's not exactly hard to find, bro. It's not exactly hard to find. How do I download visual novels from VNDB? No, you do not download visual novels from VNDB. VNDB is a database. You don't download games from Wikipedia. It's like trying to download a game from Wikipedia. You just don't do that. That being said, if the movie is public domain or if the book is public domain, you can actually read it from Wikipedia. Not bullshitting. You can actually do that. If the book is public domain or if nobody has any copyright for the book, there are certain editions of the book that are in public domain that you can actually read in Wikipedia. There are also films that you can watch in its entirety in Wikipedia if they are in public domain. So, where can I download them at? Well, there are many ways, many platforms in which you can buy visual novels. You can buy them on Steam, but they are the censored version, but they are the easiest. Steam is the easiest platform to get visual novels, but they are most likely tend to be censored, so keep that in mind. You can get them from the what's JList? I think JList also has visual novels there. You can get them from DL site. That's the name. There are plenty of ways to get visual novels. Personally, I'll go for nya.c. In other words, I sell the 7 Cs for that. Or FMHY also has plenty of database for that. So yeah, it's not exactly the hardest places to find. I really want to play some. Good lord. Oh! Thumbnail Hoopla. Fucking hell. Fuck yes. Oh wow, that art is cool. That's not Asuka, that's Ray. Why did I have Asuka in there? She's 14, I hope this helps. God, I hate Pinterest users. That's a 14-year-old. She's 14. She's 14. That's... Why did I have Asuka in my mind? I guess because I chose Asuka, but that's clearly Rei. I don't know why Asuka popped up in my head. That is clearly Rei. What the fuck is wrong with me? Good lord. Muting this. Fuck lolicons. Fuck racists. Fuck ICE. Free Palestine. Trans rights. Black Lives Matter. Trump is a pedophile. Follow me if you're woke. No.
No.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Ugh, what is this? Age gap pedos? My god. Attention seeking creepy pedo, fuck off. What? These are two adults. Where's the pedo? But Connor is the one squeezing his waist, so doesn't change the fact that he's a creepy pedo. They are both adults. They are both adults.
Who are these people?
They are both adults. They're not. Where's the pedophilia? Arrest me, officer. Where's the pedophilia? I don't even care who Connor, whoever that guy is, but where's the pedophilia? Pedo to a 25-year-old grown man. Oh no. Ooh. He's 40. And? He's 40 and?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
It's a 25-year-old and a 40-year-old, so? Oh god, 2 donations. Oh my god. 2 donations at the same time, that's crazy. Exactly at the same time. Kyra Silicon to $1. Here's a suggestion for you.
After that, got another Jelly Cooper. How do you get on without Udira's wins then? That's really good.
Shut your fucking mouth!
No problem, Charlie.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Oh, Bronson. Oh, Bronson. Tom Hardy's Bronson. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. He's 40, so? And Connor's 25, so where's the pedophilia? Where's the child? Go back to 10 years. He's 30 and Connor is 15. Fuck it, I got nothing. Go back to 10 years. He's 30 and Connor is 15. Yeah, tell that to the police, sweetheart. Age difference doesn't work like that. The law doesn't work like that, sweetheart. Go ahead and tell the police. Hey, police, we got a pedophile here. It's a 40-year-old guy with a 25-year-old guy. What? Android to $1. 2 donations at the same time. You don't read mine? That is very funny. Hassan fan detected. I agree. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I got confused, my guy. Confused at the highest order.
Confusion of the highest order.
For real. Oh my god. Also, fucking democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
What is the charge on this one? Good lord. Okay. Man, we got more of these Hooplas. Good lord. What is this one? Bro, pedophilia is not when people write fanfics or draw fan art of fictional characters. Yes. They could be minors. Yes. You are watering down the meaning of a pretty serious term. Exactly. The characters are fictional. The pedophilia is real.
Bro.
The characters are fictional. The pedophilia is real. The characters are fictional. The pedophilia is real. This This fucking mongrel, I swear. I'm playing this. The characters are fictional. The child abuse is real. The characters are fictional. The child abuse is real. Should I play it again? Because I feel like I need to play it again. What do you want about? How is real life pedophilia when it's fictional? Do you guys not have a brain? Exactly. Good fucking lord. What kind of fucking drugs are you on? Fictional or not is still... I can't believe these people are making... Once again, gonna reiterate my stance. People who are attracted to children, fictional or not, are pedophiles. No, they are not. I only agree to the last half. People who are attracted to non-fictional children are pedophiles. But the fictional ones, come the fuck on. If I play this clip, am I a child abuser? Guys, I'm a child abuser now. Look at that. Seriously. If I play that clip, am I a child abuser? Oh, hold on a second. I got an even better child abuse clip. I got an even better child abuse clip. Check this out. Check this out. If I play this clip, am I abusing a child? Fuck yeah. Drop the piano on that fucking brat. Seriously, what is wrong with you? That doesn't mean, however, that they should be punished brutally. I don't know where you got that idea, but alright. Instead, should receive mental help. However, those who actually follow through with such desires and lay their hands on a child at all should face punishment. So you do know the difference between fiction and reality. Then why the fuck are you talking about the fictional part? Children cannot consent. Oh, okay, so this child cannot consent then. So this child cannot consent then? Is that what you're saying? This child cannot consent? Look at this kid. Is this kid... Can this kid consent right here? Seriously, can that kid consent? I'm just saying. And any sexual against them is rape. Oh, by that logic, then I am abusing a child here. Seriously, like, this is such a fucking dumb statement. What are you on about? These people could have gotten help, but instead they chose to hurt a child. Oh, yes, you are correct. Oh, I am choosing to hurt a child, all right. Oh, great choice of words right there, my dude. That is a great choice of word indeed. Oh, you are correct that I am choosing to hurt a child, alright? Good fucking lord, bro. Bro, fictional children are not real children. They're not. They should not be treated the same as people that do hurt real children. Good fucking lord. Ugh, unbelievable. But hey, there's that, right? Moving on. Oh, what is this? For the love of God, please don't take people liking Loli's sexual stuff as a joke. Why? The cycle goes like this. Loving Loli leads to start getting into Loli's sexual stuff. Leads to start getting curious and getting right to CP. No. Wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
How do you know the cycle?
How do you know the cycle? What makes you think that this is exactly the cycle that's happening? Because that doesn't happen to me. It doesn't happen to a lot of people that like Loli content. It doesn't happen to a lot of Blue Archive. I don't hear a lot of Blue Archive pedophiles. I don't hear a lot of them. But what I do hear are Minecraft pedophiles. What I do hear are Roblox pedophiles. Do you know why? Because there are real children playing those games.
Governmental pedophiles.
Sorry, what do you say?
What I do hear are governmental pedophiles.
Governmental pedophiles, for real. Good fucking lord. Oh my goodness. Hello, police. Keep it Masandi to $1. I'd like to report a murder. Appabendyt just dropped the piano on a child. For real though, I got away with it. I'm telling you. I just dropped the piano on a child and I totally got away with it. I'm telling you. I am unstoppable. I am unbeatable and y'all should fucking bow to me. Seriously. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And also, let me update that real quick. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. We made it to $30 on StreamElements. Woo! Oh, since we mentioned Tokyo Xanadu a while back, I might as well play some Tokyo Xanadu soundtrack. Oh my god, seriously! Neon Falcon. Oh my god, Neon Falcon, you should not go that fire. They don't have to go that fire with the fucking main menu theme. This is the main menu theme. I'm telling you, this is the main menu theme, and it goes fucking hard. Good fucking lord, that piano is so good. And the transition of that, oh my god. What a masterpiece of a main menu music. One of the best main menu musics that I've ever heard in any video game. Such a fucking masterpiece. Great music. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the $30, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Keep them coming. Amazing. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so loving Loli does not actually get to lead into Loli sexual stuff. Sorry, it does, but it's not gonna lead to CP communities. That's not happening. But you know what does get to CP communities? Anti-Loli. There are people that are anti-Loli that turns out to be real child predators. There are people who are anti-anime that turns out to be real child predators. One of the most notorious one is Andrew Tate. He's quite literally against anime. He hates anime with a passion. He literally tells Dragon Ball fans, a bunch of Dragon Ball fans, or you're all a bunch of fucking losers. And then you see all his allegations, and then he got, what do you call that? He trafficked a bunch of young girls. I'm telling you. And then becoming deranged and actually trying to have sex with kids. Yeah, this also happens with the anti-Loli and anti-anime people. It's almost like loving Loli or hating Loli has no bearing to whether somebody loves or hates anime. Sorry, loves or hates real children. Because people views the first two stages are a fucking joke. No. It's not happened. Oh my fucking god, what is this? Even more stuff. Even more hooplas. What is this? You're on Twitter trying to defend equating real-life children to hentai drawings because you got offended over me being against harassing people over cartoons. Yet you're telling me to get a grip. Also, it's literally a known fact if you find... My god. I just noticed, fam. I'm just telling you, fam. A lot of these anti-shippers, anti-Loli people, they are fucking illiterate. They straight up cannot type for their life. They would have a fucking F on their English lessons. I swear to God. Bro, we have autocorrect right now. We have proper grammar checks right now. We have motherfucking Grammarly, and you still can't write for shit. Actually, you know what? Don't fucking download Grammarly so we can expose to everybody how much of a dumbass you are at writing basic things like this. Oh my fucking god, the democracy on this fucking quote. Woo! That is crazy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy Manifest indeed on that one. Good lord. Anyway, it's literally a known fact. If you find a drawing of a fictional child hot, you find real kids hot. No. Not at all. I don't know where you got this from. I genuinely don't know where you got this from. I'm playing this.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah. It's straight up. It's literally a known fact. If you want to block that info out of your head because it's full of CP. Bro. I write like that when I'm lazy. Bro. At this point, you might as well just not engage. At this point, you might as well just straight up do not engage. Not in this particular discussion. Hey, if you want to chat on a stream, that's fine. Go ahead, you do you. But if you're too lazy to make a proper fucking grammar on a topic as pedophilia, I'm just saying you're not taking this as seriously as you should. Just saying. Oh my god, what is this? More and more of this dumbass stick. No, it isn't, retard. By your own logic, GTA is sinful because you kill people in it. Ooh. Lolis for pedos and weirdos. Okay. There's no excuse for it. My god. The writing. There no excuse. A lot of these people are fucking illiterate. I swear to God. I'm playing. Should I play this?
Can you name 10 books?
Should I play? Should I play the name 10 books, kid?
I didn't know that I was going to be sitting talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read.
You're literally 15.
I'm not telling you. This is literally me right now.
I didn't know that I was going to be sitting talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read.
Literally. That is quite literally me right now. I didn't know I'm going to sitting with a bunch of illiterate fucking people. I swear to God. Whether porn is real or fictional. Time. Yeah, take time. Seriously. Take time. It is against the Bible. It's not comparable with killing people in video games or GTA, but it absolutely is. It absolutely is comparable.
In what way it isn't? In what way isn't it?
You need to understand the context.
I don't know what is a compact from. I need to understand the compact from.
The compact. The compact. Understand the fucking compact.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Good lord. I understand the fucking compact.
I didn't know that I was gonna be talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't.
I didn't know that I'm gonna be sitting with a bunch of fucking illiterate people. I'm like, bro, can't even type this shit right. Calm the fuck on, y'all. If the character is referred to as a child in the media and there's porn of it, then it's child porn. What? If the character is referred to as a child in the media and there's porn of it, then it is child porn. What is this fucking logic, bro? What is this fucking logic? Do I need to play it? I got fucking nothing. What am I? Oh yeah, okay. Nanti kita lihat di situ. But seriously, what? Seriously, okay. So basically, what you're trying to say by that logic, by that logic, right?
I got a gun.
Oh, Joker has a gun. Therefore, the character in the media says that that's a gun. So then that's a gun. Then that's a gun. So we should treat it the same way as anybody else who has a fucking gun. Is that how you? This is. I'm playing. It's a Gundam. I'm playing. It's a Gundam. Oh, it's a Gundam. So therefore, we should treat that. It's a Gundam in real life, right? It's a giant ass fucking robot. We should treat it as a giant ass fucking robot. It's a gun. It's a Gundam. It's a Gundam. Oh my god. Fiction or not, it's the same weirdo shit. Fiction or not, it's the same weirdo shit. It's fiction, bro. Defend your point without mentioning it's fiction. But we are talking about fiction. We are talking about...
This is fiction, all right?
Defend your point without mentioning it's fiction. We're talking about fiction.
This is fiction, all right?
Ah. My hair got stuck on my mouth. Anyway, Kyra Silicon to $1. Idiots spouting threats as intimidating. What is this?
You want to play a little game?
That
Classic,
is very funny.
bro.
That is indeed very funny. But that is indeed very funny. Oh my god, that is indeed very shit. Ah, my god, it reminds me of this. I don't know, but it reminds me of this. Where's I need to play this. I don't know why.
Hello?
But speaking of threats, it reminds me of this. It's where's the pussiest guy to ever hold a gun? It's from the Steel review. I still fucking love it. Check out this guy. Check out this fucking loser. Where is that guy? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I need to see the pussiest guy to ever hold a gun. Because that is so fucking funny. Is it this one? Where's the Where's the fucking scene? Ah, is it this one? Ah, this one. Ah, fucking love this. Check out this.
Should be fought off by probably the prissiest guy to ever hold a gun. Oh, bang, bang, you little brutes!
Seriously, the way he What the fuck?
By probably the prissiest guy to ever hold a gun.
Just, I'm scared now. Oh, that's I don't know why when I got intimidated, I was like, very bad intimidation. I'm reminded of that scene. Oh, the cops.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Apparently. But yeah. Why would I want to do that when my point is specifically about fiction? Because every pro shipper says the exact same shit about fiction. It's not fucking normal. Well, sorry to say this, but it is normal. Sorry to say this to you, but it is already normal. It's been normal for a long ass time, and it will never ever not be normal. So bye-bye, bitch. Oh my god. Check this out, fam. Fiction affects reality because something happens in real life. Check this out, right? This dumbass decided to bring this up for some stupid reason. Discussions of the Vietnamese butcher under the cut and fiction affecting reality. This guy, this dumbass decided to bring a real life event, something that happens in real life, and then somehow think that, oh, this is proof that fiction affects reality. Do not open if you are sensitive to the case. Okay, what is the case? It's the case of the killing of Vietnamese dude Nguyen Xuan. I don't know how to pronounce that. Nguyen. Okay, it's the killing of this Xuan guy. If you want to know the details, it's a consensual murder.
What?
Yeah, it's a consensual murder.
Is that such a thing?
Yes, there is apparently.
Would be such a thing.
Yes, there is. There is such a thing as a consensual murder. How is it consensual murder? Well, the guy is fucked up in the head. Both the murderer and the victim, they are already fucking messed up in the head. Yeah, because that happens all the fucking time, right? Somebody consents to be murdered, right? And dismemberment. Yeah, it's a consensual murder and dismemberment. Oh, it happened in January 2025. Look at that. Look at how fucking... That was last year. Holy shit. That was last year. So what happened is, there are 11 videos and 98 images of what later become known as the Vietnamese butcher. It began circulating on Telegram and it got leaked in Gore sites, live leaks or whatever, right? So it was described as Vice, the first authentic snuff film. It shows a naked male adult who was later identified as Nguyen Xuan Dat lying on his back with his head lying on a cutting board while masturbating on a bathroom floor. At the moment of orgasm, the assailant, later identified as Duan Phang Sang, I don't know how to pronounce that, decapitates Dat with a cleaver.
Why?
He consents to this. The rest of the footage include Dat's dismemberment, the assailant holding the victim's decapitated head with a face mask on, and the victim's internal organs being cooked. They are literally cooking.
Man, I'm cooked.
He is literally cooking with this one. Fucking Hannibal Lecter shit.
Cooked.
The guy is cooked, literally. The victim was identified as Nguyen Xuan Dat, born on March 10, 1989. According to his family, his mother had mental health problems. Shocker. He was raised in Hanoi and worked as a fishmonger at Phuong Quang Market. I don't know how to pronounce that. He often expressed his wish to be decapitated since 2022. Additionally, he made a comment on the website where he asked for a Guro manga applicant for death by Juan Goto. I looked this up. I looked up that Guro manga applicant for death. It's on Hentai. You can find it. You can read it. But read it at your own discretion. It's a Guro manga. It's a Guro Dojin. It's only a couple chapters, but it's a Guro Dojin. It's not for me. It's not for me. I'm not a fan of Guro manga. I'm not a fan of Guro Dojin. I read it, but hey, I'm just kind of curious about it. I kind of read it. And basically what happened is it's a shota. There's a Yuri first. It's a Yuri. And then the girl got shot in the head. The Yuri got shot in the head and then got decapitated. And then there's a Shota. That Shota also got decapitated in the head. And then what happened is the girl who decapitated the girl and the Shota the lesbian girl, whatever, I think is bisexual, whatever, they couple the two heads together, and then she just, I don't know, masturbates on it. Basically, that's the gist of the story. Honestly, when I'm reading through,
make them kiss.
honestly, I'm only glancing through that whole thing. I can't take it seriously. I honestly cannot take it seriously, because the one thing that I can think of when I'm reading that manga, I was like, do you know that character from Demi-chan wa Kataritai? That is literally a Durandal. That is like a Durahan. Literally needs to carry her head around. Yeah, it's basically like that, except gory. Except a gore. Funnily enough, there is a doujin of that character from Demi-chan wa Kataritai. Interview with Monster Girls. The headless horseman character. There's a good doujin for that one. That one is thankfully a lot more wholesome and actually genuinely sexy. Just don't go with the Guro one. The Guro is rather gory. Duh. Seriously. Yeah. That shared similarities with Dart's death. Notably details related to guillotines, consensual homicide, and speaking decapitated. Speaking decapitated heads. And you wonder why I can't take this seriously. The heads got decapitated and they're still speaking. I can't take it seriously. It's so gory, and it's like I can't take the gore seriously because it's so over the top gory. The decapitated head is quite literally talking. It's basically the guy from Lollipop Chainsaw, the headless boyfriend from the head boyfriend from Lollipop Chainsaw, Nick, that's the name. Yeah, it's basically like that. Oh, it is very funny. But it also reminds me of that Scary Movie scene. There's that scene in Scary Movie, but I still trying to find that scene. It's the garage scene. It's where the girl got decapitated and she's still super fucking sassy about it. I think it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's basically this scene.
You don't mind if I fake it? Oh, look at me. I'm all dead.
It's quite literally that. It's quite literally this. It's quite literally just this.
Oh, look at me. I'm all dead.
It's quite literally that. It's basically like that. Like, I can't take that fucking seriously. It's too funny. Also, I missed a couple of the nations. I'm so sorry. Vincent Lundy, tip 69, a Vietnamese murder, someone consented, so support my crusade against anime drawings. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep at Masandi, tip $1. At least it's not the one where an entire graduating class got decapitated. Goto's work is mostly not gore. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, by the way, another prominent gore doujin distributor is an Indonesian publisher named Karisma Jati. Look up on that hentai. They publish plenty of works there. And a lot of them is gore. They're Indonesian. We're messed up like that. Anyway, after the murder, his Facebook account was taken control of, presumably by the assailant, and was locked down. Oof. So yeah. Anyway, this is real life shit. What does all of this have to do with fiction affecting reality? Because he read a doujin at one point? Is that it? Because he read a gore doujin at one point? I read gore doujins a couple of times. It doesn't make me want to kill people. The fuck does that have to do with anything? A highlighted detail in main review of Zwan's case is his adoration of Applicant for Death. Though Applicant for Death was actually with a female executioner. Yeah, that is something that happened in the doujin for sure. Maybe this is an extreme case. You think? This is an extreme case? You think? You think? Really? This is an extreme case? You really think that? Really? Really? This is an extreme case? A murder? Like a murder where somebody consents to being decapitated in a snuff film, and maybe this is an extreme case? You fucking... Really? Maybe this is an extreme case. Yes, guys, the case where a guy consents to being decapitated and being cooked is an extreme case. Maybe. Right. Good lord. of fiction affects reality, but it's not fair to say fiction never affects reality. We never actually says that. Nobody says that fiction never affects reality. But I do know that my dog always affect me. Look at him. Ooh, look at him. Ooh. He's streaming now. He's streaming now. Ow. Ow. Anyway, where is I? Swan's life was very tragic, and I just wonder if things would have gone differently if he got the help and support he truly need. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. And I do want to clarify. Oh my god. And I do want to clarify, this is not me making light of Swan's death for some pro-ship. Yes, it is! This is indeed you making light of his death for some pro-ship anti-argument. This is exactly what you are doing. You are out of your mind. Are you fucking mad? You are so fucking dumb. You fucking idiot. That is exactly what you are doing. What is wrong with you?
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You absolutely make light of his death for some pro-ship anti-argument. That is exactly what you are doing. And now you're like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not making a light on this fucking about. That's exactly what you're doing, you idiot. Swan had a history of engaging with these types of content for a very long time. Long for applicant of death from web forums. Bro, what he fucking consumes has nothing to do with pro-ship anti. You know what? This is so fucking dumb. This is such a phenomenally fucking awful take. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab the original fucking PowerPoint. I'm gonna do this, right? I am going to remove this part of the dialogue. I am going to remove this part because this... Okay, these are the only two sentences out of this big-ass fucking line that you need to pay attention to. These are the only two things. I do want to clarify, this is not me making light of Swan's death for some pro-ship anti-argument. And then literally at the very bottom, I am very surprised no pro-shippers will acknowledge his death. These two fucking sentences fucking contradict with each other, and you're writing this on the same fucking...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Bro, look at this. Look at this. This person genuinely thinks that they can get away with putting two completely contradictory sentences. These two are completely in contradiction with each other. But, and you don't think you can get away with that shit. You're not gonna get away with shit, buddy. These two are literally opposites. I don't know what the fuck to tag this. But this case blew up in my home country. It has shaken my country deeply, but it has nothing to do with pro-shipping and anti-shipping. Unbelievable. Good lord. It does normalize the behavior. No, it doesn't. If you would care to think deeper. Bro, if you care to think deeper, it actually does not. But you don't care to think deeper, whatever. Just because you can understand the difference between reality and fiction doesn't mean everyone else will. Those people are fucking nut jobs and should seek professional help. Those people are not normal. They are not. They should seek fucking professional help. Just because a lot of people know how to not harm animals doesn't mean that some people will not harm animals. Doesn't mean that some people will not harm animals. Yeah, those people need fucking professional help. Most people are not going to harm animals. The ones who do harm animals should seek professional fucking help. Come on, y'all. How many teens you think see the shifts between adults or minors and think, I need to be like that? Not a lot. Not a lot. For one, not a lot. And for two, educate your fucking kids, my dude. Where's the fucking parents? Where are your parents? Where are your parents? Where the fuck are your parents?
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents?
Where the fuck are your parents? Seriously. Seriously. Just because some people aren't gonna harm animals doesn't mean some people won't harm animals. Bro, the people who do harm animals are fucking insane. They should seek fucking professional help. The same way the
it's not our
people...
responsibility to think about them. Fuck them.
Exactly. The same way the people that cannot differentiate between reality and fiction, those people are not healthy. Those people exist, for sure. I'm looking at one right now, actually. Good lord. Ignore this pedo lover. They're too small-minded to see the damage and they want it to be okay in their mind to look at kids like that. These are fictional characters. They are not kids, you fucking moron. They are not kids. They are fiction.
This is fiction, all right?
This is fiction. They are not kids. My dude. My guy. My god, the cat is loud. What is this? Mutual is a dark shipper? What the fuck? Hey, I just learned that one of my mutual is a dark or pro shipper. So I just came here to say... Okay, what are you coming here to say? You are not... Oh my god, what is this? You are not welcome here. You are not safe here. Keep your nasty, disgusting pedo and incest shit far away from me and my platform. Your platform? This is not your fucking platform. Motherfucker, block this motherfucker and just stop doing this public call out shit, bro. You will be blocked the minute I learn about your disgusting habits. Bro, just fucking block the dude. You don't have to actually publicly call them out. But hey, whatever. You just want some narcissism. You just want the taste of that fucking clout. Yeah, you're just gonna fucking do that, right? No, you are not coping by perpetuating the cycle that you caused your trauma, that caused your trauma in the first place. You are becoming the abuser. Abuser? You are becoming the abuser? Abuser to whom? Who are you abusing? Who are you abusing by shipping two characters together? How dare you, right? The minute you post that, instead of the victim, the minute you post that shit publicly. Oh no! Activision is now the abuser for making World War II games. They are inconsiderate to World War II survivors. How about those people just leave and don't buy their game? And don't engage with this? Stop normalizing disgusting shit. Real victims are uncomfortable by that shit, as it's extremely triggering to not only see your abuse all over the internet, but see idiots try and normalize it. Motherfucker, it's fiction. These characters are not real. Fiction affects reality. You are Delulu. You are Delulu. You are delusional.
You really are delusional.
You are delusional. Oh, this is worse, by the way. This is not Instagram. This is TikTok. I know I'm leaving TikTok. I know I'm leaving TikTok. Right. Sure you are. Good fucking lord. This needs to be said. I'm sick and tired of people treating pro-shitters. Pro-shitters? Just call them pro-shippers. You call them pro-shitters. It sounds like they are in favor of taking a dump.
I am pro-shitting, man.
I am pro-shitting. I don't know about you guys, but I am indeed a pro-shitter. I am in favor of taking a dump when I absolutely need to take a dump. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I cannot go against human biology. But if I'm eating a lot and I need to do the business, I'm gonna do the business. I am absolutely 100% pro-shitting. And if you're not pro-shitting, you are not human, plain and simple. You're probably not even organic. Good lord. Treating pro-shitters, the sequel to poop-shitters. Poop-shitters. Like they're okay and normal. Stop babying them. They are just as bad as the people that traumatized them in the first place. Just, you need to seek professional help. Japan.
You need to seek professional help.
Thank you. Good lord. Oh, check out this fucking wild take. I would honestly rather be friends with a map than a pro-shipper. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this person would rather be friends with an actual pedophile.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Than people that ship two characters together.
You need to seek professional help.
You're not right in the head, bro.
You are sick in the fucking head, bro.
Police! Police!
You actually need to have the police called on you.
Police! Help! Police! Help!
And 1A. And 1A too. Just good fucking lord. What is wrong with you? Good lord. Keep it my sandy to $1. I tried being an anti-shitter, but the constipation was too much. Oh, Cairo Silicon to $1. Restart admitted like this. Oh my goodness.
Been in there 8 hours. Hasn't said a word.
I can make him talk.
Look, man, I already told your partner, okay? I'm not talking. Dude, come on, what are you doing?
Oh!
So, robbing the bank and shooting 2 security guards. I mean, that must be pretty hard, right?
Right, no, so it's actually pretty...
Just put them in the podcast. Absolutely. 100%. They really want that clout, I'm telling you. That's actually a genuine strategy. Just put them in places where they genuinely thought that they're safe. Oh, good lord. Also.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
There's a lot of quotes there, I'm telling you. But hey, why would you want to be friends with an actual pedophile compared to people that just, oh, God forbid, they just do this? They just do this. That's all they do.
Classic.
That's all they do. Pro shipping is just that. That's quite literally just that. Fucking Fujoshi, but seriously. At least the map is honest. Should I play the Mega Man clip again? I feel like I should play the Mega Man clip again. I feel like I should play that clip again. That's all that people need to do. That's all these pro shippers do. They just ship 2 characters. That's it. Come on, yo. And not trying to make up bullshit excuses, bro. Come on, yo, bro. Hey, this is so stupid. Moving on. What is this? Sexualized because of cosplayers? What? Cosplayers are 80% of the reason your favorite female characters gets over sexualized. Okay. Not really though. It's because we just like sexy female characters. Because guys like sexy female characters. Not because of cosplayers. Although I do need to bonk on that. And God forbid that we like sexy characters, right? Cosplayers, hey, they're a bonus. If they can actually cosplay the characters to its entirety, to its reality, hell yeah, good on them. But the reason why female characters are sexualized, or quote-unquote over-sexualized, is because guys like seeing sexy characters.
That's it, man. It's not that hard.
It's not that hard. It's not a bad cosplay of, what's her name? The character. Oh my god. No! 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 We're doing so well! We're doing so well! We were doing so well! And then Manse. Fucking Hoyo. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, there's a new Hoyo Hoopla involving this character Suna in Zenless Zone Zero. She has a maid outfit. And therefore that's bad. That's really bad. I don't see why people don't like the Suna outfit. I don't see why people don't like it neither. She looks cool. But I don't play Zenless Zone Zero. Cute that funny! Woo! Cute that funny! Woo! 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 Cute that funny! Woo! Seriously. Must be corrected. They're not a real person. It's just a drawing. Seriously. They're not a real person. It's just a drawing, my dude. Hoyo Hoopla Monthly, let's go. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Woo! Seriously. Another day of thanking Kuro Games for not putting any loli bait in Wuthering Wave. Okay, I haven't played Wuthering Waves, but I am pretty goddamn sure there are loli characters in Wuthering Waves. But whatever. All right then, you're just gonna... I guess they haven't done any quote-unquote loli baits, but whatever. Straight up, just pedo shit. This is literally not pedo shit. She's just wearing a maid outfit. Motherfuckers, when they realize you can like a game and criticize it. Calling something pedo shit is not criticism. It's not. It's not. You are calling something pedo shit is not criticism, bro. It's straight up libel. You can get in jail for saying that shit, bro. Come on, y'all. You guys are dumb. Well, you got ratioed.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I think you people on Twitter, X, and everywhere else on the internet should know the difference between criticism and... Oh, I don't know. Accusing somebody of being a pedo? Good lord. Can the people complaining about this quit already? Because the game is clearly not made for you. Pretty much, yes. Pedo bait fed to pedo figs try to segregate the audience of this game.
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you on about? I'm very concerned that you do. Just throwing around the word pedo for fun at this point. Lolicons are just legal pedos.
Bruh.
Legal. Yeah, that's right, guys. Lolicons are apparently just legal pedos. That is indeed the government, I agree. The government are the legal fucking pedos. Don't like it, but hey, that's just how it is. The same mindset regardless about children. You do know that the characters are fictional, right? If they are legal, then you're just here complaining because you don't like it. I'm sorry that these people are doing things that are legal by your standards. And you don't like it. So... Also, democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Complainers speaks like this. Cara Silicon tip $1. Oh, I love this scene.
Morning, dum-dum.
Me no dum-dum, you dum-dum. You bring me gum-gum?
Yes, I did, fathead. Lots and lots of gum-gum.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Weapon of choice. Do you think I want to be a mass murderer because I play Grand Theft Auto and Wolfenstein? Exactly. Apparently, that's what it is. Also, Cara Silicon, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Every time I ask this very simple yes or no question, you people get real quiet. Exactly. Triple Z. Oh my God. They have a PSA on inappropriate terms, phrases, and symbols. The moderator. Oh my God. All right, whatever. Friendly reminder that any and all pedophilia or lolicon term, phrases, or symbols will get you immediately and permanently banned without question. Cute, funny, in any combination together, woo, must be corrected and similar exclamation. No, you can't do that. Additionally, defending said pedophilia will also get you immediately and permanently banned. This includes phrases such as, they're not a real person, and it's just a drawing. But they are not a real person. And it is just a drawing. It's not pedophilia. Pedophilia involves real children. Adding on to this, while we do allow discussions of artists and developers on the Zenless team using their personal interests, opinions, or tastes to defend pro-pedophilia arguments or may claim that anyone who may play the game is a pedophile is also not allowed. Well, by that logic, then everybody that says this is pedo shit should be banned from the Reddit, right? At least you're equal. Daddy, I agree. Calm down, son. It's just a drawing.
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing.
Good lord. We ask you that you limit your discussion of these topics when possible, as it rarely results in productive conversation. Well, it rarely results in a productive conversation because both sides are fucking stubborn. And yeah, I am fucking stubborn because I chose the side of fucking reality. And the reality is, these characters are fictional. They are not real. That's the truth. That's reality. Good lord. This time, it's way more serious than just hardcore anime fans. They're straight up serving the pedophiles. You think Hoyo is serving the pedophiles? Bro, have you not played Genshin? Have you not seen any of the Genshin? Whatever. No other Hoyo game did it before. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
My level of ignorance, man. What the hell?
Wow! No other Hoyo game has ever did that before. Wow! Bro, you have completely lost all forms of credibility.
You just lost all of
bro.
your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Fake fucking Hoyo fan ever. Good lord. No other Hoyo game did it before. That is fucking mental. I'm not even a Hoyo fan, and even I know for a fact that they did. Unfucking believable. Good lord. Good lord. Oh my goodness. Just look at the Twitter replies and YouTube comments. Disgusting pedophiles everywhere. In my 5 years of playing Hoyo games, I've never experienced such horror show before, man. Wow. You are an idiot. You are genuinely an idiot. Oh, by the way, did you guys remember this official Genshin ad?
And I'll be happy. Maybe 2 if I get really lucky with my rolls.
Oh, a new 5-star this update. Another fine addition to my collection.
Yeah, literally. This is the official Genshin ad. This is an official Genshin ad, quite literally celebrating the main character. Oh my god. He's quite literally just eating up those Genshin waifus. Come on, y'all.
Understandably so, my guy. Come on, y'all.
I don't blame him, but come on. Really, really disappointed in this community and the devs. Shaking my head. Do not let lolicons ruin your favorite characters. Bro, if you have just play the fucking game normally and don't engage with the community. Enjoy them regardless of their fanboys. Stay positive. Stay positive. Kira Sadi tip $1. I tried enjoying Bully and It, but the violence against children wasn't real enough for my anti-kids ass. Oh.
This isn't real enough for you, Billy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the fact that you have the pirated version clip instead of the real one. It has been out for a while now. But hey, thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. Good lord. Good lord. Do not let lolicons ruin the game with heavy lolicon fan service made by lolicon devs. I mean, let's be real here. If you genuinely think that Hoyo is not a lolicon developer, you are fucking out of your mind. You are delusional. You support the lolicon devs who make loli characters for lolicons while hating them. Exactly. Fucking another installment of these Hoyo fucking Hooplas. Oh my god, this is a YouTuber. Triple Z, Zenless Zone Zero is focusing on that audience. They don't hide it anymore. Look at that. They're not hiding the fact that they love cute and funny. They love cute anime girls. How dare they? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't care enough about Triple Z to memorize the characters' names.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Well, then why the fuck are you even here? You just basically admitted to everybody. Yeah, I'm a tourist. The only two characters I know from this game are Ellen Jo and Jane Doe, and I mixed their names while recording.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
I never once claimed to be a Hoyo fan in any of their games. Not even Zenless Zone Zero for sure in this particular. I don't know a lot of these characters, but good lord, bro. If you're gonna make a video just talking about all that, at least have some level of basic knowledge. Anyway. Oh my god, what is this? Owned by a woman pushing 30? What is that? For those of you who are into older women, I have you know I recently turned 28.
Sure.
Should I play this?
May you rest in peace,
Should I play that? I'm just saying, you do not want to advertise your... please do not advertise your Tinder profile on Twitter X. Just don't do that. Anyway, Carousel content $1. They say they play for 5 years and don't recognize Loli from any of the games. I don't play a single game from Hoyo, even other famous gacha games, and I can recognize each character. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, this is not putting Hoyo aside. This hoopla is here not because of this post. It's because of this comeback. Pushing 30 with no kids in 2026 is crazy. This ain't your fucking business, dude. Dude, she might be rather desperate for some love life, but her having kids or no is none of your fucking business. You are literally homeless. Wait, what?
Bro.
Wait, what? This guy's literally homeless for real? And I have a much happier future being built than your lonely one. Is that so? Is that so? That's not what your GoFundMe suggests. I am $10,000s in debt.
Oh no. The audacity of this bitch.
Combined with a student loan and a currently car payment being my only rent that I use as a source of living. My dude, sort your life first before you sort somebody else's, bro. My car is a beautiful moving shelter. Moving shelter. But I can only dream to have my own apartment once again. I work 2 part-time jobs that pay very little and DoorDash as much as I can. It's actually one of the best things for me to do because I firmly believe in doing something that doesn't make you a slave to a corporation or business that doesn't care about your own value. Motherfucker, be an entrepreneur and start your own business, you moron. But no, you can't. You're just gonna do DoorDash, right? I have no family, few friends, and 0 connections to help me. Gee, I wonder why. This is inspired by a story I felt was very disgusting that grew by the circumstances it existed for. I am not one of its cut off. But point is, this dude has the temerity to make judgments to this. Okay, admittedly, she's rather lonely, all right? She's pushing 30. She's about to push 30. She ain't got no love life, right? Hey. Lots of people are like that. I can at least relate to that one. I'm actually 28 myself now that I think about that. But hey, this dude coming in, judging other people's lives while he can't sort his own. Yeah, bro. She won this one. Sorry.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, I'm just telling you, bro. If you are looking for the guilty, you're looking for a guilty.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
That's right. He is indeed Yes, you are correct. He is indeed paying for Twitter Blue while being broke. Kyra Silicon to $1. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. He is indeed paying for Twitter Blue while being broke. Good lord. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, it appears those are all the Hooplas of today. Okay, don't
Hey, I
copy
need to
strike.
get to listen to this banger again.
Oh, but that is a banger. But Nihon Falcon will copy strike me, so I'll just use track time. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining in the stream. We made it to $30 plus at $45. Amazing. Thank you all so much, guys. Only $2 super chats, that's fine. Stream Elements, I got most of the money anyway. Thank you guys so much. You guys are fantastic. As always, I will see you all in the next APB. Oh my god. You see this, fam? See how black it is?
Why? Is that blackface? Is that fucking blackface?
No. I'm dyeing my wife's hair black because she had hair. She dyed her hair brown. She didn't like it, so I had to dye her hair black. So that's why my finger is still black. It's only this part. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Next episode, baby. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. Oh.